If you're to take...
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's going to be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer my question? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
are you refusing to answer the question?
Scared to debate. Just what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on.
That's the very funniest thing.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think
Brother,
I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given whereby we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So, he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tahuti shook
his
our heads the
mind.
same time. This is
Tahuti
crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites.
Hold on. Okay.
hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? I want you to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Let me see if we're on. We have to fix the lighting a little bit, but that is fine. Mic check. Let me see if we are on. We're going to get right into it. I just want to do a mic check, and then we're right into the knowledge. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Okay, wonderful. We're going to get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. Starting right into it. Here we go. Okay, let me see if I can fix something really quick, and I'm going to get right into the knowledge here. A little short circuit on the on this, but that's okay, no problem. Okay, shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to everybody. E Manifesto, Danny Salinas, Morris, Kenneth, Higa Kipara, Ellen, everybody in the room. Boom, shout out to everybody. Peace to Ahati, everybody. Peace, 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 and shout out to everyone in the room. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I want to see if I can. There we do this. Much better. So we fix this here. Hold on. Okay, let me fix one thing here, and we're going to get right started. Hold on. We have too much to break down today, so I'm going to get right into it. I think that's good. That's all right. Let's fix that. That's good. That's good on my eyes. Oh, hold on. 1 second. That's good on my eyes. Okay. Got to be good on my eyes because we're going to be here for 4.5 hours. 4 hours or so. So I want to make sure this is good on my eyes. So let me get back into the room, fix this a little bit. Press this again. That's good too. Hey, that's cool. Nice. I like the little variations. Easy on the eyes. Okay, I like this one. This is good. It's clear and the eyes are safe. Okay, my eyes are recovering. All right, everybody, let me fix one last thing and we're going to get right into it. I don't want to be invisible. That's good. All right, welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. Peace and love, everyone. Glad to have everybody here. We're going to get right into it because we have so many people, so many questions in here that I got to get into. We got a couple announcements to make here. Let me pull this up and let's get right into it. Everybody already knows how the class works. I will actually start breaking down information, and then after I'm done, then I'm gonna take a break. But in the break, I'm gonna introduce to the new people how the class actually works. But let's get right into the knowledge. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Look at the questions here. Let's see. Boom. Cool. It's the September 2nd. I have so much here, so much here, so much here. Go to this view. I got questions. I got a couple backup questions. I got new ones that came in. It is hectic, super, super busy. Let me pull up. Wow, we got this. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. Let me get the shout out to Mary Boots. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Yeet Jeet. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Yes, protect the eyes. Let's get into it, everybody. This is going to be a deep one. I want to make sure everything is on the screen properly for everyone here. I'm going to get this off the screen. I'm going to clear my screen of several things because I see that it slows the system down. The system gets slowed down, and I want to have everything moving smooth for you all, so you all get the information smoothly. Everything runs great. I got to get all these things off my screen. Yes, it is nice 100 degrees out here. We are okay. Let me get back to the screen. We're gonna cut this out, cut this out, cut this out, cut that out. We are back. Okay, let's get into it. I want to see if someone is here. Let me check and see something here. Is Kumasi here? Kumasi, who's also Waterway Inc. Wave Way Inc. LLC. Is he here? Just doing a check to see if he is here. Let me check the room. Is that brother here? Okay. All right. We're going to get right into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. We are about to get into the knowledge. Shout out to everyone. Let me see. Also, I need, is the scribe here? Is the scribe here in the room? Scribe, if you could, email me your YouTube link if you are in the room. Shout out to everyone. Boom, boom, boom. Email me the YouTube link if you are in the room. Just email me your YouTube link. I need to check out your YouTube link for a reason, but I need specifically the YouTube link. Go ahead and email me that, please. Let me get this off the screen. Put the Cash App there, you know what to do. Put the PayPal there, you know what to do. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me check my emails for fresh. Subscribe if you have a YouTube. Email me the link. Let me see something here. I'm running low on space. Okay, everybody, let us get started. Woo! It is hot. It is warm. It is beautiful. It is awesome. Okay, really quickly on the hat is Charlotte. I'll bring out the my snakes later. We're gonna get right into it, everyone. Boom. Let me check, see if the people that ask questions are here in the room. We're gonna start off with one came in from Carolina. Carolina, we'll just go ahead and start off with you. Carolina, if you're in the room. Carolina, if you are in the room, we're going to start off with you. Is Carolina here on deck? Carolina, are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Carolina, are you here? Everybody send in your question. Moderators, are you in the room? Moderators, are you in the room? Let me go ahead and refresh this. Boom. Okay, let me see something here.
Rise spoken, giving wisdom to the broken, key holder.
Hold on a second here. As soon as it starts raining. Okay, hold on a second. Moderators, are you here? Moderators, are you here? Okay, moderators. All right, we got the wonderful, beautiful Carolina Menkilla Hernandez ready to go. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go. She's here. Greetings. Okay, good. Let's get right into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And of course, before we start, I can't give everybody a shout out, but I do want to let everybody know. Oh, hold on. The one-man army. One-man army. Got to fix something here before we start. Let me see. Here we go. We're ready, man. This is going to be good. Who's this here? Nasir El-Sambati. A minute here. We go down to me here. YouTube Studios. Let me check something here. I gotta check my box and see if everybody's good in the community. And let me see. It is so busy for me, everybody. It is so busy for me. What is this? Customize. Channel feature. View channel. I don't even know how to Settings. Let me see if it's in settings. Settings, community. Have nobody disapproved. Approved users. Hold on, everybody here. That's right. I'm trying to fix and undo. Okay, let me go back to the YouTube channel. Where is he? It's I'm trying to do something here. So busy, man. I got so much to do. That's not him. Okay, I'm gonna try to do something in the room then. Let me try to do it in the room. Okay, everybody, boom. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Trying to do something here on the spot. No, no, I don't want to block. So complicated here, so strange. Okay, I will figure it out. I will figure it out. I can't seem to figure it out. Okay, everybody, let's get started. How come I can't do it? Let's see. Search our QR code. Nope. Okay, let's just get started. Okay, everybody, let's get started. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are going to get started, and then we're going to make an announcement. So first, I want to shout out to all the people that you are to ask questions to as far as how the room works here. These are the moderators: Anki Ma'at, Nani Asetmer, Suneti Amun, Ahati Ma'at. These are the Ma'atorators, named so by Stranger. And I'm going to go ahead and make an announcement here. I haven't done it yet. It's not going to be up here on this screen, but I want to tell everybody that we're going to have a brand new moderator, not on this screen here because this is already set, but a brand new moderator with a wrench, and the brand new moderator who is going to be in the room helping to keep things at bay, control things, and also advertise is this good brother here, the Scribe. The Scribe is going to be a new moderator. Right now, he's an unofficial moderator until maybe the next break. And during the break, I will figure out how to get that wrench in his hand. I tried to do it here while we were talking, but it's not seeming to happen. But I want everybody to know that the Scribe will be the moderator. He's also over the website that is going to come out, and he's also going to be promoting. So he needs to moderate to do proper promotions. Okay, so let me fix this here. What is it doing now? See-through? No, not see-through. So the Scribe is going to be the new moderator. Welcome, Scribe, to the moderation team, because you have a special ability that you requested that you can do so better while moderating. So therefore, we're going to make you a moderator. By the next break, you will have a wrench in your hand, my good brother. Welcome to the team. You will be moderating. Welcome to the team. That is the Scribe. If you can hear me, I'm not looking at the chat right now, but if you can hear me, the Scribe is going to be the new moderator. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Scribe. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, awesome. Let's get it in. Everybody, we're going to get started right now, immediately into the knowledge. All right, he says, tour. All right, wonderful, everybody. One of the things I was working on that I was actually trying to do before we started, I'm so busy, but it couldn't get done. So during my next break, I'm going to take the time to do so. Shout out to all the moderators in the room, and let's get started with the knowledge, everybody. Let's get started with the knowledge. Let me get some agua in my hand. Let me do one more mic check before we start. One more mic check. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 90 and something Mercer's greeting to the best chat. Tehuti Mos, is that Tehuti? Yeet Yeet? Is that Yeet Yeet? Yeah, is this Tehuti Mos? Well, yeah, that has to be the one and only Tehuti Mos. And he disappeared off my screen. This is so strange. I don't see him anymore, but he's on this screen. I don't see him anymore on this screen that I clicked him on. How strange. Okay, there he is right there. Boom, shout out to Tehuti Mos. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We got Comedic Metergy. Comedic Metergy, I just saw him in the room. Comedic Metergy sent me a question in the week. Should I throw that question up, Comedic Metergy? You want some promotion? I can throw that little video you sent me up about the trees and the answer and such, because I saw you sent a very generous donation. I don't know if that was for the question that you sent me very quick about some trees that you were investigating, and then you sent me a very generous cash app. So I don't know if that was going to be a podcast question, but I went ahead and answered that question about the tree species. If you want me to go ahead and throw your TikTok up there to show the question you asked, we can go ahead and do that. All right, I will do that on the after I answer this question. I'll do that on the break. Let me go ahead and get look for it and see. Where's Comedic Meditree? There's Bella Marie, Marcus Beans. I'm going to click on off. Lamar, something huge. I can't read it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Where is it? He's in here somewhere. Comedic Meditree's in here somewhere. Send me a message, Comedic. Oh, there he is, right there. Boom. And boom, there's his video. So I'll go ahead. What I'll do, Comedic Metergy, is I'll go ahead and let me see something here. Let's get into this. There's so much going on. So much going on. Yeah, let the folks see. Yeah, he's in Hawaii. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this. This is actually really quick what he sent in. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to him. And yes, I'll do that. I will do that. I'm seeing your things coming up lag, so I'm seeing these messages after you type them. So play the video. Absolutely, my brother. I will play the video. I will show the donation you gave and the answer, and we'll go ahead and do it. But let's go ahead and get into the first question that was actually sent before that. Commitment, geez, hilarious. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. And before we start, we're gonna get into the affirmation. And here is the affirmation. I've actually fixed the affirmation so it is the way that I say it. So it goes as the Medunetter down, and then all that, and then the English afterwards. That's actually how I say it. I say the English, the Medunetter, and then I say the English. We're going to go ahead and get that started. And I put an old image of Ma'at beside the affirmation, so everybody can see who Ma'at is and how Ma'at was actually depicted. Let's go ahead and say the affirmation and get started. Here we go. This is the affirmation, everybody. You can say it with me. Go ahead and turn the music down a little bit. Actually, go ahead and turn the music off so it doesn't start any lag. So this is the affirmation, everybody. Let me see if it's showing in the room. This is going to be a good class tonight. We got there's so much that came in. Can you all see that in the room? Can you all see that in the room? It should be showing on the screen. Press 1 if you can see that in the room. Press 1 if you can see that in the room. Can you all see that? Boom, 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 boom. Press 1 if you can see the affirmation in the room. We have 72 people. We're about to get into it. The affirmation should be in the room with the Medunetter on top and the English Everybody can see it. Wonderful. Shout out Nat Turner. Shout out Nat Turner. All right. Good. So here we go. We're gonna get started. Let me do this. Oop. I got the Shabaka stone popped up. Somebody sent me a question. Who is the creator? Who is the most high? Oh my goodness. I'm getting a lot of things in here. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and hold up my Ma'at Tehuti bird right here. This is the Kama bird, Tehuti. That is my name right there. I'm holding in my hand. We're going to go ahead and get started. Here we go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia Ma'at, Un MS, Min Tet Aset and Mayat, Min Hebepet and Mayat, Her and Hu Chiui, Her E Kut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being surrounded in the darkness, I come forth as conscious light. Thank you, everyone. I actually have to adjust that. There should be, I do not speak in the place of Mayat, right in between. I exist within her, and every day I advance towards Mayat. So I'm going to go ahead and correct that and put that up for the next one. But that is the affirmation that I say with my family, my inner circle. And before we start the classes, there's my name in my hand, my Tehuti bird. And with all of that, so let's get that off the screen. Boom. Check out the Tehuti bird. There we go. That was a beautiful gift given to me by one of the goddesses. This is the Tehuti bird, my namesake. Tehuti, the Kamam, pecking in deep, getting to the root of the matter. That is a Tehuti bird. Okay, boom. Let's get into it, everybody. First question up. Let me go ahead and put that in, and we're going to get right into it. Here we go. Although we started late, we're actually starting right on regular time. But we usually start the questions in. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Okay, let me go ahead and boom. Where is it here? Okay. This question is from the wonderful Carolina. Let me see where it is here. The wonderful Carolina. I'm going to put it on the screen. Okay. Here we go. This was actually sent in before the class ended last time. Let me get this out. I have so much. Man. This is. What is this? Oh, man. The geographic, the grid line maps. No, let me get that off the screen. I have too much on my screen. Okay. So we're going to put this up here. And Carolina sent in a great question. Let's go ahead and start it with this question here. And Carolina, I'm going to put that up on the screen right there. And I'm going to go ahead and share. Boom. Where's my share? Share. Chrome tab, Carolina, and boom. That should be on the screen right now. The whole thing is not showing. Carolina is on the screen, and she is. I was actually going to do something. I actually don't have her donation in here because I was actually going to do something, but I didn't get a chance to talk to somebody first because time is woo. I need another day in the week. But shout out to Carolina. This is her actual. She Cash Apped me. I took off the amount because I was going to show something. People may think, hey, for that amount, why are you breaking all that down and whatnot? Because I wanted to show what her team did. But before I showed that, I wanted to talk to somebody. Didn't get a chance to. So anyway, shout out to Carolina and her wonderful donation. She said, hi. How did the Cometians influence Mesoamericans? That is Carolina. Shout out to you, Carolina, for that question. And let's check it out. We're just going to go into a nice quick breakdown. Here we go. Shout out to Carolina. All right, you hear Carolina? You're here? We're going to get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everyone. Let's just get into the answer here. An interesting perspective answer. I want to show some things on the screen, which actually everyone can some things I'm showing are popular images that you can actually go research on your own, but we're going to get into some similarities and some dating. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Let me go ahead and do a screen share. Wonderful. And E-Manifesto, you sent me some great things. I hope we can get to you this week, but you sent some beautiful things in. It is so busy. I got two things from you. You sent in, you got a question up on the list, and you got some pictures, and you have one from before. We're going to get into try to get into everybody, man. You know how busy this thing gets. Here we go. Okay, so this is actually a past question. This is not a new one because I haven't even caught up to the new ones yet, but this is one of the questions that were sent from the I didn't get a chance to answer when it was sent. So here we go. Okay. Boom. Boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Here we go. If you can see the screen right here, we're going to look at some interesting things right here. Let's see the influence, and let's just look at some images and understand a couple of things. Okay. So I think Richard Cassirio, I can never pronounce his name, but he's popular at doing these similarities, and you can check him out. And others like Brian Forrester, Stephen Melher. There's a whole bunch of people that take trips to the Incas, to the Peru, and they take trips to Kemet, and they come back with images of comparisons of similarities. Here's some similarities here. So we see pre-Incan, we see this wall shape that looks like steps going up to a point, steps coming down, and then it echoes inwards like this. And then we look at ancient Kemet, and we know the pre-Incan, we know the civilization of Kemet, of course, predates the Mayan. But we're not going to get into the focus of that. We already know that if you've been to the pod class. We're just going to look at the similarities and understand a few things based on similarities. There's the door similarities right there. We can actually look at some of the other doorway similarities and some of the wall structure similarities. Here is another one right here. Very interesting similarities that we see right here between the so-called Incan and the Mayan. And the reason why I'm doing this is because also, whenever the Incans and the Mayans are focused on, usually the focus is on the aggressive, violent side. And we're not going to do that today. We know there was a violent side. We know there was beings that they were in contact with that were looking for rituals that we don't practice, and because there's different beings that visited and required certain things, but we're not going to get into that. So we're just going to get into peaceful, positive similarities between Kemet and the Mesoamericans. Always understanding that, of course, what was in Kemet came first. Right here, we're going to look at some more similarities. These are some popular ones that were done by Richard Cassirio, I believe his name is. Hard to remember the name, but let's go into the top here to the intro, why I'm even showing this. So when we come across certain parts of what is now known as the Americas, we find certain imagery which undeniably originated in Kemet. Let's take a look. So here we go. And so we look at the way the wall structures are designed, the shape of the walls. We have to understand that wall structures in ancient times are completely different from wall structures today, meaning that nothing was accidental. Everything actually had a meaning to it and symbology to it. The preciseness of the architecture, the mathematics, and why they had it shaped in that way all had specific meanings. So it's not just accidental like you find a building in America, in New York, and then you may find a building in Florida and say, hey, these two buildings look alike. Where that one building's a pizza shop, one building's a donut shop. There's actually no spirituality whatsoever put into the architecture, but dealing with the ancients, they put archetype imagery in architecture with stories actually in the architecture. So when you see similarities, understand that it's done on purpose. There's no accidents done in these ancient cultures when it comes to their cultural background and meaning. So we see the pre-Incan here. Over here, we see the Kemetian, we see the pre-Incan shape here, walls where it slopes in, and then we see the Kemetian shaped walls. This has a very significant meaning. If you want to ask me about it, you can send in the question, but these walls are not accidentally sloped in at this degree, and neither is this one. But we're just going for similarities right now. Here again is the pre-Incan shape with the rectangle in the center, rectangle in the center, rectangle in the center of this. And we see the Cometians with the same type of architecture. When we blow this one up, this one I find is the most interesting. We blow this one up here, and we see undeniable. We see this right here with the large walls to the side, and then the grand opening in the middle. The exact same thing over here with the Cometian walls. Okay, now we're going to go over to one of the most popular symbols, which I've broken down many times, and that is the Ankh, which if you've come to my classes, you know is life, spirit, blood, and the placenta, and we already did a class on that. For those newcomers, if you want to know, you can send in the question into the Cash App or the PayPal. But here is the Ankh, life, spirit. It is also the letter A, the beginning of the Kemetic life trinity. This started the Trinity. Before there was a Christian Trinity, there was a Kemetic Trinity, which in actuality was the Ankh itself. We did a class on that, which is on YouTube. Fortunately, that one was not taken down. Okay, so we see the Ankh there, and then we go over to, we're going to go into the museum here. Let me blow up this image here because we deal with ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. So we see these are from Thutmose from the 14th century BCE, including artifacts, which has the Ankh symbol. And of course, this is in the Metropolitan Museum, going back to Thutmose, going back to the Valley of the Kings. There's the Ankh right there. There is the little statues from which came the Hebrew Sabbath. And this is a KV 43, 1400 BC. The Met, Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York. There it is right there. So there's the Ankh. I've broken down in many classes. So that shape is actually very significant, meaning life in Kemet first and then moving to other cultures such as the Ashanti culture. But over here we find something very interesting in Calixa Huaca in Mexico. And we see this mysterious to people today. Of course, the people who made it, it wasn't mysterious to them. But what's mysterious about it is this shape right here, which is the Ankh, which is the cross, with the top being the circle. It can be seen better from above. One of the interesting things about Mesoamerican culture and Tehuti and other areas in South America is that most of the imagery made in the ground is made to be seen by beings flying above. So the way that the artwork that was done for things above flying, looking down. We can do a class on that one day if you'd like. Some people here are already familiar with that. But this looking down actually forms the Ankh symbol. I'm going to show this. You can look this up. Let me show this down. Calix Salahuaca. Interesting. I love those words. They're very hard to say to us, but here it is. Anyways, here it is looking down. So Aztec Ankh life, and you can see the cross with the loop on the top, and it's right beside what people are calling their pyramid. The Aztecs never called it a pyramid. And here it is right here looking from another angle. So from this angle, from above, and from this angle right here. We can see it is a T with a circle on top. Very interesting to say the least. Very interesting to say the least. Okay, so what's going on here? And now we're going to get into the double serpent. The double serpent image over here. This is the double serpent called the twin serpents. Over here in South America, these are the twin serpents or the double serpents. And over in Kemet, we have the double serpents, which I actually did a class on the crown and the double serpents. And we broke this down over here, but we have double serpent imagery over in Kemet, and we have double serpent imagery, twin serpent imagery over in the Americas. We can see some imagery similarities there. Okay, this is me personally taking a picture of my personal Per Amharu As you can look close, you can see this is my Param Haru. Oh, there is the lady right there, looking very pale that Tehuti most asked me about. And there she is as a bird, looking very white. We're going to get into that. That question's coming up soon. So as you can see, we have over here in my personal notes that I took, yes, before this question was even asked, we have the double lines facing the other way. These notes were taken. I wrote this in 2006. So 2006, I wrote this. Okay. I even wrote pale. So I wrote this here, and this is these are the double lines of yesterday and tomorrow. Yesterday and tomorrow. Let me shrink this down so you can see. This is my personal Param Haru. I just took a picture of it for this class. And there are the two lines. So the two lines with the sun in the middle, the Harakuti, and they're facing opposite directions, representing today and tomorrow, yesterday and tomorrow. Similar to the Janus symbol, which eventually became January, the beginning and the end of a cycle. Those are the two lions. Very interesting over here. Right, this is the double line called the Aker. Param Haru is on plate 5. This is 1250 BC, which represents yesterday and today. Now let's go to Mexico. Those are the two lines facing opposite directions. And over here we see the same thing, the two animals, two lions facing opposite directions. This is in America. Okay, somebody who's done thorough research on this. His name is Richard Ciasaro. He's actually Mesoamerican, and he's found extreme similarities going back to Kemet. And so he visits the areas, finds the similarities, and comes back with pictures and images. And he is a Native American himself. Okay. Okay, so that's it in Mexico. Okay, so what is going on here? Let's see what's going on here. All right, so now we are at Tehuti the judge wearing the Nemes. We've actually covered this, I think it was last week. Here's the Nemes. It is the judgment crown, why the pharaohs, let me shrink this down, why the pharaohs wear the headpiece, and why the native Kemetians wore their hair in this particular shape. It represented the Nemes. This goes back to the wall painting of Akhenaten, period 1400 BC. And this is Tehuti here, and this is their hair here. And this is the cone shape wax candle on their head, which we can get into in another class. But the reason why they wear their hair like this, we've already broken that down, and we're going to break it down a little bit more. But here is Tehuti. This is where the pharaoh's headpiece comes from. And here are these two beautiful brother and sisters right here. And they have their hair in this particular shape, representing you can clearly see, right? The back is narrow that we discussed last class, then expands in the body as a cobra does. That's in the back of King Tut's head. And of course, we broke down that it is actually the cobra symbol, the snake symbol, another very popular image in the Americas. As a matter of fact, one of the top deities called Quetzalcoatl, who is the feathered serpent. So we can see the serpent was well respected in both cultures, and only in modern day America is the serpent considered just a devil image. But in the ancient Americas and in Kemet, it was the symbol of wisdom that we broke down last week. So here's the cobra. There's the cobra head of Tehuti. There's the Kemetian hair. And there it is. Now we go over here to Ankh-Amun. There's the same cobra head over there. And then we go over here to this image again from my brother Richard. Here is the Americas, and what are they wearing here? Let's take a look. And boom. Very interesting with a circle in the center and these things coming down the side, which look very, very similar to this over here. Okay. And now we're going to get into, let's actually look at some things in detail. We're going to go to the mask of Tutankhamun. Over here, we see the serpent bird. And then we see the Teotihuacan mask of Mexico. And we see the serpent, bird. We see the high similarities between the two cultures. And we see the line patterns in their head, stripe, 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 with the serpent and the bird. And then we see the stripe, 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 stripe there. And then we see the shape of the buildings also being very similar, not only just the shape of the buildings, but the alignment of how the buildings are actually patterned in the Americas. So when we go back to Kemet, we see two akus that they call pyramids aligned, and then one moves a little bit to the left, and then you have three over here. And then we see the same exact alignment over here in the South American Sun complex. And we see the same alignment with the Orion, two aligned, one over to the left, and then over here, two aligned, one over to the left. Boom, there's more similarities. And the shape of the structures of the buildings, high similarities. We'll shrink that back down. Oh, look over here. Okay, and even to the base of the pyramid, one being 230 and one being 223, even the size similar. There we go right there. Okay. All right, so what's actually going on here? What's actually happening here? Let me shrink that down for everybody to see the whole thing. And there they are right there. There's all these similarities that are echoing between the cultures, these two particular cultures, because these are the ones that were asked about. The similarities that are echoing through multiple cultures. What is going on here? Let's check it out. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's see what actually is going on here. All right, I'm going to blow this up a little bit. All right, so now we're going to continue to go on. I showed this in one class before. This is something that is completely uncommon. This is not something that's on the internet. This is something you can only find at the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. So here is the ancient bird that I was holding up earlier, which is right here. Boom. This is the ku bird, the ku, also called the kama bird, the bird that represents consciousness, and it is actually the name of Tehuti. This is one of the oldest letters that were ever found on the planet, which I broke down in many classes. Okay, so here's the Per Emharu. Right here, this is 1250 BC over here. And what I did is I expanded the image and put it to the side so you all can see. The image expanded, and here it is right here. Boom, the Per Emharu, that is the ku bird. That is aku, or it is ku. It represents the spirit or consciousness. Keep in mind, it is called the aku or the ku. The aku. Here's the aku here, going back to the tomb of Scorpion 1, 3400 BC, tomb of Scorpion 1, the oldest place that you can find, the oldest reference to the word spirit on the planet Earth as a concept of a disembodied energy that can actually leave the body in the form of consciousness is formed from Scorpion 1, tomb of Abti, 3400 BC. And there it is in the Per Emharu. All right, what does this actual word mean? This word is good spirits. Here we are in the Per Emharu, plate 18. This is how we do it on the Tehuti Podclass. We deal with information, no slandering and arguing and chaos, just information. Here's the bird right here. I'll blow it up. There's the bird with the ku symbol there, the dark circle. Blow it up a little bit so you can see. And what does it mean? It is ku, which is good spirits. It is pluralized, this one, because it has three lines here to the side, and the u here, pluralizing. Singular, it is spirit consciousness. Pluralized, it's good spirits in the plural. The ku, okay? The oldest word for spirit on the planet that people think is unique to Kemet. Well, it was unique to Kemet at that time. Let's move on because there is an influence that takes place. And here it is again, the ku. What does it mean over here? Glorified soul. As you can see, I'll blow it up over here. Glorified soul. So good spirit, soul. Ku is the soul, the spirit. It is light consciousness. Okay, it means intelligence, light consciousness. And interestingly enough, it is over here. We can find For those who have the Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary, you know us at the Tehuti Podclass, we're all about references that you can look up. Here is that same Aku symbol that you found in between the two lions there, with the horizon resurrecting sun over the Manu, or over the mountains over here. But we're going to look at the word Aku tiu, right? Because that's more than one. But Aku is the root, and they are the gods, beings of the kingdom of the light gods. So these are light gods, light energy, light gods, conscious light. Per iku, to the affirmation. What do we say at the end? I come forth as conscious light. Per iku. That's where it's from. It's from ku. You're coming forth as conscious light because you can exist outside the body as a light being entity, because that's what you existed as before you even started. So here it is. Aku tui, because it's pluralized. The word is really aku, aku singular, aku tui pluralized, are light gods, right? Gods and beings of the kingdom of the light god. Okay, we see it's the same word for the Aku, the pyramid, which means light, Akut, light, right? So these are the light gods, the spirit light gods of the Kemetians. So the Aku are light gods of the Kemetians. Does that get influenced and move over to South America? Let us take a look. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I broke this down in one of my podcasts when somebody asked me about Rapa Nui, right? South America. We're in Chile. Here we go to South America. And this is the story of the Mao, from the people themselves who carves large statues. Look at what they call spirits who came to them. Thus, the heads of the statues from Rapa Nui Island were made by the people themselves. And this is what they state. Here's Rapa Nui. For those who are unfamiliar with Rapa Nui is the actual name of the island that the European races called Easter Island, like as if the people of Rapa Nui ever heard of an Easter, like as if they care anything about Easter or Jesus. They don't. But the real name is Rapa Nui. It's not Easter Island. The Caucasian has no right to rename the place Easter Island, but through white supremacy, today it is now Easter Island, even though the people of Rapa Nui don't agree. But who cares what the indigenous people say when you are a European supremacist? It is whatever you say, and you get to name everybody. So they named the people of Rapa Nui, the South Americans, Easter Island. But here it is over here. And this is destination from Chile, right about 2,300 miles. So these are the heads, 900 or more of them that have brought the world attention to the island. Everybody knows these as the Easter Island heads. They're really not called the Eastern Island heads. What are they actually called? They represent the ancestors who are now spirits of the people of Rapa Nui. But what did they call these? What did they call them? What are they called? Let's check it out. Based on what the people of South America say themselves. So guess what? Guess what the word is in Rapa Nui for spirit beings. For spirit beings, what is the word? What's the word they use? Well, let's check it out. We're going to go to their writings themselves and see what they say themselves. So here it is. It runs like this. Tu Kuihu and Ariki. One of the first immigrants was a clever man, Tangata Maori. He had two houses, one at Ahu Tepiu on the west side and one in Hanga. We have the south coast, foundations of both shown. One night, on the south coast, foundations of both shown. One night, when he was sleeping at the latter dwelling, two female Aku approached him by name Papa Haru and Papa. By the way, these are Papa are the. Well, I won't even get into that. We won't get into Papa right now. Let's just know Papa was actually feminine in Kemet. Papa was feminine, the feminine spirits. But here it is in South America. Papa Ahiru and Papa, female Aku And here are the beautiful people of South America. There they are. And this is them after the raping. This is them after hundreds of years of raping still dark-skinned, melanated people of South America, right? This can be found in the Smithsonian Museum online collection going back to 1886. So what do they call their spirits? These over here, what do they call these? What do these represent? The Aku Aku. That is what their so-called heads of Eastern Island, the Mau. But what are the Mau specifically? What are they designed after? The spirits called the Aku Aku, the light gods, the Kemet light gods, the Aku. All right, so there's the Aku and Kemet. It is the spirit light gods, the guides of the Kemetians, the Aku Aku, because sometimes it is doubled. And over here in South America, it is the Aku Aku by name Papa and Papa, and which are female, and in Kemet, the Papa and Papa were female. Okay, boom. There we go. I hope you guys are appreciating this, and these are the similarities. This one is not anywhere on the internet. This is strictly in the Tehuti Podclass. So how is this possible? Do we have factual evidence of the people in Kemet traveling to Mexico, Brazil, Rapa Nui, and physically teaching like they did the Greeks? No. No. No, we have absolutely no record. Although people would like it to sound good, we have no record of the Kemetians traveling over to Rapa Nui and Brazil and going and teaching them. So what's actually happening here? What's going on? What we do have is Kemetic understanding of shared Ka. Shared Ka. What is shared Ka? All right, here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everyone. We're about to break this down through an angle that no one else has, because people keep saying things that they would like to be, but not saying what the Kemetians actually teach themselves. What did the people of South America teach themselves? What do they say themselves? And what is shared consciousness? What is a shared Ka? Well, what is Ka? When I talk about Ka, some foolish people say, listen, just say spirit and soul because we're speaking English. Just say spirit and soul, Tehuti. It's English. And I'm like, first of all, spirit isn't English. Soul isn't English. Do you mean that they're in the English dictionary? Well, guess what else is in the English dictionary, ladies and gentlemen? So that when you bring this word up, nobody can tell you ever again that it's not English. Here I am in the English dictionary, and we have spirit, non-physical part of a person whose seat of emotion, character, soul, seek harmony, soul, psyche, inner self, being, essential, more. What is this? Ego, ID. Uh-oh, what's this word right here? What's this word in the English dictionary? Wait a minute. There is the Ka. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Ka from Kemet now in the English dictionary. So nobody can say, listen, just say spirit and soul. We all speak English. Yep, there's Ka in English. Ka is there now, has been inserted. It is a part, officially a part of the English language. There it is right there in the English dictionary. So just how soul and spirit didn't start off as English words, Latin words, but now they're in the English dictionary. Well, there is the Metanetter now today in the English dictionary. Ka and Aku, all of them are from the same root. It deals with light, consciousness, or the bioenergetic templates, conscious body. The Ka, there it is, Ka. All right, it is in the English dictionary. Congratulations. We have Metanetter now in the English dictionary openly. So if you say Ka, you can tell, just like people can say these are English words, which they're not. Well, you can now say Ka is an English word, I guess, because it's in the English dictionary, although it's Metanetter. But what is the Ka? What is this, everybody? Well, let's get into it, everyone. Let us get into what is the Ka. Is the Ka just a soul that's in your body? Absolutely not. We're going to get into the conductivity, discontinuality, ley lines. One area that has good conductivity of electrical energy meets another that has less ability to conduct these natural electrical currents, and they crisscross, and these energy points are all over the planet Earth. Conductivity, discontinuality, ley lines, energy, what people call energy chi points, which the word chi comes from Ka. All right, so here's what it looks like, everybody, all across the world. There are these connective lines here, ley lines, the Earth grid. And these are called ley lines that connect certain parts of the planet Earth. And you'll find that the parts of the planet Earth that these are connected to, you're going to find very similar consciousness shared. All right, so these are conscious grid lines of energy, chi, ka. Let's look at where one of those lines connect. So you'll find that where these lines connect, especially at the crisscross points, there are structures and similarities, even though there are different religions and stories, but the structures are similar, telling different stories. They're not the same religion at all, but there is a similar shared consciousness that goes from point to point, and the people don't even physically have to be connected. Let's take a look at these ley lines and their connectivity and what's going on here. All right, so from Kemet right to Machu Picchu in Peru. Here it is right here, everybody. I could do a whole class on these actual connective lines and the similarities of cultures right where the lines connect. Here is the Giza Plateau, and we go right over here, right across the line, boom, Giza Plateau. This is actually Earth Grid 1. Earth Grid 18 is the popular homestead, Florida, where we have Edward Lee Scallion, who had the Coral Castle, where he was making things move that were way beyond any form of technology. That's Earth Grid 18. Earth Grid 1, the most powerful one, is at the Giza Plateau, right underneath the pyramid, the Aku, the great one, the Aku, the great Akut. All right, but you follow this line that goes right across, and it goes right across. We're going to go to the other side because, of course, the world is a circle, is a globe. It's not flat. But we're going to go right across, and boom, if you go right across, we end up right here with the Nazca lines that I was just talking about that you have to see from above the imagery. And Machu Picchu, in these areas right here, it goes right across from Kemet, right over into, boom, South America. The ley lines crisscross, and of course there's crisscrossing areas because there's lines going in both directions, as I showed up here. Ooh, lines going crisscrossing, and where the lines meet are the most powerful points of areas. Okay, and there's the Giza one right there, and you can see it going right across through South America. Boom. All right, so what's going on here? What is going on here? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everyone. And what is going on here is you have what's called standing EM waves between Earth's surface and the ionosphere. And this is called the Schumann resonance. And in the Schumann resonance, you have a frequency that goes from 7.8 hertz all the way to 9. This was studied by Ingo Swann and Persinger. And I'm going to show that study right over here. Here is Persinger. I'm going to see if this is too blurry to read. This is Michael Persinger. This is kind of blurry to read here, but you can look up Michael Persinger on, you can look him up on Wikipedia. This is a little too blurry for you all to see, but here's Michael Persinger, who was doing the study on the ley lines and study on Ingo Swann and his ability to remote view. What is remote viewing? Remote viewing is one point of consciousness where you have the ability to pass consciousness from one point to another without even doing an out-of-body experience. Consciousness goes from one area to another, and they were basing it on the 7.8 hertz, the Schumann resonance, the grid ley line. Since 1971, he researched electromagnetic field effects on biological organisms found at the EM can create mental states of conducive to telepathy. Telepathy, that is the passing of information from one area to the next, where the two entities don't even have to cross any part of the world whatsoever, but there becomes a shared consciousness. So what did Persinger say when he had this experiment, which I've discussed this experiment many times. What did he say when he did this experiment of having artificial electromagnetic wave frequencies that imitate the ley lines that crisscross throughout the earth, and the Schumann resonance at 7.8 to 9 hertz, when he was able to pass information from one room to the next, or the reaction of people to information, which were flashing of lights affecting somebody in another room. What did he say when he did this experiment? He said, we think that's tremendous because it may be the first macro demonstration of quantum connection. Thank you. Or so-called quantum entanglement. So quantum entanglement is consciousness that passes, or the connectivity that passes from one small subatomic quantum particle to another, but they've never seen it demonstrated from brain to brain or organism to organism. They only find it happening on the quantum world. A person just said, we think it's tremendous because it may be the first macro, not micro, but macro demonstration of quantum connection, or so-called quantum entanglement. If true, then there's another way of potential communication that may have physical applications, for example, in space travel, which means information passed along these ley lines to the Schumann resonance without the beings even coming into contact. That means the consciousness begins in one area and then it permeates. It permeates without the beings even coming in contact with each other. Okay, so people that are vibrating on the same frequency of nature do not even necessarily need to come in physical contact with each other, especially if they live along the same earth grid ley lines. There are archetype symbols that will pass down to similar peaceful wavelengths. They don't even have to come in contact with each other. And why is this? Because in Kemet, the first people to teach of this, what do they teach? We go to the oldest spiritual writings on the planet Earth, which are the pyramid texts, and we have East Wall, South Wall, North Wall, and we go over here to utterance 50. But first I want to show you, well, we'll go to utterance 50. And what does it say? It says, Ra likened to the all. The Ka likened to the all. Ra, you are adored in heaven. You are adored of Unas, Lord of all things, for your body are all things. For the Ka of Unas are all things. What do the Kemetians teach? That the Ka is all things. This is a permeative consciousness that exists in all things. They do not have to be in physical contact, because due to quantum entanglement, due to the Ka energy, due to remote viewing and the studying of Ingo Swann, they've proven in today's time, ancient times they've already known, but in today's time they've proven that this consciousness can permeate from place to place to place, magnifying at grid points, at one of the 64 grid points in its most conductive ways at the grid points. And so Ingo Swann was able to travel without even out-of-body traveling, just his consciousness was able to take things through these areas into where he stood, without him moving or without them doing an out-of-body experience, because the Kemetians taught that the Ka of Unas is all things. And in ancient times it was Ka. By the time it got into the Asian teachings, it became the Chi. And if you ask the Asians, where is the Chi? They will say there's nowhere where the Chi is not. Go and ask a Buddhist, go and ask a Taoist, go and ask any Kung Fu martial artist who studies the Chi, anybody who's into Tai Chi, and ask them, where is the Chi located? There is nowhere on earth that the Chi is not, because the Chi, which came from the word Ki, which came from Ka, is all things, an energy that permeates through all things consciously. And that is why the word for brain in Kemet was, guess what? The word for brain in Kemet, the cerebrum in Kemet was Utit. Utit right there. There is brain in Kemet. There is the depiction of the brain of today, the neurons generating this light energy. But people think this light energy just stays within the brain. No, it does not stay within the brain. Why? Because the Kemetians taught it did not. Here's the word Utut, which is the light energy, which is the brain energy, the cerebrum, the brain. This light pattern here that you see in the neural conductivity that happens. But where does this light go? Does it stay inside the brain? Well, the same word Utut, look what it means. Boom! Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the same conscious light called the brain or the cerebrum, the same lights is the same word that means to shoot out fire. To shoot out fire, which means this conscious energy, these light energies that are in the neurons that are found within your body, your brain, they can actually go outside of the brain. Why? Because they exist outside the brain first, which I've taught in many classes, that this conscious energy can come in and go out of the brain. This is how prayer works. So it goes in and comes out of the brain, and the actual word for brain in Kemet was the same word for shooting out fire, called the Atut. And when this energy gets shot out of the brain, which they've proven through the magnetocephalograph, they've proven it today. See, things today have to be proven. Ancient people already knew these things, but here it is, to shoot out light energy out of the brain. Shooting out light. What is the word for light? Aku. This light energy can pass through the 64 grids wavelength, and they can 64 grid ley lines, and they can hit all different parts of the planet simultaneously, which people of the same mentality, now not the same stories, but the same mentality. That means that when they say great minds think alike, well, here's how they think alike. Here is how they think alike. Okay? So great minds think alike because it can be passed on through the conductivity, discontinuality, wave lines all the way from so-called Africa, Kemet, all the way to South America and all throughout different parts of the world, where what do they do? What do they actually do? Are they actually telling the same story? No, they're not telling the same story. What they're doing is they're seeing animals, images, and they have the similar meanings because they have similar thought patterns. So unlike the European, unlike the certain people, when they see animals and imageries, they automatically go to violence because they share the same thought patterns. So when they see our symbol called the Shen, which means eternal life, they say, oh, this is called a cartouche, which means a gun cartridge, something that kills you. So they think of that. And then when they see the Setet, the Shetet, or the Sahu, they say, oh, this is the sarcophagus, which means worms are eating it. And it deals with death and killing, and all of them agree. That means when you go to France, and you ask them, what is this called? Sarcophagus. What is this called? Cartouche. You go to England, what is this called? Sarcophagus. What is this called? Cartouche. You go to anywhere, Denmark, everywhere. What is this called? But in Kemet, it wasn't called that. But the people that share similar consciousness, they saw the top of the Shen, which is the Ankh, the top of the Shen. They said this is called Omega, the Omega. What does Omega mean? Death. No, it doesn't mean death. The Omega symbol, the top, the loop there with the two lines, was the Shen, and it meant everlasting life. They saw the Shetet, the Sahu, which is the indestructible body. What did they say it means? This is called mummy, from mumia, which comes from a story of Europeans eating black people, called the mumia. So when they see things, it goes to violence. But people of similar mind states that are based on nature, when they see things, it doesn't matter if you're in South America, if you're in Kemet, if you're in parts of India, China, they see the serpent. What is this? Oh, this is the great serpent, the great dragon. It represents immortality, eternity. Oh, this is the feathered serpent. This is Quetzalcoatl. Oh, this is the cobra. This is King Tut. Oh, what does this mean? Oh, this means this to us. Oh, we have the ox. This is virility. This is stability. This is the male protecting his children, his family. You go to South America, you go to Americas. What is this? This is the great bison. This is the great buffalo. What is this? This is virility. This is the male protecting his family. You go to Kemet, it's the same thing, but different stories though, because they have different cultures. But the animal symbols, what is this lion to you? Oh, it's that to you? Oh, it's also that to us in Kemet. What is this to you? What is the shape of this building that looks like a triangle? Oh, is this to us? Is this to you? Because we're sharing similar mind states, and the consciousness of peaceful, positive people, it's circulating around the world. And it isn't until the destructive people come and they say, what is this? Oh, this is the cross. This represents conductivity, discontinuality, ley line. This represents where people live. This is called the Nu in Kemet. It is the cross, or it's the cross in China, or it's the cross of the Native Americans, or it's the crisscross, the crisscrossing of life. It gets into Rome. What is this? This is death. This is Jesus crucified. This is where we crucify people. This is the similar mind states of people will take images and have similar meanings to them because they share a similar consciousness. Great minds think alike. And violent mind state people will see the same images and they will say, this is death, this is killing, this is cartouche, this is mummy, this is sarcophagus, this is omega, this is such and such, this is and they will say that similar. And that is why this great mystery of so-called slavery took place. So-called slavery all took place around the same time period amongst all the Europeans, but they never talked to each other. There was no internet. They were not sending mail to each other. But for some reason, in a particular time period, all Europeans at the exact same time took place in slavery in Africa. And they never even met each other. They never communicated. They never organized it. They're in different parts of the world: Germany, Britain, France, Portugal, Spain. They never had communication, but boom, all of a sudden slavery, and everybody is doing it at the same time. This is a shared consciousness. So to answer the question, beautiful sister who asked that question, there is a shared consciousness that takes place between people that are in tune with nature. It is not that the Kemetians came over to Rapa Nui or came over to South America and started teaching. There is a shared consciousness. It originated in Kemet. The original meanings of it originated in Kemet, and then throughout the world, sometimes they came in contact, and sometimes they didn't even need to come in contact physically because they believe that spiritual energy and consciousness could be passed on from person to person, regardless of time periods, regardless of time travel, regardless of where you're located on the planet. They believe that spirits could communicate and consciousness could generate and go from one place to the next. And when they got that information, they started making their culture based on that information, seeing the animals that are around them, which is why almost every single thing I showed you was based on some type of animal or some aspect of nature. So these are people around the world taking aspects of nature that they see and formulating their culture, similar aspects of nature, similar archetypes, similar things, because they're sharing similar consciousness. And in some cases, they don't even have to come in contact with each other. Thank you for that question, good sister. I hope I helped you out. I hope I gave you some information that you can take and ride and move with and do your personal research. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is how we do it. On the Tehuti Podclass, we give you archaeological evidence, information, indigenous writings, not commentary, but indigenous information. You take it for what it is. I am just here to teach and give you the information and the facts. Let me check the comment section before I take my break and see if anybody heard the answer or enjoyed it, appreciated it, or if the sister herself who asked the question heard it and got some information that she could do something with. Let me check the comments and see. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Let me scroll through and I gotta take a break and see. We got boom, 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 boom. Let me see who is here. Oh, we got Unky Mod. Hey, Unky Mod. Okay, good, good, good. Let me see if anybody heard this answer, because my comments, how I see them, doesn't come to me at the time you write them. So let's check it out. Okay, so we see. We got Unky Mod says, "Well said, Tehuti." Oh, we got Darius. There it is, Darius. Of course, there it is. Ka, chi, ki, chi. Exactly. Okay. We got Comedic Energy says, right, truth, you are in the right place for updated paleological archaeological finds. Master Teacher Tehuti is our source, reliable and dependable. Okay, let me see if anybody okay, let me see. We got Nanya Setmer says, mind-blowing answers again and again. Okay, we got Carolina is I don't know what face. Oh, maybe that's the brain blowing up. It's hard for me to see. It's small to me. I think that's a brain blowing up. Okay, let me see. If anybody heard the answer, and okay, we got Nana Mer putting up Metanetter. I'm interested in Metanetter. Mondays, great. Send your inquiry to Master Tehuti at gmail.com. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got there it is. Geometrically congruent. There it is. Geometrically congruent. You ever wondered why people of all over the planet Earth think that 5-pointed shape looks like a star? When stars don't have, no star in the galaxy has 5 points, but everybody across the globe, even though they're not talking to each other, if you show them a 5-pointed image, they'll say, that's a star. That's a star. That's a star. You go to Denmark, that's a star. Go to China, that's a star. Archetypal images shared through consciousness, and there's an origin to it, and we deal with the origin, because once it moves from the origin, it can be adapted and changed. We deal with the origin. If you want to go with the adaptations, go with it. We're going to deal with the origins and then also teach about how it was readapted. Okay. We got Tehutimo saying, wonderful breakdown, Saba of Sabas. And then we got Kamit with the Pangea thought, world is Pangea concept, beliefs, is he passed down. Actually, somebody asked me about that. Ask me about that and I'll break it down. Okay, thank you, Kamit. Thank you, Tehutimo. Okay, good. We got Darius saying, and the award goes to Tehuti Amun Ra Hotep for the best Kemetic scholar and teacher. We got Kemetic Energy says in code presentation. I like his lingo. We got Encore. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, here Big Vapes. Shout out Big Vapes. Thank you. He actually sent a donation after the class was done. Shout out to you. And oh, here's the person who asked the question. Beautiful, broken down. Thank you so much. And that is what I wanted to see most of all, was the person who asked. And thank you for asking, and thank you everybody for appreciating it. Okay. Okay, we got Robert Williams with the hand claps and fire. Desmond with the powerful answer sign. Okay, good. You all heard the answer and liked it. Okay, good, good, good. Wonderful, wonderful. Stephen E says amazing. Andromeda Miserabilis, peace. He says clap, clap, clap. Kapagama says peace. Oh, there is a Scary. Great teaching as usual. Sinetti puts up a hat. A star, a hat. I think that's what it is. Okay, good. And Carolina says, I am mind blown. All right. Okay, good. Thank you, everybody, for appreciating it. I'm glad you all liked it. You all are my motivation to continue to teach and break it down. You are my motivation. And Sinetia Moon says, Carolina Minkela Hernandez with a laugh, some other face, and thumbs up. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, good, good, good. Everybody got it. Thanks for the teachings. Okay, good. Mancia. Okay, thank you, Mancia. Okay, everybody got it? All right, wonderful. All my people, get ready to step up. I'm going to put the link in the chat. We have some announcements to make. 108 people in the chat. I'm going to let you all make your announcements. And then I'm going to come back to the next question. I see the next question here is, what's the next one? Tehutimos. Okay. Tehutimos with the next question in. We're going to get to that. Okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat. And there's the link in the chat for all my good people, all the good supporters. Hatima'at scribe, all of you. Jump in. Right Truth said, you did your stuff. Nice, thank you. And here's a new name. What name is this? I can't. Media Mogul. Is that AJ Mogul? Media Mogul. Maybe, I don't know. Shout out to you. Okay, good, good, good. We have AJ in the house who jumped in. Is that AJ? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We got Anania Setmer putting up heart. hand praise, eyes, thumbs up, and fire.
Yo, 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 hello, hello. Yes, this is me, Saba. Peace and love. How you doing?
You're Media Mogul?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I was wondering where you were. I was like, where's AJ?
I've been here the whole time.
That's another name. Okay, Media Mogul. All right.
Oh,
Nice
yeah,
to
I got
see
a
you.
couple different emails, so sorry, I probably logged in from a different one.
Okay. So kinetic energy says all we have in the archaeological records is America is Sioux and other later zoology, nothing human, ancient fossil. Let them know, kinetic energy. That's a great topic, actually. AJ has 1,000 names. Askari loves Ahati. Respect to my brother Ahati. All right, we got the scribe jumping in here. Now I can take my break. I like how fast you all jumped in. Now I can relieve myself, take a break. And the scribe, I'm trying to throw you your wrench, but it's let me see. I'm gonna try to do it right now. What's your YouTube name, scribe? What's your actual YouTube name? I'm gonna type it in.
The scribe with 3 eyes.
What is it?
The scribe with 3 eyes.
Okay, let me see if I can do it. The scribe. The 1, 2, 3. No matching user found. It's the scribe. One word.
The space scribe, capital SCR, and then lowercase.
Okay.
I.
What's the space? Is the space an underline?
No, it's just a regular space.
The
Let me see if I can.
scribe. No matching. Oh, scribe. No matching user found. Oh, I think I got you in, and boom, you are in, my brother. I'm gonna save you. Let me see the room. See. Okay, I see you in the room right here. This is you as of 9:04 p.m. Pacific time, September 2nd. That is you. And let me see if it's. And you should now have a wrench. I'm not sure. Do you have a wrench, my brother?
Let's see. Yes, sir, I do.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. We have another moderator in the room. The scribe.
Tua.
Look at Carolina. Look at this. All right, we got you got a big supporter in here, scribe. Where is it? We got a big supporter. All right, beautiful. We got official. We got all kinds of. They love it. They're happy, scribe.
Thank you. Peace to
Officially
the chat.
All right, don't go crazy. You're in the house here. All right. Don't go crazy kicking everybody out the room. All right. Ahati Ma'at, there's your big brother. I'm going to step out. I'm going to refresh myself. 109 people, this is great. 109 people, this is great. Look at this. Aye. All right, we got all right. You got supporters in here, scribe. You got supporters. We have somebody here named Aku. Oh, I remember this, sister. Peace. This is she gave me something to advertise one day. Whoop whoop. I'm glad I woke up in time to catch you. It's 5 a.m. here in London. There's Aku. I just did a whole class on you, Aku. All right, Ahati Ma'ad is back in the room. And Angelo D says, big up to the scribe. All right. There we go, everybody. Nice shirt, AJ.
Thank you.
We got
my
one.
new shirt on too.
Yes.
You got what?
I got my new shirt on too. made by your creative technician, the scribe.
Yes, he's a technician. You guys go ahead. I'm going to step out for a moment. We have 111 people in the room. Let me tell everybody in the room, I am just stepping away to take a 5-minute break. I am just stepping away to take a little break. Don't leave, because every time I take this break, it goes from 111 to 88. The show's not over. I'm just stepping away to refresh myself. I'm coming back in to answer the next several questions that were sent. Don't go away because I'm gone. So we're back to 113. When I come back, I want it still to be 113, not 82. All right, these brothers are good brothers. Listen, they have some good announcements to make. They're going to make the announcements, and then I'm going to go ahead and play this brother here. Sent in a big donation with a video and a question. I'm going to go ahead and play it and give him some promotion. Shout out to Kinetic Energy. All right, everybody, I'm going to step away for a moment. Take it away, guys. Peace.
Where's my shirt? You can't see it. Take it away. I don't know what's going on with my camera tonight, and having some technical issues going on there.
Uh-oh.
I can't. It logged me out of StreamYard, so I can't change to the background that I want. And then my camera's not focusing on my shirt, on my great shirt. All right, so to everybody that's in the crowd, I'm Mahat Mayat. To my top right is AJ Super Magul, and then we have the infamous Scribe. And AJ has an announcement to make. First off, before we get to that though, we're doing, to everybody that's listening, we're doing a Sunday book study. So AJ Super Magul's role is he's the secretary. If you have any questions for Tehuti, because Tehuti is very busy right now, so he might not be able to get back to you if you send him a personal email. So if you put all your emails, if it's not super important, send them to AJ because he's the secretary. So Mr. Magul, do you have an announcement to make? We can't hear you. You're muted.
You're muted.
You're still muted.
Hey, peace to the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I need everyone to hit the like button if you haven't done so.
Mic check, 1 2 1 chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I need everyone to hit the like button if you haven't done so.
Yeah.
If you haven't hit the like button yet, I need everyone to hit the like button if you haven't done so. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I need everyone to.
Triple time.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can
All
hear you.
Okay, I think we're ready now.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Peace and love, everybody. Hotep to the chat. Shout out to the scribe for being a moderator. We're super excited to announce the Stepping Out of the Matrix book study begins Sunday, September 11th. I put in the chat, depending on which time zone you're in, the time. So 7 p.m. Pacific time is when the stream will go live. I am putting information in the chat. 1 second. Okay. So the stream will go live, and I just put in the chat the YouTube channel. Should go ahead and click on that, copy that, put that in YouTube, and subscribe right away so you can participate in the live stream. I am going to 1 second. Also, we have a website that the scribe created that we would like you to also check out. I'm going to put that in the chat as well. 1 second. The website looks amazing. You're all going to really be
Great job, Scribe.
Man, you snap. You
Hey,
snap.
AJ, me and you got to talk about him sometime because he's a great asset to you also.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
As far as announcements and being a secretary, we've been bouncing back and forth on information. I just put the link in there for the website. We want you to go to the website, and we would like you to create an account so you have access to exclusive content. You can also access the live stream from the website. But you need the book. You need the book to participate in the book study. The moderators can help you on how to get the book. Ahati, would it be okay if I put Saba's email in there? That's once I purchased the book, he sent it to me through his email. So I will put that in the chat as well right now. 1 second. Here is Saba's email. I just put it in the chat. Booyah. Let me see. 1 second. Okay. So you have the time for when the stream takes place on Sunday, September 11th. You have the link to the website. You need the book. The YouTube channel I put in the chat. Saba's email so you can purchase the book. I just sent his email. We're super excited for everyone to check out the live stream. Ahati is going to be facilitating the teaching of Stepping Out of the Matrix. Man, I'm telling you, the book is amazing. Also, I have been watching repeatedly when Saba did the class on Sod Netter. And every time I watch him teach that class, I discover something new. And I have one-on-one sessions with Saba based on what he's teaching. But now I don't have to bug him. He's so busy. Ahati is going to be breaking down the book. If you have any questions, I'm going to put my email address in the chat. I don't know how you did this, Scribe, but you are straight up a scribe. You created this website and all of these aspects to the website so fast. Here is my email, everyone. If you have any questions, this is the team. You know what I mean? We're going to be supporting Saba. You have questions regarding the live stream, or you have any questions regarding the website, you can email me or you can email the scribe. I think everyone knows how to get in touch with Ahati. You know, he has his YouTube channel, and I think that's it for the announcements. Scribe, do you want to add? Did I miss anything? Do you want to add anything, Scribe, that I might have missed?
You're muted. You're muted, Scribe.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you now.
All right. No, you hit everything on the head. Yes, if everyone can just go to that website there, and that's where, you know, we'll be posting all our information and keep everyone up to date with everything that we are doing for the study guide group. You can go there to find the YouTube, to find the emails as well. And also we're going to be doing something very special in the future, and it's only going to be accessible to members of the website. So you just go to the website and create an account so you can gain access to the exclusive area where we'll be posting content that won't be available for everyone. So we appreciate all of you all, and we're excited, and we hope to see a lot of you there in the study guide group with us so we can really start to break down these teachings and do what all of us want to do. I'm sure I can speak for everyone in the chat when I say that we all want to be able to step out of the matrix. So let's work together and make that happen. I appreciate you, AJ and Ahati and Arcad and Tehuti Most. You know, we're all putting in work behind the scenes to create this for you all. And so, yes, let's definitely make this happen. And I'm excited to be able to see you guys there.
Yeah, I just want to say to everybody out there, this is going to be a unique experience for everybody because right now, Tehuti has a core group of five of us backing him so far. And you're going to witness brothers on a panel being disciplined, being respectful to one another. So if you're into contention and arguments, you're not going to find this at this book study. However, that being said, if there's any disagreements, it is welcome. If anybody wants to debate the knowledge and teachings of the great Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, that is also always welcome. We will be setting up debates. You can bring your teachers, you can bring your students, you can bring family members, you can bring a whole army of knowledge seekers, and we will take on each and every one that comes to challenge the great Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. That's why we're setting this up, because it's time to expose the matrix, not just learn what the matrix is, but it's time to put our words into action. For too long, there have been programs on the internet that are just talking for entertainment purposes, while our people are suffering. Me personally, I was born to fight the matrix. It's part of my name that the great Saba gave me, and also just gets boring after a while. I want to see sisters, especially you sisters. You are always welcome. This is the whole point of Kemet. We can't do it without the sisters. So we can't form groups like church and the sisters separate from the brothers. No. So there's Mennonite Mondays. Sisters come out. It's at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time every week. Saba's teaching straight from the Netter, breaking it down, changing lives. And then this Bible study on Sundays. So once again, we welcome all of you. Please come out. Support yourselves by gaining this knowledge, because I know a lot of us have the books from Tehuti, and there's a lot of stuff we have questions on and can't understand. Just to clarify what was said earlier, if you do have exact specific questions, it's been told to me that they will be addressed by the master teacher himself. It will not be addressed by me or AJ or Arcad or Tehuti Most. However, again, if it's simple questions, okay, like who is the father of a moon and things like this, we will answer them, because we're not going to take that to Saba. But if you're asking if the Anunnaki ever had certain relationships with the Natiru, that's a great question for Saba to answer. Okay, because we want to always come with facts and evidence. So my great brother Arcad Infinite, here is Arcad Infinite. Arcad Infinite will be the chairman of the book study. Now the chairman is a leader who is going to introduce all the other members of the panel that will be coming on Sunday, 9/11. It won't be hard to forget the Sunday book study, because it's on. I can't say it on YouTube. I keep forgetting on YouTube. I can't go into that. But you shouldn't forget that date. So Arcad, you got something to say?
Yeah, I just wanted to say peace and love to the chat and everybody. You guys covered it all. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. I'm laying down. I'm kind of tired. I think you guys covered it all. But yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to you brothers on the panel, especially you, Scribe. I was telling you how awesome that website was. You did a phenomenal job. Anybody that can hear, anybody in the chat, go check out that website. It is phenomenal. Yeah. It is awesome. And I need one of those shirts. How can I support Scribe? Send me that link.
I got you. I'm going to post my email in the chat.
My brother, I need to support you brothers, man. Definitely. Man, definitely tune in Meta Mondays, like the brother said. And Sunday, I'm definitely looking forward to this knowledge and stepping out of the matrix, like these brothers said. That's it. That's all I got right now.
Okay. Anybody else have anything else to announce?
No, I think we announced everything. So yes, just make sure Mondays and Sundays, if you can, open up your schedule for these two systems that we're setting up. Metanetter Mondays is amazing. It's awesome. I know that the time affects a lot of people, but if you can, try to do what you can to enter into that class so we can take our Metanetter to the next level. It's very important that we do so we can continue to build and grow as a team, as a group, and build a solid foundation, which is what Ma'at. So to do so, we're gonna have to put in work and make sacrifices to do what we can to build this conglomerate that we are going to build. So if you want to be a part of it, be a part of it, because we are going somewhere.
Yeah, you can see once again, the brother deserves much praise. The scribe, you can see how hard this guy is an example of putting in work. So he definitely wants it. He definitely wants this life-changing opportunity. You can just see his work by his website. You can see his work by the shirt I'm wearing. He's all for Ma'at, and this is what it's about. We are not, none of us on the panel right now are interested of sitting on YouTube for the rest of our lives. Just doing this. We eventually want to meet up physical and start new and beautiful relationships with all of you that are out there in the panel if you're interested. That's why we're doing this. And to reiterate also, we're also doing it for your children. A lot of you have children that are going through this matrix. And if they have a way where in the future they don't have to go through it anymore, well, it's in my opinion, this is just my opinion, it is my personal obligation to make sure that they don't have to suffer like I did. Okay? So I did a lot of suffering up until this point. Up until I met Saba, I did a lot of suffering. And I know there's a lot of you out there have gone through a lot too. And it can be avoided with the knowledge that we're being given from Saba freely right now. So, yeah.
Yes.
I don't see any reactions in the comments. I don't see any questions. So again, it's the Monday Metanetter class. It's at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. Everybody's welcome. And then it's Sunday Bible study at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Again, everybody's welcome. We don't care if you're Christian, Islamic. We don't care if you believe that the Native Americans came from Mars and touched down in Texas and now support Trump as MAGA fans. Bring it. We want to talk to you. I'm a firm believer that when it comes to our people, everybody gets involved, from the wealthy all the way down to the poor. I'm not afraid to say it. We need everybody. We need the gangbangers. We need the drug addicts. We need the people that are trapped in these corporate jobs. There's some people that know Tehuti now behind the scenes that come from great financial backing that broke out of the matrix through the great Saba. So this is a mind game. It's just your mind. We don't care about the physical appearance. It's your mind that we want that's to support, because we can't do it alone. You know? We can't, us five up here can't do it by ourselves. And again, we're not, I don't, again, I'm speaking for myself. I don't know if anybody's up here for the fame and popularity. I don't know. But for me, it goes more than that. I'm here for eternity. I want to take that journey past the physical realm. And I know there's some of you out there that want to do that too. So we welcome you. Okay, we're getting some comments in here. Willis Ingram says, do you guys believe in the gods of Kemet, that they have power? That's a great question. This is Tehuti's Podclass. So I would pose that question to him. But personally, yes. For myself, yes. But I would ask Tehuti that. Angelo D has some great questions. I believe he sent some to Saba. Angelo D says, who is Adamo? Another great question for Saba. I don't know if you put that in the email to him. And Angelo D has sent me an email because he wants me to ask Saba something about a great opportunity, and I will. Whenever I say I'm going to do something, I do it. You can ask these brothers on the panel. If I'm consistent, that's another thing. We're consistent here too. So if I ask the brothers to do something, they do it. If the brothers ask me to do something, I do it. And if we can't do it, we have somebody who can do it. That's how it goes. Nobody here is making excuses. We're just putting in that work, and I'm proud of you, brothers.
Hati, I wanted to add on your build too regarding the Monday Meta Netter class. If anyone is interested in that, I just wanted to share. I believe there's an expectation that there is reciprocity for participating in the Meta Netter Monday. That's all I'll say.
All
Well,
right.
I would talk to Saba about that behind the scenes, and because I don't really know the answer to that.
Okay, peace and love, everybody. Thank you all for the announcements. And yes, beautiful thing you brothers are doing. And yes, AJ, I'm getting your. We're going to organize those messages you sent to organize talk about what the future holds. And yes, this week coming up, we'll all be building, and I'll be letting you brothers know. Anyways, we'll talk about that off of here, but I appreciate all the work everybody's doing. Thank you, Hati. Thank you, Scribe. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Arcad. Let's keep the ball rolling and moving, and we're going to get this bigger and bigger, and appreciate everybody's input. Peace and love to everyone on this panel. It's 9:29 now. I know it's 12 o'clock. It's going to creep up real soon. I'm going to go ahead and get back started. Shout out to everybody on here, and I hope everybody took notes from what the brothers were saying. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everyone. Peace and love. We're going to get back into this. We have 6 more. I don't know how much of these I can get to before 11:30, but I'm going to do my best. And shout out to these brothers on the panel and the brothers who did not come on, such as Tehuti Mos, who's also working in the background with these brothers to get these things accomplished. And once again, congratulations, Scribe, for being a moderator.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Congrats.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, everyone.
Peace.
Okay, peace and love. And everybody click off so I can, there we go. Peace and love, everyone. Okay, welcome back to the Tehuti Podclass. What we're going to do now is there's a brother, Comedic Energy. Let me go ahead and get to him, and then we're going to get, this is going to be very quick, actually, and then we're going to get it to the next questions that were sent in. So let me see. Click off here. Where is he? Okay, so here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We got it here. I'm running low on space. Okay, so here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And this brother here is Comedic Energy in the room with us. Is he in the room? If he is in the room, he's about to get a big shout out for a big donation he gave. And he sent in a question. And we're going to promote his TikTok with a question he actually sent in that was answered actually pretty fast. But let me go ahead and show you just the diversity of respect that the people in the podcast have for me, and that the questions are not actually limited to just comedic topics or one particular topic. But I'm going to show all the new people in the room how variable we actually are. So first, let me go ahead and do this. And I'm going to check the room and see if Comedic Energy is in the room. Okay, here we go. Just share. Boom. So first off, Comedic Menergy, let me click off all these things here. So shout out to Comedic Menergy. Appreciate the support. You are going to get your big clap, man. You are awesome, fabulous. Holding at one time one of the biggest supporter of the Podclass. At one time, he held that title. He is one of the most consistent supporters of the Tehuti Podclass, coming in with $50. Comedic Menergy. Let me check the room and see if you're in here. My chat is lagged, so it doesn't come in at the same time as you all are typing it. And let me go ahead and shout you out, Comedic Menergy. And I'm gonna put your shout out to you for the big $50. There he is. Comedic Menergy is blushing. Thank you, Comedic Menergy. He is blushing, and you can see his blush very well because he is definitely a light-skinned brother. So we can see you blushing, Comedic Menergy. We can see you blushing. All right, and what did Comedic Menergy send in? Comedic Menergy sent me this. People may say this is random, but this is how we do in the Tehuti Podclass. You can, you never know. You just never know. Let me go ahead and see if I can blow this up on the screen. Let's get some volume here.
I got words.
Let me see if this will come up. Here's what he sent in to me. Share. Oh, Chrome. Is he on here? Okay, here we are. Can you all see him on the screen? There's Comedic Menergy, looking like one of our science teachers here. He looks like one of my old English teachers. Comedic Menergy is on the screen. There you are, and I'm going to go ahead and play this video. And it had some information and a question he sent in, but you can all go check out his TikTok. Here is 90 Mer says, shout out to Comedic Energy. And here we go. Moderators, tell the people in the room. I'm not sure if people are brand new. We'll let the people know in the room the questions that are sent in. They come in. Actually, I'm going to let them know right here. Everybody, because this wasn't announced yet today, but everybody, the questions that come in, they come in via PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Moon. That's how you send in your questions. When the questions come in, I show them on the screen like this. You can write in. Raphael Gary sent in $20 for how do you take the Pentagon meeting in Houston. Anthony Jackson sent in this on appreciation. Black Alucard sent in thanks for the knowledge. All type of now, of course, your donations don't have to be that large, but it's anything is appreciated when you send in your question. I answer them. How to utilize pain of loneliness? All these different questions that come in. So everybody who just came in here, this is based on reciprocity because everybody respects the way that I answer questions in a detailed book form fashion with none of my personal, no opinions or no emotions. And I am a teacher and I get paid for my ability to break things down. So if you're asking a question, send it in through Cash App TT Amoon right here, boom, or PayPal Rocky SV, and I will read the question off. And if it is over $20, you get a hand clap and I'll break it down. For example, this brother here just sent in $50 and then sent in this video here, and he sent me a question in on it. So of course I'm going to address the brother, of course, because he's supporting what I do. He is a great supporter of what I do. Let me go ahead and make another go like this, boom, and there we go. So this is the reciprocity that we do here in the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to go ahead and see where I have this clipped in here so I can play it. And where is it now? Where is it? Is it here? Nope. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? I see it on the screen, but I don't see a play button. I think this is it right here. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and play it. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here it is. Boom.
All right. So I got word from a local about this tree. I'm in some uncharted territory on top of Tertullius Point. I just made a few videos from some of the views looking down at Honolulu. But we have here a very, very interesting DNA artifact. I'm not too sure, is this a mutation? But this is something, I want to turn the camera around. This is something definitely into finds.
I think so.
Would find very, very interesting. Check it out. Here it is, y'all.
We don't have a name for the tree yet. I'm going to do some research. I'm making this video before I do the research for the name of the tree. It was described to me by a local, and it's not even far off the road. Look how close off the road it is. Again, most of this territory, there's the road down there. If you look over, you can see where I'm parked over there. But this area is very uninhabited. Not many folks. And here is the main event. Check out this tree, y'all. This is exactly how the tree was described to me. This is part of the tree's root, the trunk. Look at this. A couple people who have been here, looks like they tug up their names. So I'm going to do some research to the name of this tree. You can hear the beautiful birds chirping. And this is truly a tree's world right here. At Tatasula Point, about 20 minutes from Honolulu, overlooking the city of Waikiki and Honolulu. Amazing, y'all. Amazing find. So you saw it here first. I brought this to y'all. I appreciate and am honored and humbled to have been able to be the person to introduce you to this tree where you can do your own research on and possibly find this tree. It's native, if it's native to Hawaii, or if this tree what's its origin, what's its geographical origin, and a little bit of the science on why and how its roots build like this. All right, so I got word from a local about this tree. I'm in some uncharted territory on top of Tertullius Point. I just made a few videos from some of the views looking down at Honolulu. But we have here a very, very interesting DNA artifact. I'm not too sure, is this a mutation? But this is something, I want to turn the camera around. This is something, we're definitely into finds. Would find very, very interesting. Check it out. Here it is, y'all. We don't have a name for the tree yet. I'm going to do some research. I'm making this video before I do the research for the name of the tree. It was described to me by a local, and It's not even far off the road. Look how close off the road it is. Again, most of this territory, there's a road down there. If you look over, you can see where I'm parked over there. But this area is very uninhabited, not many folks. And here is the main event. Check out this tree, y'all. This is exactly how the tree was described to me. This is part of the tree's root, the trunk. Look at this. A couple people who have been here, looks like they tug up their names. So I'm going to do some research to the name of this tree. You can hear the beautiful birds chirping, and this is truly a tree's world right here. At Tatasula Point, about 20 minutes from Honolulu, overlooking the city of Waikiki and Honolulu. Amazing, y'all. Amazing find. So you saw it here first. I brought this to y'all. I appreciate and I'm honored and humbled to have been able to be the person to introduce you to this tree where you can do your own research on and possibly find this tree. It's native, if it's native to Hawaii, or if this tree what's its origin, what's its geographical origin, and a little bit of the science on why and how its roots build like this. All right, so I got word from a local about this tree. I'm in some uncharted territory on top of Tertullius Point.
I'm on mute. Sorry, I'm off mute. Thank you, my brother. He sent in that video. He's very intrigued by the tree, the roots, and how it looked. So he sent me the question. He sent me the question, and I'm just going to go ahead and read it because it wasn't inside the Cash App, but he sent in the question to me, and he said, "Peace, Master Teacher. I need help tracking down the origins of this tree. Can you help?" And I responded back, "Peace, brother. Those are called buttressed roots, Ficus microphylla species, and not only are they in Hawaii, but they're also found in Australia." So that is just an example there of a brother sending in a question, which is just something about a tree root, but he felt confident enough to send me questions on a random tree root that he was trying to figure out what it was, and I gave him the name of the tree root, the scientific name of it, where it can be found, where it's in, and where else it's indigenous to. Thank you, my brother. That was real quick, so that was wonderful, and I appreciate your big support for sending that in. Thank you, Comedic Metergy, and that just goes to show that no question is silly, no question is insulted. You can send questions to me. They're sending a question about tree roots yes, I see it. Yes, there's the tree roots, and whatever it may be, whatever you feel confident in asking me. I got people asking me personal questions offline, all type of questions, but thank you for the support. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to move this light a little bit off of me. And for those who want, I might as well just type it in, put it into the room. Here I'm going to put it in the room because I see people asking me what is the spelling of it. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it, I'm just going to, here we go. Boom, there it is right there. Boom, boom, boom. There it is right there. All right. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Scribe. Thank you. Thank you, Nanny, for telling me. Thank you. And there it is right there. So there it is. Just random. Somebody sent me a question about a tree root. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is how we do it over here. Shout out to I see another, this is the other brother, Tehuti, the plant domain. Other brother in the room named Tehuti. Shout out to you. He's been regularly coming. Oops. Hold on a second. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. My other screen just came down. 1 second. Hold on. Why this is all the way. Hold on. Fix this. One moment, everybody. Other comedic screen. Just replace the other one. Let me. Back into. They got so much to break down here. Nothing can stop this. The other screen was nice too, but I want this. Let's see how it looks. I want the Jesus screen up right now. I'll put the other screen up another time. Okay, we fixed that problem. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everyone. We are back, and we're about to get into the next question here. For those who just came in the room, you can ask questions in by sending in Cash App, TT Amun, PayPal at Rocky SV, and I will answer the questions. That's how I see the questions. The questions come in, they pop up on the screen like that. That's if you send in your Cash App. If you send in PayPal, they pop in like that. And I go ahead and read it off the screen. When I get to it, I could get to it in this class or the next one. And it pops up like that. And I go ahead and read it and answer the question. I get full support from the students and people in the room because they respect the time that I take to answer these questions. That is called reciprocity because we've spent thousands of dollars on donuts, sugar, and Cheerios and strippers and candy and bubble gum and all type of knits games and Halo, Hulu, Netflix, whatever, Gucci belts, whatever, money for the Avengers. And we come home knowing nothing about ourselves. So people who respect me as a teacher support. And I go ahead and address the supporters. Shout out to all the supporters in the room. There is the scribe sending in his support. So let me go ahead to the next question. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Thank you, Comedic Metergy, for sending that in. Everybody go check out his link. Okay, what's the next question in? Is Tehutimos in the room? Is Tehutimos in the room? Tehutimos, are you here? Press 1 if you are here. Tehutimos, are you here? Are you here, Tehutimos? Let me check the comments and see if the good brother Tehutimos is in. Oh, and there he is, real quick. I'm rooted here, Saba. There he is. Wonderful. Shout out to Tehutimos, who actually, when I take my next break, he can explain, but we may set up something very special next week where you all can send in your donations to support a conversation between me and this brother who used to be a rabbi who came over now to Kemet. He was the rabbi, and over him was the leader of the whole Israelite community. And he wants to ask him if I would speak with him. I said yes, I will speak with him. And next Friday, if it happens, you all can send in your support. You don't have to send questions, just send in your support. I will have questions backed up to answer from the last week anyway. You send in your support, and I'll give the time in that I would pay to the attention I would pay to the questions into maybe a 45-minute conversation, and you will get to see live, snake style, between me and a leader of a Hebrew Israelite community, and you will see how I do it live, and you will take notes and see how the snake style takes place. It is not any kind of debate. There's no rounds or anything like that. It's a conversation, which I love and specialize in, interactive. It will be a timed, organized conversation because I will allow no gish galloping, no brother, and then speaking for 20 minutes. Each of us, and I may give Tehuti Most a temporary StreamYard control where he can put up a timer, and then and he will be able to show the timer. I'll put him in there, able to show the timer to everybody. The leader will get 2 minutes to speak. I'll get 2 minutes. He'll get 2 minutes. I'll get 2 minutes. Nobody will cut each other off, and it will be completely organized, very cordial and respectful. So if you all want to see that, come in next week and support with your donations, and you will get to see Tehuti, me, live, interact with the Hebrew Israelite leader, and who knows, he may even have a new name given to him by his own self by the end of that conversation. All right, here we go. Let's get into the next question. In the Tehuti Podclass, and the next question came in from, and this was massive. I don't want anybody to be intimidated by this brother's huge donations to think that you can't donate something less. No, everybody is respected. Everybody's support is appreciated. This just happens to be one of the great supporters who is very, very, very grateful for what I've done for him and his life change. So his support is just massive. This is not what you have to send in to ask a question. And he's not even sending this in to ask a question. He's sending this in as support. And then with his support, he sends in a question because he believes that this knowledge is priceless. Okay, so let's get into it. Let me go ahead and show on the screen. Hold on a second here. Let me get everything right. And where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Let me take this off the screen here. Boom. And let me get to the, where's the Gmail? Where is he? Where'd he go? Hold on, everybody. Let me get off Blue Letter Bible. I have so many things on this Blue Letter Bible. Hold on. Tia Tahua can. Let me get this off the screen. Get that off the screen. Metanetter. Get this off the screen. All right. My Gmail has disappeared. Let me see if I can get it back. Gmail. Okay, we're going to get that. And let me get him. There we go. Cecil, Cleophas, and I'm going to put it on the screen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I have found it. We are back. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it up here. This brother is amazing with his support. These are the big-time supporters. Him, Scribes, AJ Magul, Raphael Gary, Black Alucard, Ascari, Kamit. All these brothers here are, and there's more of them. XA, So many, but this brother here has sent in, look at this monster donation. He sent this in, I believe it was the last week. Yeah, last week he sent this in, and I didn't have time to answer it. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Boom, StreamYard, share screen, share Chrome, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This man here is a monster. This man here is a monster with his support. This man here is amazing. His support is consistent. He's always giving support. Let me give him the hand clasp. Where is he? Where's the hand clap? Let me give this man his hand claps. Hand claps are on already. Let me turn it up. This man is... Shout out to Tehuti Most last week, shutting it down with the 180. Masterful support. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. You are awesome. Thank you, Tehuti Most. Used to be a rabbi a few weeks ago, and his brother has grown and advanced, and he sent in 180. 180. All right. You are awesome, my brother. Appreciate the support, as always. And let's get into what he actually asked. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Look at that, everybody. It is awesome. Wow. There we go. There are people on other channels begging for $5 donations, and they're not getting it because people are looking for quality. They're looking for answers, not looking for people arguing and name calling and brother, you're a hood booger. They're not looking for that. People are out here truly looking for information that they can study and research after the show is over, something that can benefit their life. And this particular brother asked a question that was actually ended up kind of being personal because of his particular situation. If he wants to describe the situation, he's fine to do so. But we were actually in a conversation and it stimulated this question that he sent in. Let me go ahead and put this question on the screen. And here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and put the question on the screen here. And the question is coming from Tehuti Most is, and all people who study Kemet, other than you, Ahati, because I've already kind of answered this for you, but who knows the answer to this question? Everybody has the Book of the Dead with this image right on the front cover. It's on page 1. It's on the front cover, and it's on page 1. What is the answer to this? I've heard people say these kind of images are fake, they're fraud, they're forged, and all this stuff. Let's get into the actual question that was asked, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And the question that the brother asked is on the screen, and it is, first he says, hold on, let me do something here. I need some motivate. I need something here. Hold on, let me put on some good energy for me. Hold on a second. Okay, so the brother sent in the question, and let me get back to it. There's so many things on the screen. Where's his question? His question is, he says, I am very happy. I'm sorry, Hotep Saba. That's actually how it starts. Hotep Saba. I am very happy and grateful for the going forth by day Monday classes. This past Monday was my first one, and I was amazed at the information on the language of our ancestors. A whole book can be written on one line of the text. Wonderful. As a baby in Ma'at, I look forward to more nourishment. My question, the book Going Forth by Day complete papyrus of Ani has a picture on the cover of a very white-faced, almost painted-faced woman. Who is she? You gave us the name Tutu in class, but I want more. Ma'at, baby, gotta eat. Shout out to the Monday class, especially Scribe. Great question, because I believe Scribe had this exact same question, and he was like, Scribe was like, well, you're gonna ask it, I don't have to ask it. So Scribe was gonna ask this great question. He said, see attachments. He said, see attachments. Okay. Wonderful. Shout out to you for that question. And yes, on the very first page of the Book of the Dead is a picture of a man. Everybody says that's Ani, but then behind him is this super pale woman walking right behind him. Let me see if I can pull that up. And let me put it on the screen here. On the screen right here. This actually was the picture that he sent me. Here it is on the screen. And I'm going to go ahead and do a screen share. You can ask the Kemetic brothers, what is this? What's going on here? Were the brothers in Kemet after light-skinned sisters? What's going on here? What is this image here? Here it is. Everybody can see it. Let me go ahead and go to the screen to make sure everybody can see this. I'm going to look at the screen. There's too much on the screen. I'm going to cut. There's the question. And where's the podcast? Okay, let me look in the chat and see something here. So everybody saw that picture right there. Super pale woman, right? Super pale sister. So my moderators, do not comment on this because I've broken this down to you. I don't want you to influence anybody because you've already heard. I'm talking about the people that have been studying Kemet for a while. Good brother like Tehuti Heka Kepara, Tehuti Heka Kepara, and then Heka Kepara. Okay, good brothers there, and just anybody in the room who's been studying Kemet for a little while. And then Kemetic Metergy who's been studying Kemet for a little while. Who is this? What is this pale? Where's my screen? What is this pale sister here? Is this even a sister? What is this? Right here. Boom. Let's zoom in on it. We see the melanated Ani. Everybody talks about Ani. They say the Ani's Book of the Dead. But nobody wants to bring attention to this. What is this pale woman behind him? And in most of the Kemetic images, you'll see a brother with melanin, and then beside him is a woman super pale behind him. Super, super white. This isn't even the whitest of them. This is just the tan of this book. But in the image without the tan, this woman is super white, and there's hundreds upon hundreds of images with Kemetic men images, and then the woman behind him is super white. So what's going on here? I'm going to check the chat, and once again, my moderators, please do not type in anything because I'm sure over the years I probably have taught you, but let me check the chat and see what's going on here. In the chat, does anybody have any clue? Kemetic Metergy, Tehuti, all the Kemetic brothers, stand forth. Heka Kepara, Darius McNear, all the brothers study Kemet. What is this chalky? Yeah, the chalky lady. Okay, good, honest answer. I like that. Not sure. My version looks a bit different. Okay, and Kemetic Metergy says, "Oh snap! Who's the chalky lady creeping?" Cash Peyton says that's my wife. Tehutimo said the same thing in the conversation. He said that looks like my lady. So who is this? And it's not just. Let me fix this. It's not just this image. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of images. As a matter of fact, in the very last answer I gave. Let me see if I can pull that up. In the very last, I'm going to cut this out. In the very last answer I gave, in actuality, had this similar image. Let me go back to it. right here, I believe. Here it is. Here it is, right in the actual Per Amharu. You can purchase. Look at this. Look at this lady here. This is whiter than Britney Spears. Who is this? What is this? Look how pale this one is behind the brother. Always paler than the brother. Even when the brother's lighter, always paler. Even their spirits. Look at their bas. Look at the ba. This is them in the afterlife with their ba. And we see he's melanated. And look at the woman behind him, pure pale. As pale as the, look at that. As pale as the legs of the bird underneath her. What is going on, Kemetic people? Let me break it down. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I don't believe in the last 60 years this has ever been addressed, other than people say, oh, they're whitening the images. They're repainting them. Nope. This image is taken from a picture that's behind glass. I have the behind glass in the museum. I have all the originals have these pale women behind the brothers. Let's break it down, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are here to give you information from the indigenous people. No opinions, no speculation, no ad hominem, no insults, none of that nonsense. Let me check the chat in the room here. Gotta be the Greeks. Gotta. This is the Kemetic energy. This is the common response. Whenever I show brothers, when people see this, they say, oh, this is the Greek time. This is when the Ptolemies came. Nope, this is 1250 BC. They say the Greeks may have did this. The Greeks lightened the skin. Okay. Oh, they ran out of coloration. Isn't it interesting though that this pale woman, not even this one, hundreds of images of pale women are all over our books of the dead and all over our Amduat images, and nobody's ever asked the Kemetic teachers about this. And when it's brought up, it's called the Greeks did it, or it's a plagiarization, or they repainted it. I'm going to answer this once and for all on the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to mark the date, everybody, September 2nd, 10:09 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to give the answer. And after I give the answer, let's see if after this date, if we see people now teaching, well, the light-skinned women are such and such, and what you need to recognize, we're going to see if the answers start flowing in after today's podcast. So that's what usually happens, just like everybody on other channels are now saying Anki Ma'at to greet each other. That never happened before the Tehuti podcast. But let's get into it, everybody. We're glad that we can influence everybody. D'Angelo says, albinism could be the Hittites. Could be the Hittites. Okay. Light body. Very, very interesting. Oh, we're going to get into it, though. Let's get into it, everybody. Tehuti says, Ma'at. Michael Jackson. Oh, snap. Who's Angelo D? It's funny. There we go. Let's put this on the screen here. This is Arcade Infant, and then we're going to get into the answer. I just love when a brother brings his whole crew. It's just a bigger piece of cake for me to chew a hole through. Is this cannabis? A hole through. It sounds like cannabis. Hotep Ma'at. All hail to your favorite teachers. Favorite teacher to Thank you, my brother. Okay, let's go through it. That's DMX, right? Is that DMX, Danny? The whole crew gets me. I love the chew through. It's like something that I used to listen to back in the late 90s. But anyways, let's go, everybody. Let's GMO. GMO. It's a GMO lady. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into the answer, finally. The Columbo of teaching. Yep, that is actually me. That's where I actually derived from. It's a little secret story. But let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. That person must have been listening to me for a long time to know about the Columbo reference. Let's go into it, everybody. So here it is. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into it. Let me shrink this down and answer the question of what is this light-skinned woman here. So first of all, I'm going to answer the question, who is she? She is Tutu. Tutu means emulate, copy, like as in tet. Tet Aset. It's a Tut, like as in King Tut. Tet, whenever you see TT or Utet, the echoing of light. That is her name. Who is she? She is the mate of Annie, and she is a part of the Per Em Haru that everybody reads. She is going through the afterlife with her husband. This is a beautiful thing that is a complete difference between the teachings of Kemet and the so-called Christian Islamic teachings, is that you do not see in any of the religious books. First of all, you don't see any images in any religious books, but Kemet promotes family. That means that the man's going into the afterlife, his woman is going to be there with him when she passes. They're both going to continue their relationship in the Neter Kurt, in the Amduat. That means that death doesn't separate relationships in Kemet. I repeat, death does not separate relationships in Kemet. The European created, we're going to be married till death do us part. Nope. That death do us part is nowhere in Kemet. In Kemet, death, we're still a relationship. We're still going on. We're going to continue to be with each other even as a spirit. So in the Kemetic Per Em Haru, going forth by day, there is something very beautiful for a family to look forward to, and that is that you can actually go into the afterlife with your mate, even if you die at different times. Annie died first. Even if you die at different times, when it's time for you to go, you can find your mate there in the afterlife and continue with them. That is the Kemetic teachings. Those of you who are Kemetic that don't like it, I don't really care. I don't really care if anybody likes it or not, if it doesn't match your 2022 New Age agenda. But in the Kemetic teachings, you can be in the afterlife and continue a relationship with your mate. Let's get into it, everybody. So to answer the question, her name is Tutu, and she's the mate of Annie. And now let's get into it, everybody. Boom! Look at all these pale women. Are these the Hittites? Are they the Greeks? Did somebody repaint the images? What's going on here? Who are all these women, and how come it's only the women in the same Per Em Haru? They look like straight, pale women. Look at that. They even got the long hair. They got extensions. Look at this. What's going on here? Let me break it down what's going on here, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are going to blow this up and go down here. This is figure 4.9 vignette from the famous papyri of Annie. It depicts a group of women mourning the death in lively detail that have reflected the idealized version of the real Egyptian funeral. And this is British Museum EA 10470, trustees of the British Museum. So in Kemet, they would act this out. These women would actually do this. They would act this out. If you actually look close, you're actually going to see painted tears. See this coming down, everybody? These are painted tears. They're acting out something. Only the women, though. Here's the painted tears. Painted tears. Painted tears. They're very pale. Over here, Tutu is very pale. The image that I showed, and over here, where is it over here? Right here. Image very, very pale. Okay? Why only the women, though? Why only the women? Let's break it down. No, the Kemetians were not into light-skinned women. No, they weren't mixing in with the Hittite women. No, that's not what this depicts. What did the Kemetians say themselves? Let's break it down and see what they depict themselves in their culture. So in their culture, there would be plays where women would actually act this out, dress like this in this light color, not in black. The black concept of the funeral came through racism when people thought that black represented death. In Kemet, it was the opposite. It was white that represented death. Let's get into it. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're going to now get into the shipwrecked sailor papyrus. This is a beautiful papyrus that none of the Kemetic brothers will read. Why? because this is a story of a man being stranded on an island and him coming in contact with a huge reptilian type creature that is actually advising him. They give the diameter and specs and size of the creature. The man is being guided and he's being given advice by this creature. The Kemetian teachers will not touch this story whatsoever because it does not fit into their 2022 new age atheist. Everything is just a principle concept, right? They can't explain what this story is and what's going on here. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome. And now what I did, this is a picture of my personal, this is my shipwrecked sailor right here. Let's get into it, everybody. And we're going to go ahead and read what does the shipwrecked sailor say. And this is page 54 of Ancient Egyptian Literature, not Merriam-Webster book. This is actually a book that I don't think is even for sale anymore. I haven't seen this one for sale. This is one that's, I don't know if it got discontinued or whatnot, but this can be found in Merriam-Webster's book and also Kelly's book, Anthology, Literature of the Ancient Egyptians. And it says, "Behold me at your side. Then I was brought to the island, surfed at sea." So he was stranded on the island. He said to me that he is this huge type of reptilian creature that he met. He said to me, do not fear, little one. Do not turn white. Do not fear, little one. Do not turn white. You have reached me indeed. The Neter has allowed you to live. He has brought you to this island, the island of Ka, within which there is not anything which does not exist. It is full of good things. See, you shall have a month to month complete of 4 months on this island, and the boat shall come back from its home. So the interesting entity is telling him, don't worry, you're only going to be here for a certain period of months, and then the boat is going to come back for you. So don't worry about it. But we're going to focus on this point right here. Do not fear, little one. Little one, because this creature was giant compared to a human. So he was looking down, calling this human a little one. That's what's in the story. Do not fear, little one. Do not turn white. Okay, so we see in Kemet that fear, anxiety, is drawn as white, especially when it comes to death. You may even see some people in Yoruba reenacting the contact with their ancestors, and they powder themselves chalk white to represent the contact with the dead. Well, before there was any such thing as Yoruba, we had these women that were imitating somebody who also was a woman who was depicted as white or pale because she was in a state of fear and she was lamenting. So in Kemet, the woman reenacted that. We have in Kemet, do not turn white. Even to this day, we have people say, man, are you okay? You look a little pale. He was scared, pale. Are you scared? You all right? Even today, they associate pale with being sick or being fearful or being something that's not good. That's pale in comparison. But anyways, let's continue on. We're going to go straight to the Kemetic. So this is called the Lamentations of Aset, or they put it Isis and Nephthys, called the Bremer Rhine Papyrus. The story of Aset and Nephthys, one of them is called the Lamentations of Isis and Nephthys. This is in the museum here, the Bremer Rhine Papyrus. Let me go ahead and shrink this a little bit. The poem is derived from a longer work, festival song of two weepers, or the songs of Isis and Nephthys, which is Aset and Nephthys, two weepers who were in distress, who were in fear, who the women reenact by putting paint on their face, making themselves white with lines of weepers to imitate the original women who faced fear the first time in Kemetic history, and that was Aset and Nephthys, the ones who faced fear. So we have the Lamentations. But what does Lamentations mean? Why is it called Lamentations? Well, here you go, Tehuti Mos. Lamentations in the etymological dictionary. Lamentations, so it's called the Lamentations of Aset and Nephthys. Lamentations. To moan, bewail, directly from lamentary, to wail, moan, weep. So it's people who are wailing and moaning and weeping. Why? Because they were wailing, moaning, and weeping for their husband. Now we're going to go down here to the story of the Lamentations. We're going to go down to one of the sections. And what does it say here? This is a picture directly from my personal book translation. This isn't from the internet or nothing. This is me opening the book, taking a picture for you all. All right, so here we go. His crown pierces the sky and mingles. We're going to start right here. He's the leader of all the gods, affected by the word of command. Great Ennead, praise of him. But here we go. Who's that talking about? That's talking about Asar. Now, who is Asar's sister? It says the great Ennead, that's a 9, praise him. The small Ennead loves him. His sister was his guard, because the woman is the protector. She who drives off the foes. Who are they? They're the foes, the followers of Set. So you have Aset driving off the foes, who stops the deeds of the disturber by the power of her utterance. The clever tongue whose speech fails not, effective in the word of command, mighty Aset, who protects her brother, which is Asar, who sought him without wearying. So she continued and continued and continued, who roamed the land lamenting. Can everybody see that, everybody? We're going to go by what the commenting say themselves. She roamed the land for her brother, lamenting. What is lamenting? She was wailing, moaning, weeping, because Osiris is the first recorded to die in Kemet. And Aset was scared, which I read. One second, everybody, hold on. Aset was scared, as I read in the destruction of man, in the in the story of Aset and Heru in the book of the Heavenly Cow, and I read from there, and it spoke about how Aset was scared and how Tehuti came down and said, "Don't be scared." She was wailing. It even says in the story she was flopping around like a fish. She was so scared and panicking. It says she was flopping around like a fish out of water. That's how scared Aset was for her husband's death and not knowing what to do and how she could avenge him and what she could do. She was scared. Mighty Isis who protected her brother, who sought him without wearying, who roamed the land lamenting, not resting till she found him, who made a shade with her plumage, created breath with her wings. That's the breath of life. Who jubilated, joined her brother, raised the weary ones, inertness, received the seed, wore the air, raised the child in solitude, his abode unknown. That is the story of Aset. She lamented. In the Brahmin Papyrus, they literally called the Lamentations of Aset and Nebhet. All right. Now, here's a beautiful thing I want to share with everybody. Here is the Hebrew Sabbath at the bottom, which I'll break down one day. But this is a beautiful thing. Look at this. Thousands of years ago, look at the pristine state this is in. If you leave high technology, a plane, a car in a field for 200 years and come back, you're going to see rusted garbage. Look at this from thousands of years ago. Penutawi. Look how beautiful this is. Let's get into it, everybody. This is the anthropoid coffin of the ancient Egyptian Kemetian chantress of Amun, Penutawi. See, likely the daughter of the high priest of Amun, Menkaperah, as well as the sister wife of Episimedes II, painted wood from Deir el Abadi tomb, MMA 60, 21st Dynasty, 3rd Intermediate Period, Museum of Fine Arts, Boston. Account museum number 54.639/40. This is how we answer questions here at the Tehuti Podclass. References only sourced from our ancestors, sourced from the indigenous people, not from commentary. But why am I showing you this? Now look how pale Henentawi looks in her Amduat. because in the Amduat, in the stories, when you go into your afterlife as a woman, you reenact Aset. The man, he reenacts a star. So every woman that goes into her Book of the Dead or the Amduat, her position is to take the place of the first woman who lamented for her husband that died. And then the male takes the position of the Asar and the Heru. That is how it worked in Kemet. So let's take a look, because I have my great brother Prodigy. Great brother. He has high respect for me. He was in a conversation. He made a little mistake and he mentioned this. And it's okay because it's an understandable mistake. So one time I heard in a debate, this papyrus was brought up, and look how pale the woman is. Here it is again. Even the baboon has more melanin than this woman. Look at this woman here. And some women may see this and they may say, oh, she's a foreigner. Oh, she's a Hittite. Oh, she's a Libyan. Oh, she's a this. Oh, she's a that. Brothers running around creating explanations because people want to justify who are all these pale looking women drawn on the walls of Kemet, drawn in the Amduats of Kemet, drawn in their Book of the Dead. Here's a female Book of the Dead. This is just hers. There's no male involved in this one. This is just a woman, and look how pale she is. There's the papyrus of Henetawi, deceased, an ape adore the sun disk, which contains the eye of Re as it rises above the eastern mountain and title Amduat book. What is in the underworld? Vinaya papyrus Henetawi, late Henetawi, lady of the house, chantress of Amun, high priest of Amun-Ra, third intermediate period, 21st dynasty, 1070 to 945 BC, now in the British Museum. This is the same papyrus I showed last week that had the two ladies that were sitting on nothing. That was perfect symmetry to the human skull with a third eye. This is where I actually got it from. I have a picture of the original papyrus, but we're focused now on Henetawi. Now this is interesting. So here's Henetawi, the light-skinned sister that brothers tried to say once again is repainted. She's a foreigner, blah, 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 all type of Harry Potter. But in reality, what does Henetawi look like? But wait, who's the actual body they found in the tomb? So let me blow this up, everybody. Here's Henetawi. Get a look. Get a look at this. Does this look more like Oprah Winfrey or Kim Kardashian? Who does this look like, and why is she light-skinned? Now, Henetawi, what does she actually look like? Now I'm going to show you, because with Tutu, I couldn't show you this. With the papyrus of Anin, I couldn't show you this because all we have of Tutu is the image on the papyri. But with Henetawi, we have something much more beautiful. Much more beautiful. Let's take a look at what this is. Okay, ready, everybody? Here we go. So here's Henetawi. See how she looks? Light skin, just like Tutu and all the other women. But does she actually look like that? Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. So there's Henetawi, just like we have Tutu. Light skin as usual. Here's Henetawi, everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't look like Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Here is Henetawi, that the brothers never looked up her actual tomb. They just saw this picture. And when they saw this picture, people ran wild with the explanation. She's mixed. She's the Hittite. This is from the Greek time period. This is when the whites came in. This is the Ptolemies came in and they repainted the images, painted them. Yeah. Nope. That is because it takes further study to actually find out that this is Henetawi. There she is. Does this look anything like a white woman? or even a light-skinned sister. Anything at all. This is Henantawi. Perfectly preserved, looking beautiful from 3,000 years ago with the woolliest of hair, with the huge lips, woolly hair. This looks like any sister walking downtown LA, walking downtown New York. Any sister, if you were to see this sister, nobody would say that's a white woman. But when we look at Henantawi over here, not so much. Why does this look so different? Why? Because the Kemetians, when redrawing themselves as women in their afterlife, they were drawing themselves in a position of fear, lamentations, the panic that Aztec went through. Because in the end, she defeated the panic. So it's important to focus on the fear, the panic, the struggle, the searching for Osiris, the fixing him and doing all that, the fighting Set, tricking Set, transforming yourself to look like a beautiful woman, getting across the ferry boat, all of that to end up saving your husband. So you're in the state that when your husband was originally killed, you're in this state, which is the pale state. But the body that's found and the head that's found looks nothing like the image, because the Kemetians knew exactly what they were doing. Here is the gorgeous, beautiful Henantawi drawn, not even drawn, this is her. This is not drawn. Here is Henantawi. This is the drawing. Both done by Kemetians. One born that way, and one redrawn because it matches the theme and the story. Because brothers are lazy and they're not really into they're not really into reading the Kemetic writings themselves. They come up with all types of theories and to match what they feel, as opposed to taking the strenuous hours to read the stories. And the reason why Kemetic so-called teachers don't care about the stories, because they believe that all the stories are myths, because the Caucasian told them they were myths. Because the Caucasian told them they were myths, we said, that's right, they're myths. And we can't find one sentence in the Kemetic teachings where the Kemetics taught that word. That's not even a word. There's a difference between the translation of a word and a new concept. The myth is a concept. It's not even a word that is translated. Why is the word myth used so much today, but we can't find its equivalent even one time in the over 40,000 papyruses and all the writings? We can't find this word for what it means today. When we find the actual word mythin in Kemet, it means a real story. That's what it means in Kemet. So no, Henantawi was not a myth. The stories were not myths. The women were not pale. The Kemetians weren't after light-skinned women. This is a part of a theme and a story. Okay, now this is Nojemet. Look at this, everybody. Get a good look at the sisters showing themselves. Get a good look. This is the Museum of Cairo, 21st Dynasty. Again, get a good look at the sisters. Okay, detailed mummy of Nojemet was partially unwrapped by Gaston Misperi on June 1st, 1886. Okay, this is again 21st Dynasty. Get a good look. All right. All right. We're not going to go ahead and read all this, but I want to find one part because she's actually related to the same person. Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't want to show that part yet. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let me go ahead and show this. Okay. 21st Dynasty. Let me go ahead and read this part. I want to show the other parts at the end. I don't even want to put that in here. Let me scroll down so it doesn't show. Okay, mummy of Najmet was partially unwrapped. Okay, Smith points out the earliest mummies 21st Dynasty Najmet was special interest. because it provides one of the first examples of the neuromummification techniques. All right, so let me go down. Let me show that she's related to Henatawi. Let me go ahead and show. There's the man in their per Haru. And now look, everybody. See this woman right here? Get a good look at her. This is the last time you're going to see her like this. Here's what she actually looked like. There is her actual body. That's her actual face. Look at that sister. Now get a good look at her in the afterlife. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this a Hittite? Is this a Greek? Did they mess up with the painting? Did they lightening the images? No. No, because you will never see this the other way around. You will never see the image where the brother is pale and the woman is darker. It's always the brother who's in the natural complexion, and the woman, because all the women in Kemet are imitating the lamentations and fear of Aztec, so thus they're painted white. Because just like in the shipwrecked sailor, it says, do not fear, do not be scared, do not be white, do not be pale. Paleness represents fear in the Kemetic stories. Okay, so look at this closely. So remember, these are the images, and people who do those race battles all the time. Were the Egyptians black? Were the Egyptians white? Were the Egyptians Arab? People who do those race battles. I want you to, you can use this if you want, because the Arabs and the whites that always try to prove that the Egyptians were some type of either light skin or white people, they always show you these images. They don't let you know that these images are their afterlife pictures. This is the afterlife. This is them in their state of fear. Always the women. They never show you the men like this. They always say, look at the beautiful Egyptian women with their light, delicate skin and their long hair. Well, here at the Tehuti Podclass, we get to understand this doesn't represent hair. This represents the Namiz crown, and it's a wig that represents the Namiz crown. This is not hair. This is the Mut vulture that's over the cobra head, and she's drawn pale because she's imitating the lamentations of Isis. But this woman looks absolutely nothing like this woman. This is the real one. So whenever the racist Arabs show you this one, say, yeah, look at the Egyptian women. They're light skin. Look at that. She looks like Kim Kardashian. Yeah. Say, wait a minute. But this is a drawing. Does she actually look like this? Or is this her? This is actually her though. Mr. Arab, this is her. Here she is. How come she doesn't look like that anymore? Because this is actually her. In real life, this is not a doll. This is not artwork. This is not a drawing. This is actually the woman in real life. Straight sister. But they're going to draw themselves looking like this because it matches the theme of why they're doing it in their culture, as they state. Now, here it is. This is found in the Per Haru. This is actually in the commentary section. It is a summary of a story of Aset and Set and how they translated Set into Typhon. But we're going to go ahead and read this because this is a summary. The whole story itself is extremely long. We're just going to read the summary. Upon the first day of these 5 days, Osiris was brought forth, and the moment of his birth, a voice was heard to proclaim the Lord of creation was born. In a course of time, he became king. So this is actually a newer age version of the original story. But we're going to just read it for, there's a certain point where we're reading this so you can see the story here. So he became a king of Egypt, devoted himself to civilizing his subjects and to teaching them the craft of husbandman. He established a code of laws and bade men to worship the gods of Neter. Having made Egypt peaceful, flourishing, he set out to instruct other nations of the world. This is where the concept came from, that the Kemetians went to other places. Came from the story here of Osiris doing it. Okay, during his absence, his wife Isis so well ruled the state that Typhoon, Set, the evil one, could not do harm to the realm of Osiris. When Osiris came again, Typhoon, Set plotted with 72, there's that number 72, 72 comrades with Aso, queen of Ethiopia, to slay him, and secretly got the measure of the body of Osiris and made ready a fair chest, which was brought onto the banqueting hall. When Osiris was present together with the other guests by rouse, Osiris was induced to lay down in the chest, which was immediately closed by Typhoon, his fellow conspirators, who conveyed it to the Tanaitic mouth of the Nile. These things happened on the 17th day. So the point of this is that the followers of Set were called the conspirators. Why? Because this is the first evil conspiracy done in Kemet. It's the first time a group of people got together, a group of beings got together to take out one of the Natiru. So Set was the leader, and the followers of Set were called the fiends and the conspirators. That's how the story goes. Now let's take a look. Let's take a look, everybody, at, guess what the Medu word for conspirators also translates to. That's my thumb right there. This is me taking a picture for everyone for the word conspirators. Because remember, the followers of Set were known as the conspirators. The whole story actually began with a conspiracy and a plot and a trick of Osiris, and they conspired together to pretend they were having a festival, birthday feast, a celebration for Osiris, and they ended up tricking him. But the plot was a conspiracy, first Kemetic conspiracy. So the followers of Set were called the conspirators, the fiends and the conspirators. But look at what the Medu word for conspirator is. Get a look, everybody. It is A'at-yu. The conspirators, those who conspire. Remember, I'm teaching you that Aset and the women of Kemet are reenacting what Aset felt coming from Set. The fear, the death of her husband, the conspiracy, the plot, the trickery, because him and his men were the conspirators, but the only thing they were conspirating on was the death of Osiris, which placed the fear in his sister mate, Aset. So they were the conspirators, they were the A'atiyu. So in commemoration of the story of these conspirators and the story of what happened to her husband, they took on the other meaning for the conspirators, because conspirators are ones who induce fear. It is the conspirators that did it. So here's the word for conspirator, A'atiyu. What's the root? Here it is, A'ach. See right there, A'ach. That's the Ach symbol. There it is, the A'ach. And what does it mean? Uh-oh. Paleness of face. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody, where you all get information that you can research. So we have the A'atiyu, the conspirators, and right underneath it is the paleness of face, because that is what the conspirators actually brought. That is the fear of what Set brought to Aset and Nebtet. Boom! Thank you for that question, my good brother Tehutimos. Now you understand what the whole story is about and why these women are drawn pale, and how the original images of these women are not actually pale. Not images, the original women themselves are not actually pale. Side by side, we have their pale image, we have their actual look, we have them imitating the stories of the conspirators and the fear that was actually brought by the conspirators. The actual image of the women, dark-skinned sisters over here, and their image over here is that light-skinned Egyptian popular image that everybody shows. That is the image of the story of the fear of Aset, when the women would reenact the story by putting paint on their face to draw themselves as crying women. Why? Because they're wailing and mourning, imitating the story of the original wailer and mourner, who was Aset and Nebtet, the lamenters. Boom. There's the answer. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. This is how we break it down here and only here on the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and check the comments to see if now everybody knows why Tutu and the women of Kemet are shown in their images in tombs as pale skin. Now you know. Let me. Where's the modem? Let me get kicked off. I see the modem right there. Oh, something's happening. I'm frozen. Let me see what's actually going on. Plug this in. It froze me. Okay, am I still frozen, everybody? Let me check. I am moving again. I'm moving again. Can everybody? I don't know. Can everybody see me? I'm back moving in real time. Okay, good. I'm back. All right, good. I had me frozen there on the screen for a second, but I am back. Boom, there's your answer. Thank you, my brother, for the great support and donation. Go ahead and ask all the other Kemetic teachers that same question and see the difference in quality. And that is why people send these large donations to get answers like that. Add the Tehuti Podclass. If the question compels an answer like that, welcome home. Welcome to the truth. Welcome to the source. Energy, which is here and only here. And if it's anywhere else, please send me the link so I can join their classes and I can send in my questions to the teachers. I'm looking too. So that is what your Saba has for you. Now I'm going to check the chat to see if the brother actually stayed for the entire question, if he heard it, if anybody else heard it, and see what the people think of this broken down for the very first time in the 70 years that Kemet has been popularized in America. I have never heard anybody address this other than it's a fake, it's a fraud, they're redrawn, those are the Greeks, those are this, those are that. Instead of breaking out, what did the Kemet say themselves? Let's check it out, everybody. Peace and love. We are breaking it down, everyone. All right, let's see if anybody. Oh, Cannabis Spa is here. Good morning from Brixton, London. Shout out to Cannabis Spa. Is here. Let me go ahead and check the comments and see. Arcade Infinite says, make sure you got the PDF of Stepping Out of the Matrix to join us in the book study. Support the truth. Judge for yourself. Truth is in you, ain't it? Intelligence, intuition, insight, hotep ma'at. All right, we got Yeet saying, wow, whoa. Okay, we got Kamit saying hair in the helix pattern. Yep. Okay, good. Look at those beautiful locks. All right, let's see if the person who asked me the question are in here. Yeet says, ooh wee, Tehuti on petrol. Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you. And Kamit says, the melanated people's vibration caused the European to admit hate, aka white fear. Exactly. All right, white is a ghost. There we go. White is a ghost. That's true. All right. So let's go ahead and see if the brother who actually asked the question heard it. That would be Tehuti Most. I'm going to scroll down. Woo! And see if he's in here and if you heard it. Scroll. And boom. All right, we got Colombo Tehuti. Okay. All right. Let me see. Somebody yells out, Henutawi! Okay. Locks on point. Okay, let me see. She's perfect. Yep. Okay, good. Let me see if the brother Tehuti Most is in the room. Scribe says, breaking the spells and hypnosis in real time. That's right, Scribe. That is what we're here to do. That is what we're here to do. And Kamit says, respect to Saba, but the name Kim Plastic Heart lowers the vibrational levels in the chat. Okay. Where's the brother who asked the question? Okay, here it is. Tehuti Moses. Oh, wait. Oh, somebody typed in the room. Shaul. Yep. And Andromeda Mizraba says, I fear they've been misrepresenting fear. Okay, that's clever. Angela D says, thank you, Tehuti. You're welcome. And there's Tehuti Moses who says, Matrix Buster. Ati Ma'at says, wow. Okay, Arcade Infinite is typing in letter that is too small for me to read. Scribe puts up, it looks like explosions. Okay, D'Angelo puts up beautiful. Well, not D'Angelo, Angelo D. Beautiful. Maybe she's a Red Bull. Oh man, more crazy terms. More crazy European terms. Shannon says information every time. Shannon actually predicted this. She said this answer is gonna. She said something about this answer is gonna be crazy or something like that. I saw her type that before I even started to answer. Okay. Had to ret. Or is it an English one? So I had. Okay, here we go. All right, we got Akua says, brilliant answer, thank you. We have a river in Ghana called Tutu that grants babies to childless women. There we go. All right, Higa Kepara says, beautiful answer. I did not know. Wonderful. Kamit says, knowledge overload. Still need the dub of both old and new Tehuti's laptop. One day soon, I'm going to make him an offer he cannot decline. Kamit's after my hard top, not the laptop, the hard drive. The hard drive. He wants the hard drive. It's funny, actually, nothing's on my laptop. It's all in hard drive. Okay. Tehuti's laptop's going to be up in the E. Up in the E. Okay. We got Magul says, brilliant Sabatua. Okay. Cannabis Spot says, I can't wait to rewind. Oh, this Ajimat says, hail Sabatuti. Hail him. Okay. Thank you, Hati. I can't wait to rewind. Okay, good. You gotta love the answer. Wonderful. That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. You all enjoyed and appreciated the answer, and that means we're being fed the knowledge. Thank you. Our beautiful ancestors did not make mistakes. If they left it, it was for very specific, detailed reason. Exactly. So they're shown as dark as me in their tomb. Literally, you're looking at them, but in the image, they look pale. There's a story behind it. And if you don't read the stories or you don't really believe in them, you won't know the answer, because people don't really believe in the Kemetic in Kemet teachings. They just like the pretty stuff, like wearing eyes and just the prettiness. They're not into. They don't believe in the stories. Okay, boom, so much hidden great answer. Thank you, everybody. Tehuti's laptop is gonna end up in the British Museum one day. It's funny, my laptop has nothing on it really. Okay, Shine says true indeed. Okay, good man, good. Okay, here we go. Here's something interesting. I usually don't address questions in the chat, but this is and I want to address this one. I don't never address questions in the chat. I don't ever address it, but this is something I really want to address. Did Dr. York teach you this stuff, or did you learn it on your own? Great question, Angelo D. Like I said, I usually ignore questions in the chat, but I want to address this one because there is a plethora of people thinking that I am getting this from Dr. York. Malachi taught none of this. None of this. Nada. Not one, not two, nada, nada. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing that I just taught can be found in any Malachi book. Just for the clarity of everybody that thinks Tehuti is teaching Miwabi, and no, I'm teaching what the Kemetians taught. Malachi did not have any extensive teachings on Kemetians sourced from their teachings. Malachi was mainly teaching Anunnaki, Sumerian, that type of stuff. He didn't really teach, no. So it sounds cool for people to say because they don't know. They're like, where's Tehuti getting all this? But in actuality, there's no book of Malachi breaking down Hemetawi and the island of Ka with the shipwrecked sailor with the British Museum. Not at all. Not even an ounce. Just to deal with that real quick. All right. Shout out to Asaba. Now I have to retract my statement to my mate. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. Glad you appreciated it. The scribe. All right, everybody. So we're gonna move on. I see everybody liked the answer, and it's everybody's first time really hearing that. It seems I can't wait to rewind and take more notes and research. Oh, powerful info with an exclamation mark! I can't wait to rewind and take notes. Sorry, let me read it again. It's so small. Powerful. Let me blow it up. It's really small on my end. Okay, there it is. It's big now. Powerful info. I can't wait to rewind and take more notes to research. Okay, good. I have to blow it up to read that. Some of these come out really tiny on my end. It's hard to see. Shout out to Humble Books LLC. Humble Books, we have a question I got to get to. So much stuff. You are right, Canute. You are right. And Angela D says, exactly, I knew that. I want to have you clear that up. Thank you. Okay, I broke that down on the Killer Priest podcast. Yeah, yep. Yes, it is. Raphael says, Doctor is very intelligent, but Tehuti is original. That's right. I give Malachi all the respect for what he did, and anybody who brought anything for what they did. Each person brought something, and it all helped us. That's where I leave it. Most of what everybody's saying about the God concept in Hebrew Israelites came from Malachi. Was the first black man talking about that. There was nobody in 1970 breaking down God and the devil is the same and all the stuff like that. So I give him his props for being the best to break down religion that I've ever seen a black man do. But none of this Kemetic information was taught to me by Malachi, and I was the proofreader of his books. So I know firsthand. All right, let's go. All praise to Amun. Peace and love, everyone. Peace and love to you, Bijan Faro. Do I have a fan? No, I can't use fans. Fans make me sick. I have a very, 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 very sensitive body. I have to do things exactly. One of my mates said, that's because you're an alien. But no, it's because I have to do things very precise and exactly, or I will break down. I can't have any air blowing on me. I can't eat certain foods at a specific time. I have to do specific things to be what you see here in front of you, and fans can't blow on me. When my goddesses have fans, they have to turn it around me, because if it blows on me, it's over. So I can't use fans. I actually don't get hot. I just perspire and get moist. But while everybody's saying, man, it's hot, I don't feel that I'm hot. I'm sweating. So that's the better. No, fan will destroy me. I can't use them. All right, let's go. Angelo D says, same, I get sick. Yeah, I can't have the fan directly on me. All right, let's go, everybody. It is 11 o'clock. We have more answers to go through. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. We have who's this? Raphael Gary. Is Raphael Gary in the house? Is Raphael Gary in the house? Raphael Gary, are you here, my good brother? Raphael Gary, are you here? Raphael Gary, are you here, my good brother? Raphael Gary, are you here? I know he's here somewhere. He's always here. Raphael Gary, are you here? Yes, he is always here. Cash Pete says, I know that feeling. Raphael Gary, here we go. I'm going to break down your question. You asked a question about, and let me put up on the screen. Raphael Gary is one of the greatest supporters. Raphael Gary is one of the greatest supporters. And some agua. I'm running out of water. I'm drinking these things up like. I have to drink like 20 of these a day. All right. Thank you. I'll take whatever is left. All right, here we go. Raphael Gary, here we go. 92 people in the chat. And somebody says 87 people in the chat. Hit those likes. Here we go. Air conditioner is for women and domesticated men. Wonderful. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Wonderful. All right, here we got it. Hold on, everybody. One momentum. Let me go do something really quick. I'm going to put Raphael Gary's question on the screen because he is just awesome. Raphael Gary is this man. His thing is he may not send in like some of the guys send in like the big donations, really big. He sends in big, but what he does more than one. He'll do like 2 or 3 of like $22 to $25 and break it up into different questions. Very smart, actually. Very smart. He actually breaks it up as opposed to he could have sent 70 or 50 one time, but he'll like send 25 and then 20. And very smart. And I appreciate this brother because I see him on other chats. I see him on other channels, and he's not sending in $25. He's not sending that into the super chat. Thank you. He's not sending that in. So he knows what's valuable. And I see him in different places, and I watch him, and I never see the screen light up in the super chat. Raphael Gary, $40. Raphael Gary, $50. I don't see it. But here in the Tehuti Podclass is Raphael Gary, 25. Raphael Gary, 25. Thank you, Raphael Gary. Let me go ahead and put you up on the screen. And then I got to step away just for a quick second, but I'm going to put you, he says, I'm sending them nothing. And what's so funny is Raphael, where is he? Where's Raphael Gary? Raphael Gary knows me from them. Raphael Gary, from what I remember, I think saw me over on maybe Sonnetter or some, I think it was Sonnetter. And then came right here with the donations. Shout out to Raphael Gary. You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. All right, so I'm sending them nothing. Oh, Sonnetter, that's right. And I see him on Sonnetter, and he's just typing. And why? Because Raphael Gary, if he saw a good teacher on Sonnetter that was worth it, or any other channel, he would send them something because he has that respect. But man, these guys come on these other places and they're just arguing, name calling, brotherhood booger, and you're a boogerhood, and I hate your mom, your shoes are too tight, your sperm count is low, all these like weird things, situations, and he knows that here it's knowledge. So he has respect for that. And then Killer Priest, that's right. Killer Priest, wonderful. All right, everybody. Let's go. I'm gonna actually show his question on the screen, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna take a 3-minute the Schlacken. I like that name. I don't know why I like that name. I like that name. The Schlacken. What that is. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break. I'm gonna put the link. In the room, and I'm gonna put Raphael Gary's question in the room. This is a great question. We're gonna break it all down, and then we got a next question. I see Hega Kepara with Baphomet. You guys ready for the Baphomet question? I see that in too. So there's a link I'm gonna put in for the brothers to come in, make more announcements or whatnot. And by the way, when the brothers say, because I overheard when the brothers say, send them your emails for certain things. They're not talking about questions for the podcast. They're not talking about sending in that. They have a study class that they're doing, that they're inviting people to go through one of my books. If you have questions on that or anything that pertains to that, go ahead and send the brother there, Super Mogul. Those questions there are not questions that you would ask in the pod class. Not that. All that comes to my emails and in here. So everybody make that very, very clear. Let me go ahead and put the link in the room. There is Tehuti Mos. Tehuti Mos. Peace, my brother. How you doing?
Peace, Abba. Peace.
How did you like that answer?
And now you wonder why I left Judaism and the Hebrews, because you just don't get these kind of answers here.
Thank you. We got the
and my wife thanks you as well. My wife thanks you.
You're very, very welcome. As far as this question here, me and the scribe are going to discuss the future situation with that. I've been so busy, I haven't had time to talk to the scribe about the details of the website, and he lets you know that email Saba to Mystical Television to purchase the Breaking the Matrix digital books. So to get the books, you contact send me an email, and you get the books directly from me. In the future, we'll be setting up something, and then we will alert you of that. But here's the scribe right here. He's actually on right now, and Tehuti Mos is here. And I'm going to put on Raphael Gary's question real quick. Then I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I want everybody to see this brother's question here. And the question here is on the screen, Raphael Gary. Everybody can see it. Shout out to Raphael Gary for the $21. This is from, I think last week. I lose track. I think this is last week. But he says, "For is the dream state attached to the field in the Book of the Dead?" The field, just for clarity, so I don't have to put this in the breakdown. So there is an area in the Book of the Dead that you're traveling to, that you're going to get to. And it is the field, also called the shop. And it's a field, it's an area that you're striving to get to. I break it down as an energy field where you can go and create what you wish in that realm. And we're going to talk about, is the dream state connected basically to the afterlife state? Because in the Book of the Dead, in the Perm Haru, it's talking about what happens to you after you die. It's actually not talking about dreams, it's talking about after you die. But the brother is asking the connection, because I've always said many times that the dream state is connected to that realm. We're going to break it down, everybody, when I return. But that is Raphael Gary's question right there. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me go ahead. Somebody else just jumped. Arcade Infinite jumped in. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me go ahead and do this. I did this for you last time, but I'm going to do it every time, because you are just a great supporter. And of course, I'm going to show you, put that in the room there. Share. Am I sharing the screen yet? Hold on. I'm going to screen share. Share screen. Share. Chrome tab. Raphael Gary. There you are right there. Is that showing on the screen, everybody? Shout out to you, Raphael Gary. You are awesome. Always showing the big support. You are wonderful. I appreciate you. Raphael Gary, who says, Raphael Gary says, thank you, Tehuti and Hector. Raphael Gary, awesome. Thank you, my Aztec. Hit the like button. Share, subscribe. Okay, I'm going to stop the stream. And thank you, Raphael Gary, for that. You are awesome. Fabulous. Because you're always showing support, my good brother. Thank you every time. Everybody hit that subscribe button.
What's up, all you lovely people? Please subscribe and follow me on all social media.
Everybody hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. I'm going to jump off and let the brother do a little bit of talking here, and I shall be back to answer Raphael Gary's question. I can't wait to see this brother's questions. Angelo D, he is literally the most talkative person in the chat. He is hype, he is hyper, he has 1,000 questions. Angelo D, when you send in your Cash App and when you send in your PayPal, put there that it's you, because you have a lot of questions. Go ahead and send them in, my good brother. Yes. Okay, I'm going to jump off. I'll be back in about 4 minutes. I'll be back. Okay. You guys take over, and I shall be back. Peace.
Peace. Hotep Tehuti Mos.
Hotep, man.
Hotep, my good brothers. Hotep.
Mute your YouTube.
Hotep, my good brothers. Mute your YouTube. Hotep, my good brothers.
Somebody's echoing.
Arcad's looking real comfortable.
Yeah. Laying off my heart.
The 12 hours, man. Oh man, but that's what I wanted to say too about what the brother Ati said about the sacrifice. You know, the sacrifices we gotta make. You know, it's like I'm only after the truth, so you know the truth motivates me, and you brothers on here, motivation. For all you in the chat that's listening, I am not a Facebook, Instagram, going live type of guy. The truth was the only thing that would have motivated me to even show my face. I've been, you know, on my journey, just as like everyone, I'm sure, is on their own personal journey, and I just want to share that with everybody in the chat, because these brothers here are motivating me to even show my face and be on live, because I don't want to say like I'm a private person, like everyone says that, but I'm not like, so let me just say, I didn't even have a Facebook. I had it and I never used it, and then I deleted it. And then the only reason why I had to activate it was because at the time, that was the only way that I could have obtained the Stepping Out of the Matrix book, as well as the Melanin and Dark Consciousness book. Because the Saba had to know that you weren't a bot and you wasn't trolling and he wasn't with the foolishness. And that was one of the things that stuck out with me. And after several weeks, I ended up activating my Messenger and Facebook only to get those books. That was the only reason why I did it. And I remember many weeks being in the Podclass and Saba would throw the link up, and no one would jump on. It would be a hot tea by itself, and I would want to, but I just, you know, the truth is what motivates me, is what I'm saying, and I'm telling everybody in the chat that I'm an embryo. I actually probably know the least, but I do have all of the books, and I am studying because I want the truth. And you know, like I said, the truth is what's motivating me, and these brothers here are actually really motivating me, man. The Scribe, that website is phenomenal. You guys have to go and check out that website. This brother did a excellent job on that, and this is just the beginning. So all of you guys, all of you brothers and sisters, beautiful brothers and sisters out there, if y'all want the truth, if you're looking for the truth, judge for yourself. Join us and decide for yourself. I did, and it motivated me to get on here. And yes, I'm comfortable. I'm laying down. I work 12 hours on my feet, 312, 30,000 steps I walk every day, and I'm exhausted. But I'm not exhausted for the truth. I want the truth, so I make the sacrifice to stay up, and I support. And I'm not gonna hog the mic up. But I just wanted to tell you, share that with you, brothers, because the truth is the only thing that has motivated me to this point to get here. So if you guys, anybody in the chat that's looking for the truth, join us and see for yourself. I mean, you already see what's going on in the Podclass. It really doesn't. The truth don't even need an explanation. It's out there. Check it out. Take it over, brother.
Well said. Yeah, I want to commend Tehuti Most for getting on tonight and for that excellent question. I remembered when Saba started breaking it down. I remember when you asked it in the Medu Netter class too. So it's a great question. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're.
It's a scribe question. Man, that was a scribe question. I can't take all the credit. I can't take all the credit for that.
Okay, Scribe is getting praised tonight. Okay, Scribe, that's good. See, and that I don't hear on any other I guess their podcasts. I don't hear on any other YouTube channel where the brothers are that honest either. That was a great example actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tehuti Most and me have talked off air, and he's very excited. This is and everybody on the panel, most people on the panel know my views on the Jays. I'm not gonna go into them. Saba asked me not to.
Yeah, we want to keep this up. We want to keep this up, Ahati.
Yeah.
But
we're not trying to go underground yet, Ahati. We're not trying to go underground.
We've been underground way too long.
Yeah.
But this one of my favorite people on the panel here is a rabbi. Was an ex-rabbi, my fault, an ex-rabbi. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. We don't care who you are, what your views are at the moment. Come on. As long as you're seeking the truth, not contention, we welcome you. So, who wants to say something? Looks like AJ is deep in thought over there.
I'm just listening and just enjoying.
I'd like to say something.
The energy.
I'd like to
go
say
ahead, take it to Tehuti Most.
You know, brothers, good brothers. We use that word truth a lot, and I know everybody in this journey has been seeking the truth. But at the end of the day, this is what's really going on. We have to get beyond the truth to get to the facts, because it's the facts that matter. Christianity has truth. The Catholics have truth. Muslims have truth. Of course, the Jews and the Hebrews have truth. But where are the facts? The facts are lie right here with Ma'at and Tehuti. Yeah?
Great point.
And my son Sleepy. See, he took all my hair. This is Nakshan. He took all my hair from me, you see? See what happens? when you become a father, they take your hair. but you see that's what happens. So we have to run to the facts. We have to exit the truths, because all these truths gonna keep us going down the wheel with the hamster on it, and just gonna keep doing this. And so this is where we are. We're home with the facts, and Ma'at is factual. It can be proven. All this other stuff is just Harry Potter. So I love you all in truth, and I thank my ancestors for bringing me back home, because the journey's just beginning, but it's been beautiful, and I don't knock any of the experiences that I've been through to get here, because these were all stepping stools to bring me back to where I am, and so that I can have a higher appreciation for what it took for me to get here. And I know we all have our story. Each and every one of us have a story. So this is why I will never, put down. I respect everybody's place in this experience, because we're all on a journey. I was driving my car the other day. Some people stay on the left side of the road, whilst others stay on the right side of the road. The ones on the left side of the road, they want to go ahead. And a lot of us not going to want to go ahead. We're going to just want to stay on that right side of the road and just ride the lanes, because we either scared of the po-po, or, our car don't run too good. You know what I mean? Whilst others want to get in the fast lane and go, so they can get to their journey quicker. So these are things that we have to look at and examine, because people want the facts. They want to hear these facts. That's why we're so pivotal. We're so important. And I say that humbly. People want the facts, but it's got to be presented to them in a way of peace, love, joy, and happiness. Not us fighting one another, bickering, calling each other outside of their name. That's not gonna cut it. We're a different breed of people. Like me and Scribe were talking about. Everybody came through Kemet. Everybody came through Kemet and took something from Kemet and took it back to wherever they were, and they prospered from it. That model still stands today. They're going to have to come through Kemet. So Kemet needs to be ready and prepared. I love you all in deed and in truth. And I'm so glad I'm home. I'm so glad I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Like I told a hottie, we're going to ride or die. I'm down like 4 flats.
Even when it comes to the Jays?
Oh, and I do use AC here in Texas. I am not a woman.
Yeah, if anybody lives in Texas, you're going to be using AC.
No, sorry.
Unless you're homeless.
Hey, Scribe, I downloaded the if y'all can see, I don't know if you guys can see, I got the where's it at? Let me go in. Is that it? Can y'all see it? Y'all see it?
Is that the affirmation?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I got
beautiful.
laminated. I downloaded it off the website, laminated it, and
Saba, you see that?
Yeah, so
on my wall. Let me
Right.
see. Can y'all see it?
We can't really see it. Can you zoom in?
Hold on, let me see. I got it. Yeah, there it goes. Wait. There it goes, right there.
I'm back. I'm back. Let me see what's going on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Peace, everyone. What's that?
that's the affirmation.
That's the new one, right?
Yes, off the website. Yes.
Wow.
It's on my wall, hanging up under my goddess. A picture of my goddess.
Nice.
Oh, let me pull this up and see. Oh, the affirmation is on your wall. Very nice.
Yeah, he laminated.
Yeah,
That's the new one. Oh, wait, look, hold on, I got more. Hold on now.
Excellent, brother.
Can you see? Can you see
wow.
the alphabet you sent us?
Yes.
I got it laminated and blowed up.
Oh, very nice.
Y'all got to join the MetaNetter Mondays to get that.
Oh, wow.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it. That's awesome. Wonderful, brother.
The
Wonderful.
laminator. The laminator.
It ain't the best lamination job, but you know, I needed it, man, and I even got a smaller one right here, right next to my workstation. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yes.
Yes.
Smaller, but it's right next. Yeah, you can see it right there. Yep.
Oh wow, you got the whole laboratory. Awesome, brother. You are awesome. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get started. It's 11:27 my time. I'm supposed to be closing the class. I got 2 more questions to answer. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. For those who just stepped in, let me see if I can take the brother off of the screen. Okay, welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Shout out to everyone in the room who supports. Shout out to the moderators. Let me go ahead and put them on the screen real quick. And let's get into it. I got so much to do. That's the affirmation the brother just showed. He put on his wall. And these are the where'd it go? Hold on. Here we go. Shout out to the moderators named by stranger, Anki Ma'at, Nania Sitmer, Sanetia Moon, and let me take this off the screen so I'm covering a hottie. Hold on. Okay, let me put this back on and we got to get into it. I got 2 more questions to answer. I'm going to see if I can get 2 of them done in 45 minutes. And I got more in my Gmail. Where'd it go? Here we go. Shout out to the moderators, Ankia Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Saneti Amun. Let me do this again. Okay. Shout out to the moderators, Anki Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Saneti Amun, Ahati Ma'at, and the moderator that you see on the screen with us here, the brand new moderator in effect. Now let me put him on the screen. That screen.
I'm here in the background.
Yeah, he's there. I don't know why he's not on the screen. Hold on. Remove him. Exit solo layout. Okay, there he is. And the brand new moderator is the young brother right here.
Dua.
There he is. He is the scribe. I know there's certain people that are very proud of him right now. He is here. He's doing his thing. Everybody's bragging and boasting about his work. It's going to be great. Shout out to the scribe. Okay, everybody. We're going to exit solo layout, and let me go ahead and shout out to everyone. Here's the scribe's big brother, Ahati Ma'at. ready for war. All right. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Hati. We're going to get back into it. Let's get into it, everybody. Next question coming up. Shout out to you, Peace and Love, Hati, for doing your thing and organizing the brothers while throughout the week when I am way too busy, way too busy to even talk to people. Even you're saying, "Hey, you see my text?" There's like 80 texts on my phone.
Yeah, I'm not used to having direct contact with you when I want to.
You say you're not used to it, or you used to be?
I'm not used to not being able to come and to text you and have you not immediately respond to me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good, though. Good.
Yes, sir. Okay, here we go, everybody. I'm going to try to knock out the next couple of questions as much as I can until I'm tired. That's how we do it on the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to everybody. The moderators that are still here. I know Senatia Moon is still in the wake world. I'm not sure, but shout out to her wherever she is. And Anki Ma'at. She's busy somewhere, but I'm sure she'll pop up. Nani Samer's in here, and Hati's in here, and Scribe is in here. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody, we're going to exit out of here. I'm going to get on to the next question. Raphael Gary, who asked the question. Raphael Gary, who asked the question. I'll put it back on the screen one last time. And hold on, I'm gonna have to so Hati and Scribe, I have to remove you guys from the screen because it's gonna freeze me up if you are on the screen. And I'll bring you guys back when it is time. Okay. Why is this one? Hold on a second. One moment. This should be. Okay, hold on. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, here we go. And boom, we're gonna go ahead and get to Raphael Gary. You still in the room, Raphael Gary? Are you still in the room? Are you still in the room? Let me see. Here we go. Boom. You see what's going on here. We are about to get into it. Everybody, hold on. Am I screen sharing? Let me check. I got so many things going on. And here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're about to get into it, everybody. The dream world, and does it connect at all to the afterlife realm, or as the brother asked, which is here, the field. The field is what I called it, what the Perm Haru calls it. And the question is the dream state attached to the field in the Book of the Dead? Is there any connection there between the dream state and the realm of the book of the afterlife? Is how I interpret the question. The field, the realm of the afterlife. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to check and see if I'm screen sharing. Expand the screen. Let me see how it looks. Here. Oh, my light went out. Hold on, everybody. Yeah. Let me. There it is. Thank you. Okay, everybody, here we go. Welcome to the podcast. We're going to get into it. And boom, here we are. All right, so dreams. Let's talk about dreams, everybody, and how the dream world connects to the afterlife world and how they've actually distorted the concept of dreams purposely as opposed to how the Cometians saw dreams. Let's look at it. What does the word dream mean? Is it an experience? What does the word dream mean? It is an experience usually during the REM mode where the subconscious is revealed, usually within the theme, story-based memory. So it's usually within a theme, story-based memory, or when the subconscious memories are sewn together. So it's usually your subconscious revealed, usually within a theme, story-based memory, or when subconscious memories are sewn together. It is also a realm where the subconscious mind can reveal inner answers that can only be revealed when the senses are relaxed or inhibited. Past memories and deeds can flash back into memory. Thus, when you awake, you can reflect on your actions. But look at what the Tamahu has turned the concept of dreams into. So what do dreams mean, everybody? So dreams are something that is created in your brain by sewn together subconscious memories. And when you're in your dream state, I'm going to tell everybody right now, your dream state can actually leave your body. That means your dream can be viewed outside of your body by somebody having an OBE. But what does the word dream actually mean? What does it actually mean, everybody, to dream? What actually does the word mean? You'll be surprised what the European has turned dreams into. Shannon says, dreams are one of my favorite topics. Who here has waken up in your dream? Let's talk at everybody. Oh, there's Anki Ma'at. Thank you, brothers, for coming. Oh, that's too small. Thank you, brothers, for coming onto the panel. Thank you to Hutimos. Thank you to Hutimos. for your words and appreciation to our Saba. And the screen looks like the echoed Matrix effects. Down the rabbit hole. The snake, 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 snake. All right, let's get that off. Okay. Oh, Raphael Gary. Thank you. Raphael Gary is here. He says, yep, still here. All right, Raphael Gary, this is to you. This is for you, my brother. This is about the dream world and how it relates into the Netzercode. So, once again, for the first time ever, broken on the Tehuti Podclass, you will get the definition of what the European has turned dreams into. Look at this, Shannon. Look at what they made dreams turn into with their evil self. Sequence of sensations passing through sleeping person's mind. Okay, that makes sense. Mid-1300s. Okay. What did it mean before that? What did they say it meant? Dream, and look where my arrows pointed to. Trom, dream. These are all perhaps from Proto-Dragon. Deception, illusion, phantasm, to deceive, to delude, to seek harm, to lie. Look at how they've completely removed the spiritual aspect of dream and replace it with fear, because that's their concept. Replace it with lying and deception. In actuality, dreaming to us was a time of awareness where we could consciously probe and heal, examine our thoughts. What if I were to show you that this ability is now classified as a medical term to doctors, clinically? So the concept of dreams and being aware, like the scribe. What did the scribe say? Let me go up here to what the scribe said. The scribe asked a question. He said, who here has waken up in your dreams? That is now turned into, it's become so popular and has gotten so many reports that it's now a medical condition. Look at this, everybody. Check it out. It's a medical condition, lucid dreaming. That's what the scribe is talking about, and here it is. Lucid dreaming is now a medical condition in WebMD. What are lucid dreams? Lucid dreams are when you know that you're dreaming while you're asleep. You're aware that the events flashing through your mind. You're aware that the events flashing through your mind aren't really happening, but the dream feels vivid and real. You may be able to control how the action unfolds as if you're directing a movie in your sleep. Studies suggest that about half of the people may have had at least one lucid dream, but they probably don't happen often. Usually, only a handful of times a year. So it's in WebMD now, everybody, in WebMD. But what's it under? Because remember, in this European society, the spiritual world of the ancients are removed and it's looked at as pseudo, mythological, all these different terms that our people base their lives on, but it's not taken seriously by people who are not spiritual within their natural self. So it's in WebMD, but look what it's under. A disorder. So now having a lucid dream to the European, to WebMD, is a disorder. It's a disorder. Not to us though, ladies and gentlemen. The lucid dream is not any kind of disorder. Lucid dream is actually how you get order into your life. So did we already know this in Kemet? Yes. What was the word for dream in Kemet? What was the word for dream in Kemet? Let's take a look, everybody. First, we're going to take a look at this word here. So in Kemet, there was two areas, Upper and Lower Kemet. This was actually the name of one. It was Rez and Mahit. And here's the name of one of them. But look at what this word means. We're going to analyze this word. So this word, when we look at it, we automatically see the determination of nighttime. Determination of nighttime, we see open eyes, the word Rez. We see open eyes here, determination. But what does this word mean? This word here means to wake up, to keep awake, to watch, to keep good. Rest too. This is found on page 432 of the Per Amharu. Of the dictionary. Dictionary, page 432, volume 1 of the Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. This is the word for awaken, to wake up. It is res. That's the word for wake up. We're gonna see why that word is relevant in a moment. Boom. It means to be awake. More precisely, it means to wake up. It is at this point when you dream that you actually wake up. Think about it. At this point when you dream is when you actually wake up. Why? Because this term wake up, to keep watch, is the word res, which is actually the root word in the Medu for resi. And what does resi mean? Let's take a look at it. Resi means to dream. Everybody see that? There's the res. Resi is to dream. There's the same symbols. There's the I right there. See it? And here it is. Dream, vision. Page 432, the other side. So the word in Kemet for dreaming is the word to be conscious, to be aware, to be awake, which is literally the definition of a lucid dream that WebMD is calling a disorder. To the Kemetians, this was just the word for dream. The word for dream was equivalent to being awake and aware, because that is what you wanted to do when you were dreaming. You wanted to have a lucid dream. It was not a disorder to us. Okay, let us continue. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's go. So, here it is. Our understanding, let me blow this up a little bit. Our understanding of a dream was to have a vision and notice the open eye. It is at this point you become conscious when you res. Now your mind will be blown. So now your mind is going to be blown because look at this word res here. Now your mind will be blown. Does the res sound like any word you've ever heard before that correlates with sleep? Let's examine this common English word that we use, that they say says the origin is lost in the English language. Let's look at this closely. What's the word that sounds like res, which deals with being awake, but in actuality is the word for sleep and for the word for dreaming? That when they say in the dictionary that the root of it is lost. Well, we found the root, ladies and gentlemen, and the word is rise. Rise in English is now to be awake, which is from the word res. Res, which means to be awake, and rise is what you do when you awaken from your sleep. It is the verb in English, and resin, to rise from sleep, to stand on one's feet, to get up, to rise together. It is the word for rise, rise, rise. Everybody see that? So the word rise is only a term used in our society today for when somebody wakes up. But in Kemet, res or rise was a term for waking up in your sleep. How does dreaming tie into the afterlife? Because when you keep going into the root of the word in English, they know that it does, and that's what they put here. Look at this. To rise from the dead. To rise from the dead. See that? So to rise from the dead, and then they say to rise and shine. Rise and shine. Where does that come from? Rise and shine. Get up out of bed. To rise from the dead. But where does this concept come from? To rise and shine. Why would somebody waking up be rising and shining? Because of the word res and dream in the Per Amharu, which is to be awake, to be alert, and the Per Amharu, to keep watch, to awake, to wake up. There's the open eye. Why? Rise and shine. Because what does the word Per Amharu mean? What does Per Amharu actually mean? It is a word for the book of the dead, as they call it. There's another term they turn into death, right? We call it coming forth by day. they call it the Book of the Dead. They call it dead. They love death, right? Everything is named the sarcophagus. Everything is named after death. But in actuality, the Book of the Dead is called Coming Forth as Light. You're rising as a ba out of your body, and because you're light, you're shining. That's what you do in the afterlife, and that is what you do in a lucid dream and an out of body. And you have what's called an OBE. You're rising and you're shining. So they put here, rise and shine. It's from the concept of the word Ubin. Ubin or Ben. Ben was a word for stone. It was also a word for sun. And it was also the erected penis. Rising in the morning, which is what a healthy man's penis actually does in the morning. It rises because it represents, when we saw that represented resurrection. As the sun rose, the penis rose, so represented resurrection, and thus the word Ben, which was stone because of the hardness of the penis, and Ben became sun, and the Ben bird became the bird that flew over the horizon of the Nile, representing the smooth transition going into light. The European took that and made that the phoenix bird. It was called the Ben, and it was a word for rising or becoming a sun, S-U-N, turned into S-O-N, and thus they took the word Ben and they made Ben the S-O-N, and that became the word for sun to all the Hebrews. Osama Ben Laden, Yahweh Ben Yahweh, Ben Stiller, Ben Ami Carter. Ask any Hebrew or Jew what the word Ben means, and they'll say it means sun. It developed the term rise and shine because we have here on plate 1 of the Per Em Haru, which is actually one of the words we're working on, one of the with the first page we're working on in the Mennonite class. Ubin, see it right there, everybody? Look at that. Ubin is to rise. Now they say when you get up in the morning, you rise and shine. In the Per Em Haru, when you're coming forth by day, you're rising. But what if I told you the word Ubin has another definition? So is it coincidental that in English, res or rise is rising from the dead, and it's also to rise and shine? I'm telling you that it's from the word res and Ubin. I showed you here that Ubin is rises, but look at what Ubin also means at the bottom. The same word Ubin, because it's talking about the rising sun. So it rises, there's Ubin, which is the 1, 2, 3, 4th word in. We go to the bottom, and now look at Ubin. Ubin means to shine. So the word Ubin, the 4th word in the Per Em Haru, which deals with your body rising, Per Em Haru, coming forth by day, is also the word for shine. Thou risest, thou shine. Ask any of your Christian friends, where did they get rising and shine from? What rises and shines? The sun. But the actual term, rise and shine, is a sentence in the Per Em Haru. Ka'ak, ubin, ek. Rise and shine. Show me rise and shine before the Per Em Haru, because it came directly from Kemet, because you were rising, becoming conscious in a dead state. And that's why one of the definitions of res, or rise in English, was to rise from the dead. That's where they got it from. Rise and shine. Ubin, a word that means rise, and it also means shine. And ka'ak, look at that right there. Ka'ak, ubin ek, rise and shine. Literally taking the sentences from the Per Em Haru to develop modern day culture, but removing what it meant to the people in Kemet. So here it is. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Now we're going to link in sleeping in the dream state to the field or the afterlife state. So note, it said rise and shine and Kemet. Dreaming was a state of analyzing all that is gathered within the subconscious that is used for judgment, meaning that your light body, your ku, retains information as light, which is all the beings on the other side see and judge you by, thus leading you into the other true Kemetic definition of the word dream. Now I will show you how important it is to living in Ma'at and its function. with DMT. All right, here we go. Get a good look. So remember, the word for sleep in Kemet was to be awake, to dream, or to have visions. To be awake, to be aware. That is lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming is something that people are trying to have over here. It's an anomaly. It's not something normal. In Kemet, the word for dream was lucid dreaming. It was normal. The literal word for dreaming meant to be awake and to have watch. It was a normal thing to us in Kemet. Today, your spirituality is removed, and now we're trying so hard to have lucid dreams because it's logged as a disorder. All right, so look at the word again. Note rise and shine in Kemet. Note it said rise and shine in Kemet. Dreaming is a state of analyzing all that is gathered within the subconscious that is used for judgment, meaning that your light body, Ku, retains the information as light, which is all the beings on the other side can see and judge you by, thus leading into the other true Kemetic definition of the word dream. And now I will show you how important it is to living in Ma'at and its function with DMT. Let's get a look at the other word for dream. Boom. What is this, everybody? Now this is very important. I'm going to show you why. Here it is on page 160 and 163 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. We have oop. Oop, which is a word that means to open, right? To inquire into a matter. That means you're judging something, you're inquiring, you're consciously looking for something, which is what happens in a lucid dream. You're investigating. So this word oop means to decide, to judge, to pass judgment. So the word oop here is a word that deals with passing judgment, opening something. You're opening something and passing judgment, okay? But what does the word oop also mean? Here it is right here. Okay, here we go. Oop and upesh, to give light, to illuminate, shine, to flood. Remember I discussed the thoughts of the brain. The word brain itself, utut, is to shine forth light because you're still conscious. You're still conscious in the dream state. This word upesh is to give off light, to illuminate. Okay? But what does the word upesh mean? Uh-oh. Dream. But look at this, everybody. Why does the word dream have the feather of Ma'at in it? Look at the feather of Ma'at inside the word dream, which deals with a judgment. You see that, everybody? So in our dream state in Kemet, we were awake, we were aware, we were inquiring into matters, we were investigating, we were gathering information. And it's a state that deals with the only other place you see the feather in the other conscious world is in the judgment scene in the afterlife. But yet the feather here is equated with some type of light consciousness, illuminating light, to be awake, to be aware. And it's also the word for dream. Can everybody see that? The judges, authority to punish, the upesh. Upesh, dream state, dream. Okay, everybody, welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is how we answer questions here on the Tehuti Podclass. Let me shrink it down here. And let me break it down. Okay, so to answer the question, the dream state is where you're gathering information that is collected into your subconscious, that's brought back forth to you when your body is in its highest form of stress, and it emits DMT, where all of your subconscious thoughts and your life are flashed in front of you, that which you collected in your dreams and that which you collected in your awake state. And at that point, you go into the next realm upon death with all the subconscious thoughts that you gathered and analyzed also in your dreams. Because in your dreams, You're in a state of inquiring into matters. You're awake. You're aware. It is the cousin of death, and that is the place where you can practice going into the next realm. And that is why people who have out-of-body experiences can look at somebody who's dreaming and actually see their dream acting out beside their bed. They can look at somebody dreaming, and right beside them, they can see a cloud with a story of all the things that people are actually dreaming about. That shows that the dream world and the out-of-body world and the death world are all connected. They're all in the subconscious mental plane. And in that realm of the dream world, you can investigate, find flaws within yourself. You can compartmentalize negativity. That means you can find things within yourself that are wrong. It may come in the form of anything. It can come in the form of a bed, meaning that you're lazy. It can come in the form of a donkey, meaning that you're stubborn. And you can actually talk to that creature in the dream, ask it what it represents, and you can literally take it and you can create a box. You can create a box, put the thing into the box, and lock it up in a room and compartmentalize it, or pull out a sword and destroy it. And because you destroyed that subconscious thought that was holding you down, it is no longer a part of your existence to go into the afterlife, because the dream world is the place that you have to prepare every night to go into the field of reeds, so that when you finally die, that is your last dream, that is your last experience of being able to come back. See, in the dream world, you can dream, find the errors, come back, and you have a chance to fix them in your life, because you're preparing for the last time you're going to leave your body, which is actually death. So in the dream world, you can prepare for the afterlife. You're awake, you're aware, you can find flaws, you can find strength, you can strengthen yourself, you can do all of this. And that's why the same symbol in the afterlife that you receive, the feather and the heart, the same symbols that are weighed, is the same feather that you have in the upesh, which is the word that means dream, because in that place, you can judge yourself, you can be judged, you can go through experiences and correct yourself for the final separation, the final ejaculation out of your body. So the dream state is the preparation for that realm. And that is what we taught in Kemet, and that is the connection between the dream world and the Shah, or the field world, because of the fact that when you're dreaming, you can turn your lucid dream into an actual out of body, and then in that dream state, visit the dead world. You can actually communicate with consciousness in that realm through lucid dreaming and out of body. There's a direct connection and bridge between all three realms. Fortunately, the dream realm gives you a place where you can practice. Whereas once you die, you're dead. You don't have any place to practice. You're just immediately on the other side. But the word dream dealt with the judgment of Ma'at, because it was a preparation place, giving you the opportunity to correct yourself to make the last transition into the field of reeds. Boom. Thank you for that question, Raphael Gary. I appreciate your great questions. Let me check the chat to see if he heard it, and then we're going to get on to the next and probably last question, and I'm going to give the shout outs to the questions that I received tonight. And then can I get some more? The questions that I received tonight and the donations that I received. And let me get into the chat and see what is going on. Thank you for that, Raphael Gary. I appreciate your mind-stimulating questions and giving other people the opportunity to get free answers. That's the beautiful thing about the podcast. One person sends a donation for a question that somebody else could have had and said, wow, I was actually thinking about what is actually a dream in Kemet? What do dreams mean to them? And how can I use dreams to practice for something? What is the word? And they don't send the donation. Then here comes Raphael Gary. Boom, here's the donation. And now that other person, or 20,000 other people, gets the answer that they actually wanted. So shout out to the donators for asking questions that the other people actually get for free. Shout out to Raphael Gary. Let me go ahead and check the comment section to see if he's even in the room and if he got the answer and what others thought of the answer of what the dream actually is in Kemet and what the dream should be for you. And those who contact me directly or send the question in, I actually have practices you can do in the dream state or before it's stimulated. Let me check the comment section and see what's going on. Then we're going to get into the next question, which is Baphomet. Ooh, Baphomet question. Let me see. Danny Devine says, I definitely love the topic. Definitely love the topic. All right, yes. And hold on a second. Let me see. Cash Peden's putting in fire. Fire, 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 fire. All right, the Library of Congress. That's funny. Okay, Shannon's putting up fire. And Raphael Gary said that field is before every physical existence. Exactly. And you can visit that field and see it in your dream state and out of body. And then come back. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you. It's a beautiful thing about ancient knowledge and practice is that in the Christian world and in the Islamic world, you only get to see that when you die. Only when you die can you see that out-of-body realm. There's no Christian practice that teaches you about having a lucid dream and out-of-body. It's just you live, and then when you die, you get judged. And that's it. What about why do we even dream in the first place? Let me go ahead and check out Kamit says Tehuti is killing it right now. Truth, I've literally been able to see my children's dreams and further understand issues in life, school that they were experiencing via inserting myself into their res. Exactly. Here's a real life person saying that they experience what I just taught. That's what the Committees teach. Okay, peace to the dream weaver. Peace to all the dream weavers in the chat. Okay, wonderful. Cash Peden says, answering questions I haven't even asked. Amazing. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Hika Kepara says, travel the other world of the other world of seven seas. All right. Arcade Infinite says, wonderful breakdown. Big up to Gary and the question. Cash Peden really liked this. This question hit him and Kamit in a certain way. Like I said, thank you to the brother for even for asking it, because some of these questions people feel there's nowhere to even ask them because they go and ask questions about these topics and they're mocked. They're made to seem evil or you're crazy. No, you're not crazy. Okay, here we go. Some of them want to use you. Okay. Yes. Saba Tehuti. Let me blow this up small. Saba Tehuti has given me a practice that has helped me to be more consistent with OBEs. Wonderful, my brother. There's a real life student of mine that actually set up a class with me, an out-of-body question one-on-one. I gave him some things to do, and it helped him. The dream world and the OBE world are right there. One is just project for the other, and then you have the energetic conflicts and you end up out of your body. You can actually use your dream state to trigger an out of body. I've done it many times, and my students have had those experiences. I've had students that I've given practices to, and they were so impatient that they didn't wait till they got home. One brother named Samson, I gave him a practice, and I said, when you get home, practice this. He was so excited. He was practicing it on his walk away from me, and boom, he had an out of body right there as he was walking away from us, and his body in front of us, his body was walking like just zombie state, and he was up above us, above himself, with his dead brother, talking with his dead brother and telling his brother, that's my teacher there. My teacher taught me how to do this. And he's walking having an out of body, walking down the street. He's not even in bed yet, and him and his brother are above him in the spirit realm, and he's telling his brother, "That's my teacher. He's teaching me how to do this," and he's talking with his dead brother. That's one of my students. I had another sister. I gave her a practice, and her miscarriage children. We're face to face, and her miscarriage children. She said, "My miscarried children are here, and they're crawling above my shoulder. They are deceased. They're miscarried. But what you're teaching me is you're bringing them right here. Here they are. They're watching." So these things are real, ladies and gentlemen. You can consult my students. I don't care if you believe. I don't care if you disbelieve. I just teach the truth, and my students are witnesses to what's being taught, and they practice what's being taught. I had one sister come over here, laid on the couch. I gave her an out of body, and she ended up leaving her body and traveling in the spirit world to fly beside one of my goddesses who was driving down the street, and she was flying beside the car getting cold, and she was here shivering and cold. And when she came back, she discussed the street that she was flying. The car was, all this is real. Let me get on to the next question. Boom, here we go. Shannon says, "I need this. I need this." Yes, you do. Wow, I dream of the day I can have an outer body. It's, man, okay. Yeah, you dream, you start yourself sleeping, you had an out of body. All right, everybody, let's go to it. Let's get into the next one. Someone says, "Energy never dies. The Tamahu knows no life except death. Live to die, and I die to live again. 360 degrees. Comprehend." Remember that, everybody? Remember when rap used to be that with X-Clan? Those lyrics? We didn't even know what they were talking about. When that came out in 1991, X-Clan, Funkin' Lesson, and Heed the Word of a Brother, those were the club songs. Those were the songs the sisters used to shake their booty and dance to, and they had funk beats. And when I listened to the lyrics, he was like, "Live to die, and I die to live again. 360 degrees. Comprehend. A man gets stronger till he's man no longer. Unearthly presence makes the world seem stronger." Something like that. He was talking about the afterlife, out of body, in hip hop. Nobody knew what was going on. Brother Jay and X-Clan was way too advanced for everybody. But anyways, let's go on, everybody. Let's go on, everybody. Let's get on to the next question. Here it is. It's already 12:09. Here it is, everybody. This one's going to knock everybody out. I may have to say, man, I got the water wave with who's the creator. Oh, how am I going to get to all of these? I got Baphomet here. Ooh, wee. Oh, Waterway. You may have to wait till next week. I have the question here and the answer. Is Waterway even here still? Is Waterway here? Is Hika Kepara here? Let me check the chat and see if these brothers are even still awake. Hika Kepara is, yeah, he's on the screen. Is Waterway still here? Waterway, are you still here? Too much. Let's get into the next one. Here we go. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me get some agua. Oh my gosh. All right, so we have one of the giants. I'm going to put this on the screen. I already played the bullhorns and everything for this, but I'm going to do it again. I love doing it. One of the giants has come through. The giant Hikakepara has come through, waited ever so patiently. I'm going to go ahead and put this on the screen and answer this. This is a big one, everybody. This is a big one. Everybody, here we go. What have you gone through? About 4 questions already? 4, 5, I've lost count. Trees, roots, Mesoamerica, dreams. Oh man, so I'm lost track. But anyways, let's go, everybody. Let's go. We're about to do this. We're about to do this. We're about to do this. Ooh, let's do this. Light bodies. Last Hope talking about light bodies. Let's go, everybody. We're about to get into it. Shout out to Last Hope. That name seems new, and I love it. Great name. Let's go, everybody. Here it is. So here is the answer. Here's the question, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, where you can send in your questions, and then they get answered in detail. Here is question sent in by one of the giants, one of the donating giants, right there side by side with Black Alucard and Kamid and AJ Super Mogul and Scribe and am I forgetting everybody? XA and Nito Campbell, all the Ascari and all the monsters that come in with a huge donation. You all are awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Look at the big donation. Craziness. Thank you so much, my brother. Look at these $45. That's from last week or so, I think, but I'm still giving shout outs. Awesome. Fabulous. I appreciate it. Thank you, my good brother. Let's get into the answer. Oh my goodness, this is a big one, everybody. This is who is Baphomet? But let me blow up the question and see. The brother asked, let me see what the exact question is. The exact question is so small, I'm going to blow it up. Can you explain the Baphomet? Oh my goodness. I see conscious brothers with Baphomet on their neck, tattooed Baphomet. Talking about Baphomet is the true God, and Baphomet. Oh gosh, man. All type of craziness. Let's break it down, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to get into facts, and more facts. Are you ready, Hikakepara? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? We got all kind of thoughts on Baphomet. Let's get into the actual facts. Creation is infinite and beautiful. When you live in Ma'at, let your soul spin. Hang up, flash with clothes spins like bodies. From one of my songs, Ra has spoken. All right, awesome, Scribe. Jody's here. Hey, Jody, peace. Jody's here. Shout out to Jody. Let's get into it, everybody. Hey, Kepper, are you ready, man? Are you ready? Here it goes. Here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's break it down. Boom, boom, boom. Let's break down Baphomet. We hear of Baphomet. We hear of the goat of Mendez. Are they the same? What in the world is Mendez? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where you can send in your donations, ask questions, and you will get answers. I think this brother was here when I broke it down on Kill the Priest. I'm going to break down even more now. Here we go. We're going to break down even more. I'm going to break down when I broke down on Kill the Priest and some more. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. It's about to be a movie. It's about to be another ride. Boom. What is this, everybody? What is this? I didn't show this on Kill the Priest. What is this? Goat of Mendez. Goat of Mendez plaque. Baphomet occult wall hanging. What is this? Well, this is from this. Here it is. Boom. This is from this. What is this? Let me shrink this down, everybody. Shrink it down. Who's this guy here? Got breasts and everything. All right. We see this ever so popular image called Baphomet. It's So we see this ever so popular image called Baphomet or Goat of Mendes. But why is it called that? Why a goat? Yes, this is yet another Kemetic originated spiritual symbol, completely mutated and reversed. I will show you how to know the origins. I'll show you now the origins and how to know the origins. I put no. Here we go. Thing goes now. But anyways, let's get into it, everybody. This is a mutation. People stop worshiping the mutation and go to where it came from. Let's get into it, everybody. So, common information you can research on any encyclopedia, Wikipedia, anywhere. Mendes is a Greek name for an Egyptian city. So they call this thing the Goat of Mendes. Once again, they take the term and leave the rest of Kemet culture. They steal the term, and everybody's talking about the Goat of Mendes, the Goat of Mendes. But they're not talking about the city in Kemet. So let's get into it. Greek name, ancient city. Degedit, known also in ancient Egypt as Beneb Degedit. And Master K had said that. Beneb Degedit. The domain of the Ram Lord Degedit. And Anpet, known today as Tel El Ruba. The city was located in the Eastern Delta. At any rate, here it is. There it is. There's the Degedit, the spine. And now we'll go to what I circled, religion. The Ram deity, we'll blow this up. The Ram deity, Beneb Deged, is the Ba of the Lord of Deged, who was the Ba of Osiris. I remember I had a debate with Vocab Malone, and I said Osiris is the Ram god. Osiris isn't the Ram god. Osiris is the wrong. No. Benedicted is Osiris in his form when he is the Ba. He is the Ba of Osiris. Okay? And his consort, the fish goddess, Hatmehet. Right? The child, Harpakur, Horus the child. They form the triad of Mendes. Okay? So the triad of Mendes. So we know that the goat of Mendes in originality was Osiris the ram. Here's the area here. Boom. And here is the stela. This is the stela of the people that put together the Bible. What do they believe in? This is the great Mendes stela of 264 BC, the same time period that they were supposedly wanting the great Bible to be translated. They didn't care anything about a Bible. Here's the Ptolemies right here, showing you what they really cared about. Here they are worshiping the goat, which is Osiris. This is Ptolemy II of Philadelphia, 284. Remember Ptolemy II, Philadelphia, 284. The same people that were supposedly interested in the Bible. Here we are with the Ptolemies and his mate. This is actually the same Ptolemy, but that's his wife Arsinoe. And they're dressed up as Kemetians, worshiping the goat, worshiping Osar. They didn't care anything about a Bible. There's the bird of Aset, and there's Arsinoe playing the role of Aset, and there is the European man Ptolemy playing the role of Osar as he actually worships Osar. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Remember, these same Ptolemies, these are the Ptolemies, the same ones who Hebrews and Christians want us to believe had the Hebrew scriptures translated for them because the Ptolemies were supposedly interested in Hebrew culture. Here's Ptolemy II's own stela declaring that what their beliefs were nothing to do with Hebrews. They believed in Mendes Deged, Asar, as the great god, the ram, the goat, which was also a moon, whose son Heru would be known to Christians as what? What is the son of a sheep? A lamb. Son of a sheep is a lamb. I'm not going to read this, but this is their dedication to the ram god Osiris. I'm going to keep going. Let's move over here now. Okay, boom. Here are the original images of the Son of God, which is the son of the ram. This is the lamb. Okay, so in Kemet, the per EE, the pharaohs, who is the son of God, the pharaoh who is the son of God is considered the son of the male sheep, making him the Lamb of God. So thus you see the pharaoh in a little version underneath the head of a sheep or a ram, or is also the goat. That is the goat of Mendes, which is Benedejeb. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here are the Kemetians carrying goats, and you see them pictures with them, images with them beside the goat. Okay, so the symbolism of holding the goat or the lamb or the goat beside you was a connection to the Ba of the Dejed or Emedejed, which became warped by Greeks into the word Mendes. Look how warped their brains are. How they're going to turn Dejed into Mendes. Oh boy. Anyway, so they warped it into Mendes. Emedejed. They just added an N. Let's just add an N to it for no reason. Mdejed in the Greek brain turns into Mendes. Let's just add the letter N for no reason whatsoever, only because we're about chaos. Okay, who is just a star and a moon? Do these images look familiar? Let me bring them back to your memory. So now you take these same images here and put them over here, and now we see there is the image that they stole, holding the ram, the goat, the baby goat. It's small, the lamb, the baby goat, to this direction. And here we have the good old Jesus holding the baby goat in the exact same direction, with the goat going off of the head going towards this shoulder, head going to this shoulder, is straight plagiarism, but now we just know it as the Jesus as opposed to the original image. Well, over here we have the man with the ram right here to this side of him, and of course they took it and made it Jesus now holding the goat, and the ram's head is to this side of it, because Jesus becomes the goat, the Capricornus horn goat, December 25th, Capricornus, because then Jesus becomes the goat, or the Lamb of God. Okay, let's go, everybody. We're getting into this goat of Mendes. So, here we go. The Kemetic ram goat is now mutated into the symbol of all gender combiant, the agenda of the matrix. The agenda of the matrix is to have all gender combiant. Right, that's the agenda pushed by the LGBTQR1578 LGQ movement. So, the best known image of Baphomet was drawn in 1856 by the French occultist Eliphas Levi in his book Transcendental Magic. Its doctrine and ritual. Its arms bore the Latin word. So on the arms of the goat of Mendes, you'll see words here. They're a little blurry, so I'm going to show you the translation of the words. And it is solve, separate, Togula, joined together. The powers of binding and loosening usurped from God. Levy's drawing was an inspiration for the Satanic Temple's new monument. It contains all the binary opposites above, below, part animal, part human, male, female, just combining everything, transgenderism and all. So here we are. We see a man, but yet he has breasts. It's combining the male, the female, all these symbols, and this was just drawn by this guy here. Before this man here, this is how powerful the European is. Before this man here, this image didn't exist. Now this is everywhere, only because this man drew it. This is not something from actual history or any ancient culture. It's just this man in 1856 drew it, made it up, created it. It's not any ancient image. and now it's everywhere. You can buy shirts on Amazon. It's in songs. It's on tattoos. Everybody following this man here. A symbol of male and female in one body. That's why this man has breasts, right? It's about the gender of mutating and meshing gender, of course, to attack the children. And that is why in the recent images of Baphomet, what do we see here? There's the recent one. Boom. There he is. And what's looking up to him? They made sure the heads are looking up because they're looking up to this creature. And of course, here's a little boy with the afro. Because they have to put black and white. Little girl, little boy, or they're looking up to this creature. Why would any child want to look up to this creature? You see this? There it is right there. There's your Baphomet. And now we have children attached to it. The original Baphomet did not. No children. No children here. Children here. Because that's the new agenda. The new agenda is to confuse the children. Get the children while they're young, and the next generation is lost. This was also Pan. Look up Pan. Pan is the goat god, transgender, having sex with a man, part goat. Pan. Okay? Pan, the goat god. Note the focus under this agenda are children. Note the masculine side of the meshing has an afro. Or what is called, what is it called when you have sex with everything? What is it called? Pansexual. Pan was the goat god before there was this Baphomet creature. That's the modern day one. Its older form was Pan, and another interesting form that I'm going to reveal to you in a moment. So of course, the agenda is to attack the children, and that is why boys can be princesses too, right? Because you get to choose your agenda. Boys can be princesses too. This is the new agenda. So the agenda is to focus on children. Remember the show that raised us in innocence? Remember Sesame Street? Remember that show? That's the show that I believe that I remember that raised everybody. Is there anybody here that never grew up on Sesame Street? Everybody that I know of grew up on Sesame Street to help mold us as we were children. Sesame Street, Reading Rainbow, all of them. Reading Rainbow's main black character, the guy that plays Star Wars, what is he? Is he LGBT 815Q57? Maybe. That's your Reading Rainbow. What about Sesame Street? Well, this show raised us in innocence. Well, here's Sesame Street today. Boom! There's Sesame Street today. Who's this? Sesame Street. Billy Porter sings about making friends with almost 1 million views as of last year. Billy Porter. But who's Billy Porter? Why is he on Sesame Street? Why is he on Sesame Street? What does he have to do with Sesame Street? Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Boom! There we go. See the Sesame Street logo? And there's your boy, Billy Porter. I don't know how many of your fathers, to the brothers out there in the chat, how many of your fathers out there rock this outfit? How many of his friends rock this outfit or anything like it? When you had when your father's friends would come over, did him or his friends have this outfit here? Do you remember them in this? Well, here's Billy Porter on Sesame Street. Let me check the chat and see if any of you, any of the brothers in the chat, do you guys have this outfit? You probably would have now if you were raised on the Sesame Street. The children of today, when they get to 25 years old, they will have this outfit or similar. But let me check the chat room and see if any of the brothers have this outfit. Anybody have this outfit or anything like it? Anybody? Anybody have this outfit? Shannon said to check out this documentary. What is a woman What is a woman? All right, so there we go. I invest in long guns. There we go. So no, but none of the brothers have this outfit. But this is Sesame Street today. Sesame Street with brothers rocking the dress. Why? Because boys can be princesses too. Right? LGB81527. Right? Boys can be princesses too. So remember, Sesame Street raised us in innocence. Not so much. What if I were to tell you Baphomet is now a part of, now a part of children's clothing line? Eka Kepara, would anybody believe that Baphomet is a part of children's clothing line? When I tell you that the focus is on destroying the children, Baphomet is a part of children's clothing lines. Out of pocket. Baphomet is a part of children's clothing lines. They rock bell bottom. Baphomet is a part of children's clothing lines. Darius says, not Sesame Street 2, can't have nothing today. It's right. They're in everything. Baphomet is a part of children's clothing lines. Not adults. There's clothing lines directed only for children. And Baphomet is only a part of the children's clothing line. Right? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's check it out. Is Baphomet a part of the children's clothing lines today, or is Tehuti making this up? Uh-oh. What is this, ladies and gentlemen? Who's this little girl holding up a children's book with a goat's head on her in black and white? Right? Because they say gender has color. They say don't force that boys wear blue and girls wear pink. Black and white represents that you can be whatever gender you want. Not blue or pink. So they have the children's clothing line in black and white. And you can get the head of Baphomet as a part of the outfit. This is advertised as something you can get. So you can have people walk around with the Baphomet head. What outfit is this even? What is this even? Is this a Halloween outfit? What is the bottom part of the outfit? It's a little girl's dress. The goat's dressed like this? Why is there a goat's head with two horns? And the outfit is a regular girl's outfit, but just there's a goat head now. What creature is this? It is Baphomet, ladies and gentlemen, and it is advertised only as children's clothing line. Only. Only. You can't get this as the adult. Where is it? Uh-oh. 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 Here it is. There's some clothes for infants. You can get them. You can get them. So if you have a 9-year-old daughter, she can have the Baphomet head with the dress on, holding the crazy children's book. Or if you have a newborn, ladies, go ahead and get yourself the 5-pointed star, which is the Baphomet head. That's what this actually forms. That's what this actually forms, ladies and gentlemen. That's what this forms, is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-pointed star head. But you can get this for children. Let's go back. Here it is. Infant children's clothes with the hat that has horns on it. Why? Why does the infant baby's hat, first of all, why does the clothes have 5-pointed stars on them? Why? Why does the hat have horns on it? Why would you want your baby to have this and your 9-year-old to dress like this? It is Baphomet clothes. You can get this. Very popular. New. Who is making this? Celine Dion. Go get your Baphomet clothes. Why? Because this is kids fashion. Kids fashion. Get your onesies. Get your Baphomet onesies under kids style. Kids fashion. Fashion kids. There you go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where Baphomet clothes are now directed only for the children. You can't get any of this as an adult. You cannot get any of this as an adult. Why? Because it's kids fashion, only for the kids. This is the agenda, everybody. This is the agenda, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. We're not done with Baphomet, though. Get a good look, everybody. Get a good look at it all. So this is Baphomet. Baphomet's agenda. The agenda of Baphomet is to bring in the agenda of intergender to destroy the children. To destroy the children. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and play a video of, see this creature right here? The modern day Baphomet with the children. Let me see if I can get back to it. See this one right here? This got in front of the city capitol. I'm just going to go ahead and play the building. I'm going to go ahead and play the video. See this? This is in front of the Capitol. This was actually on the news. They put this out and had rallies for this, to get this up. I'm going to go ahead and play the video, and then I'm going to end off with the rest of what Baphomet is and how it leads into CERN. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast, everybody. Let me see if I can put this video in here. Boom. This is a long podcast. I need to... Okay, here we go. I'm going to put this in here. Oh.
4 months now after Cruz had reinstalled the Ten Commandments.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and share the link. That is right. That is right. They make us call our children kids. Yep. That's right, Angela D, which is a what? A baby goat. Right? And when you're the man, when you've mastered everything, when you mastered your art or mastered your singing, you're called the goat. So when you're a child, they raise you up as the goat, the kid. And when you're the man, you're the greatest of all time, you're the goat. Michael Jackson, he's the GOAT. Mike Tyson, he's the GOAT. Michael Jordan's the GOAT. Kobe's the GOAT. We have arguments over who's the GOAT. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Let us get into it, everybody. We are about to go ahead and share this. I'm going to play this for everybody. Hey, We Get Leisure is here. Shout out to We Get Leisure. Let's do this, everybody. We're going to screen share and play this. I'm going to end off with this question here. I'm going to get into the questions that I missed and I have to go to do next week. All right, let me go ahead and everybody see that? It's on the screen. I'm gonna stop my cam. Mute myself, and you guys watch this 2-minute video. Here it is, Baphomet of today.
Four months now after Cruz had reinstalled the Ten Commandments monument on the Capitol grounds, the Satanic Temple came back with their own statue.
The groups rallied for the First Amendment brought Satanists, Christians, even the KKK to the Capitol steps. Scarecrow Jesse Starr joining us now live with the message in all of this. Jess?
Yeah, Bob and Ashley, while some were there to protest today, different beliefs mostly came together to say all or none. If the 10 Commandments get to sit on Capitol grounds, so do the statues of their representative religions. Now, the tone did remain respectful. Groups who came up to speak from all different backgrounds were even thanking each other for showing up, except when a Satanist wasn't happy with what a Christian minister was preaching.
I love you too.
Demons in hell! You're a liar! You're a fake! You're a phony!
So you could hear the crowd obviously was not pleased with what he was saying and did support law enforcement escorting the man out. The Baphomet statue sat in the center of the rally, but comments about the lawmaker who spearheaded the push to bring the 10 Commandments to the Capitol took center stage.
Senator Rapert will tell you that our monument is an attack upon Christianity. But then Senator Rapert also once described the gay pride parade as one of the most offensive displays against Christians and an attempt to intimidate people who believe in the Word of God.
It's all about the fake. It's all about the slur. It's all about the slander from these people. They're not serious and they're not even real.
Hail Satan!
Rapert reiterates how Lucian Greaves, who you just heard from, isn't the man's real name. Rapert says the Christian minister, who you just saw too, has also not identified as a preacher before and was actually planning to run for office against him. The Satanic Temple is now seeking a court order to require the state to install the Baphomet statue on Capitol grounds. Live at the state capitol, I'm Jessie Tenor.
All right, that story just
Boom. There it is, everybody. There it is, everybody. Let me go ahead and take that off the screen. Oh, my goodness. Baphomet, huh? Kamit says, can you imagine how rich Jordan would be if he got the lion's share of the his generated? Jordan is not the GOAT. Okay. So we got that. Angela D says the things they do are crazy, absolutely. Manny Aztec Mer says, I gotta blow this up. Manny Aztec Mer says, thanks for your inquiry. Got first Cash App TK Moon or PayPal Rocky SB. Then put your question in his email. Mystical Television. Boom. Okay, thank you, Manny Aztec Mer. And right, female goat is a nanny, right? Female goat is a nanny. Children, kids, baby goats. That's right. The man, if you're the man, you're the goat, the greatest of all times. If you're a female goat, you're a nanny. Yep. And the children are kids. A whole family of goats, everybody. There's an agenda. All right. Mind-blowing answers again and again. And then it's at Mer. Let's get into it, everybody. Woo! Let's finish off with, we're going to now tie in Baphomet into CERN. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and blow this up. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you. Oh, good. I think I did it one time. Somebody had to request it. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. We're going to end off. We're going to go into the next section I have for boom. Boom. Here we go. Welcome. And we're going to go ahead and shrink this down. And we're going to continue more into Baphomet and how powerful it actually became. Boom. We see a lot of powerful people throwing up their affiliation, quote unquote. We see a lot of powerful people throwing up their affiliation. Remember, they were throwing up gang signs long before the Crips and Bloods. These were your original blood sacrificers that would leave you in a crypt. Let's take a look at the original gangbangers, ladies and gentlemen, throwing up their gang signs. Let's take a good look. Let me check on something real quick and see. Let me close this out. Close. close, close, close. Shrink it up and close. Everybody can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. If you can hear me, press 1 if you can hear me. All right, let's look at the original gang bangers throwing up their signs. Let's take a look. Boom. Okay, we got this man who people used to tell me he was black because he smoked weed. And because he had oral sex with Monica Lewinsky and he smoked weed, he's a black man. All right, we got my favorite president. This is my favorite president of all times. This is the GOAT, the most evil, chaotic president in my time, who was very open with his evilness. I wish all American presidents were like this so we could just see them for what they are. Don't send me anymore. Anybody in disguise, send me this crazy Bush back. He was the best evilness. He was the best representation of America. He was the best. Absolutely. I used to love Bush. I used to love this guy. I was like, this is the perfect representation of what this country is truly about. The killing, the chaos, the retardation, reading books upside down, the World Trade Center, sending people over across seas to get killed. This man was the greatest of all times of the American presidents. Don't send me no more guys pretending to be good. Here we go. We got, Elizabeth Taylor. Who we got over here? We got everybody. Oh, there he is. There he is again. This guy was hilarious. George Bush was the best, man. George Bush Jr. was the best. Bring him back. This is the best president we ever had. He represents all the evil that America is really about. No games, no hiding, no playing. He did it right in front of you. Keep representing Bush. Keep representing. Do your evil. All right, we got this man right here. We got Paul McCartney. All these symbols right here. Everybody doing it right here. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody's representing their, throwing up their sign. We got Tom Ridge, FBI agent, throwing up his sign. We got Senator John Edwards throwing up his sign. We got everybody throwing up their sign. Wait, who's this? I don't know. Hold on. We got Bush. Here's Bush here. There's George Bush Jr. There he is right there throwing up his sign. Open to the public. We got him and his mate. Look at the both here throwing up their signs. He's not playing. They are throwing up their Baphomet symbols. They're throwing it up. People say, well, it's for Texas. They're throwing it up because it represents Texas. So that means that all these people here are from Texas. All right. Who's this, though? What are you doing here, brother? What are you doing here? Oh, you don't match. What are you doing here, my man? What's this brother doing here? Uh-oh, something strange here. Let's go on. Okay, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We got the brothers throwing up their sign with them. Let's go. Okay. So, remember, the goat concept was originally from Asar, the netzer that represented the end of life and the new beginning, thus eternal, infinite cycle, death, the resurrection. That's what Asar represented, death and the resurrection, which was the original cycle of life, death and the resurrection. What are you doing here, brother? Travis, what are you doing? Okay, let's go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's go ahead. Here is Asar as the Ram Benedejed right here with Aset and Nebtet beside him, holding him up, holding him firm. This is the ram-headed Sahu of Re Osar with Aset and Nebtet. This is the tomb of Nefertari, 19th dynasty. Here we go. Let us continue, everybody. We're not done. Long before Levi, Eliphas Levi, long before Levi took the goat for Baphomet, they already created a CERN. So we think that CERN is just that thing that they set up, smashing particles. That was actually named after the goat god as well. That was CERN. Let me show you CERN, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Boom. Here is the original CERN, from which CERN is named after, and that is the original Baphomet. That is the goat god right there. We can see all type of symbols are broken now. We see the owl there. We see the Vesica Pisces in 3 there, the triad Vesica Pisces. We see the man with the goat head, the goat horns. There's the 5-pointed star. Here's your original Baphomet. Before there was a Baphomet, here is the original. This one and Pan. Let's go ahead and check it out so that you can look this up in neo-paganism. A horned god is revered as divinity syncretizes a number of horned antler gods from various cultures, including Cernunnos. Remember the lady who was promoting the Baphomet? What was her clothesline called? No. Okay, here it is. Here's the horned god, reflects the seasons of the year, annual cycles of life, death, and rebirth. Of course, death and rebirth, because that is what a star represented. The horned god, Cernunnos. Right? Cernunnos. That's where you get Cern from. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Now, how does this all tie into Cern? What is going on right here? Who is this creature? Okay, there's the symbol of infinity. That became the symbol of infinity, which is the 8 sideways, the cycle of life, which was originally the flax of the Cometians and the word he. It's the infinity symbol, everybody. Okay. The cycle resembles a particular number. Now, remember, I showed you over here the brother throwing up his sign. Where is he? There he is. The brother Travis Scott throwing up his sign. What is he most known for now? He's not most known for his songs. He's known for deaths that took place at his concert. So here is the number 8, or the symbol of eternity, the infinity symbol, the cycle of death and life, or a continuous life cycle. Now back to the Travis Scott. How many people were killed at Travis Scott's event? How many flaming poles were up leading to the tunnel that leads you to the other side? Remember? The Cernunnos that was copied from Asar. Asar was the god, the Neter, who died. And when he died, that was the transition to the other side. So thus the Per Amharu is created to help the practitioner in Kemet reach the other side. Well, at the Travis Scott concert, they had a circle which symbolized going to the other side. Now, how many people were killed at the Travis Scott event? How many flaming poles were up, leading to the tunnel that led you to the other side? Here's the number 8. Let's go check it out, ladies and gentlemen, and see how far this goat Baphomet goes and how far they're willing to take it. Here's the brother here with the horns up. Let's check it out and see how far they're willing to take this in their symbolism of the Baphomet goat and the Cern eternity symbol. So here it is. What happened at Travis Scott's Astro World 2020 that led to how many deaths? 8 deaths. What's the symbol? The number 8. How many deaths? When does this article come out, by the way? Oh, of course, November 8th. All right, so let's keep checking this out. Everybody, the number 8 deaths. Travis Scott is a very popular award winner, but let's go ahead and look. There is the tunnel to the other side, or the afterlife, which they literally said it was. There's a tunnel to the other side, and of course 8 deaths, of course flames in Kemet, which represent the flames of you raising up out of the Valley of the Kings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 deaths, 8 flames in front of the spiral that led you to the other side. 8 deaths. The article comes out November 8th, and Travis Scott was a very popular Grammy winner. How many Grammys did he win? Oh, of course, 8. That's right, yeah. 8-time Grammy winner, Travis Scott. 8-time Grammy winner, November 8th, and 8 deaths and 8 flames. And here we are. There's the number 8, which is the infinity symbol, representing Cernunnos, or Cern, eventually Baphomet. Let's continue. And I'm not making this up. This actually got taken down. It was a tweet that got taken down. But I have it. And it's Apple Music. It says, "See ya on the other side." See ya on the other side. What did they show? The tunnel that represents seeing you on the other side, the mountains and the tunnel. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See ya on the other side. It represents going from one realm to the next, or going through the doorway. Here's a nice shirt, man. I like this shirt. What's the shirt here? What's going on here? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It's people going through a doorway. Wait a minute, man. On this man's shirt during the concert, there's people going through a doorway, and they're starting off blue. When they go through the doorway, they are red. What's that on their heads, though? Hold on. Oh, when they go through the doorway, they have horns. Nice. Okay, yeah. Here we go. So when they go through the doorway, they have horns now, and they're red. Right? They're red. The red flames, the red devil, the red symbol of Set. There's the red mountain. There's the flame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here are the men going in as blue and coming out as red. But don't worry, when you come out as red through the other side, you have horns because you're representing Cerninos. Of course you're representing that because you're walking around with your hand in the symbol of going to the other side, the Baphomet symbol. All right, let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are breaking it down like you've never seen it breaking down before, because that is what we do. There's the man right there with the doorway to the other side. They're going through the portal and ending up red with horns. Okay. Interesting article that came out. This came out long time ago, and then it got redone. This is actually an old article. It was about a devil alien boy that came out, some devil boy, and this was actually redone and shown to advertise by Travis Scott, advertised by him on his video called Dystopia Here, because remember, the Baphomet was stolen from Ben the Jeb Osiris, which represents going to the other side, the complete cycle of going from one realm to the next. We have Travis Scott with the shirt on of people walking through the door and a big post that says, "Welcome to the other side," with the big circle and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 going into the other side. And here we have, when he advertised the song, we have Travis Scott. Oh, what does the bottom say? When the end arrives, it's really the beginning. Why? Because the end is death, and that starts a new beginning, which is what Bened the Jeb, the goat of Mendes, originally symbolized. But wait a minute, hold on here. What is this ear? That's a weird ear. What kind of ear is this here, Travis? I don't know anybody with this kind of ear. This is a strange ear. What kind of ear is this? Very strange ear. Oh, it's the ear of CERN. Nice. Very nice. The ear of CERN, just photocopied. Here it is, everybody. The ear of CERN. Look at CERN, the goat god of Mendes, which originally became the goat of Mendes. And you see the ear because he represents the beginning of a cycle, the end of a cycle, and the beginning of another. So, of course, when they came out with this, with the video, and they put, when the end arrives, it's really the beginning. And they made sure that this man had this ear because it's the goat's ear of CERN. There's the ear right there. Boom, everybody. There's your Mendes ear, your CERN ear. And here is the CERN ear. Blow it up. There's the same ear. Nobody has an ear like this. This is a goat's ear. So he's holding up the goat symbol, and he has the goat's ear. And remember, this represents the end of one cycle and the beginning of another. Death and rebirth. With the goat's ear and the horns. And we have here the man here showing the horns. There you go. Show your horns, Travis. There's your horns right there. Boom. And of course, you're not satisfied with just the horns because you're really representing going through the cycle, going through one side to the next. Of course, I'll see you on the other side with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the mountains, right? Of course, the Valley of the King mountains. When the end arrives, it's really the beginning because you got the goat's ear. Boom. But don't worry, everybody. It's all coincidence that Tehuti's making up. Tehuti put this all together. This never happened. Okay, here we go, everybody. This is the cycle of life and death, cyclical cycle of life and death. It's also sacrifice. Life, which equals death for more life. And the infinite cycle represented by a particular number. What do you think that number is? I don't know, everybody. Now for the nail in the coffin. Excuse the pun, but why is 8 eternity? Because it's the Kemetic flax of Osar, the original Ben the Jeb, the goat of the Medu word Het. Het. Guess what that means? Eternity, used to wrap the mummies, the Sahu, eternal life. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. There is the Sahu flax, which became the flax which makes the Het sound. The flax was used for the Sahu mummy to preserve it, thus representing eternal immortality. And there is the eternal symbol right there. I'm going to go in the room and ask everybody to do this. I'm going to do a little participation in the room, everybody. Let's get back to Sesame Street and the alphabet. Everybody say the alphabet with me. Or as a matter of fact, let's count the letters in the alphabet. Let me see. Hold on. Wait, let me count. Let me see here. What is it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What's after G? What's after G? Hold on. Let's go. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What's after G? I got 7. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. No. Oh, there. Oh, H. Oh, nice. H. So H is the 8th. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Of course, H is the 8th letter. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. The 8th letter, because that's the Het in Kemet, which is the flax, which became the number 8, because it's now the H letter, which made He, which was the word for eternity. The He, the H now turns sideways, which becomes eternity. The number 8. Your 8 fires, 8 deaths, 8 Grammys. November 8th article. Let's continue, everybody. We're not done here. We are not done. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where we tie everything in because it was already tied in before I was even born. This battle took place and this game was taking place before I existed. So here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's get back to the facts and the information. Here is the He symbol. Here's the He, the flax, which makes He. It's the letter H. This is the letter H in Kemet, where they got the number 8 from. The letter H in Kemet is the eternity symbol. It represents the Sahu mummy because the flax was used to preserve the mummy, which is why they look so good, because the mummies will survive the test of time because they're wrapped with something that will keep them immortal. So that's the letter H in Kemet became the number 8 to the Freemasons. You see the 8? It's the letter H. Because of course, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H is the number 8 in English as well, in Gematria. 8 is H in Gematria. All right, everybody, let's go. We're still going because here is Asar wrapped in the flax, right? Representing death, and it's all white. Why does white represent death? As I broke down, it represents fear, but it also represents the egg that you're reborn out of, because in most cases, eggs are white. Eggs are red. It represents the egg that you are born out of, and that's why Osar is born out of the egg in the stories. It represents rebirth, the egg. He's all in white here, wrapped by the Sahu, taken care of by Anpu, and here he is again as the Bened Jeb in the white, once again, taken care of by his mates. The funeral preparation of Asar. How many were killed at the concert? Guess when Travis Scott announced he would take care of everyone. Don't worry. Don't worry, because after the concert, where 8 people were killed, where you have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the article that came out about the 8 deaths on November 8th, and in the same article they say he's the 8-time Grammy winner. See you on the other side. But don't worry, because after all this, he said he was going to help everybody. He did declare he was going to help everybody. He announced that he would take care of everybody's funeral. Let's take a look. Okay, we are an NPR article where the announcement is made that he's going to take care of everybody's funeral. Travis Scott said he will cover the funeral costs related to the Astro Festival, where 8 people died at that time. That was the most popular thing announced. 8 people died. The 8 flames, the 8 of eternity, of CERN, the goat's ear, which became Travis Scott's ear. The number 8, the cycle. But don't worry, he announced that he'll cover everybody's funeral. Oh wait, when did he announce this? What? What's going on here? Oh no, it can't be. On November 8th? Nice. Very good, man. Very good. November 8th is when he announced that don't worry, he'll take care of the funeral costs. He's going to announce that on November 8th. All a coincidence, right? All a coincidence, right? All 8s. Because it's all a ritual. This article here was the article popularized that came out that announced that there was 8 deaths and that he was the 8-time Grammy winner. And over here, when he announced he'd take care of everybody's funeral, this article is November the 8th. That's when he announced on November 8th. Wait a minute. The article announcing the 8 deaths is the exact same month? November 8th? All right, I'm done. Everybody, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where we break things down step by step. There is no denying what is going on. I'm here to show the brother who just asked a simple question. He just asked about Baphomet, and I broke it down all the way back to CERN. I've done a whole class on CERN and how that links to the number 8 and why it's called CERN, but this is where it comes from. Welcome, boom. That is your answer, my brother. I hope now you have more information on Baphomet than you did before you asked it, but that is my answer on who Baphomet was, who it was created by, 1856, where it came from CERN, how it affects the world today, how it's a part of the LGB8Q15821HB LG8 agenda, and how they're using the number system of the CERN and Baphomet to control their rituals today. This is no joke, and they're very dedicated to their way of life. Nice ears, Travis Scott. Peace, everybody. That is my answer. Let me get back to the room and take it off the screen share, and let me check the room and see who heard the answer. If the brother Hika Kepara is satisfied with that answer on Baphomet, that is my breakdown of it, and that is what I have to give. Boom. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. We are here to break it down to the very last compound. See how it sounds? A little unrational. A lot of people that use the word dramatic but fresh. All right, let's see if Hika Kepara is in the room. And if he got the answer, let me check it out, everybody. Welcome to the class. It's 1:10 in the morning. 1:10 in the morning. Woo-wee. That's right. And notice the boys' arms where they're at, the girls hanging to the side. A lot of symbolism in there. But let's see if Hika Kepara is in here. We broke it down. Boom. All right. Woo. I just searched Pan God on Wikipedia. There's a statue of him having intercourse with a goat. Exactly. Exactly, everybody. Exactly. All right, let's check it out. Hika Kepara says, wow. All right. I've done my job. As long as the person who asked the question and others, as long as the answer is, wow, I'm satisfied, great breakdown, then me, I've done my job as Tehuti on the highest level that you all have a standard for. That is how I answer questions. Boom. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. To all the newcomers that are here, this is how we do things on the Tehuti Podclass. Sick. That's right. Okay, boom, everybody. Let me scroll down and see. I see mind-blowing answers again and again. All right, there's 97 Mer. Fire as always, right? We will find out who the most high is tonight. Will we find out who the most high is tonight? Oh man, you know what? I may do that on. I gotta hit up Sonetta and see. I ended up answering Raphael Gary's question here, but of course it ended up more questions that I can't answer. Then I went to Sonetta to check it out, and it wasn't Kemet Teachings anymore. It was JJ and crazy guys, brother, and screaming guys, and I was like, nah, let me step back. I'll call Sa. Let me see if he wants back the Kemetic stuff. I know every once in a while he said the WWF, but I'm gonna call him, and then I'm gonna break down some of the questions over there too. All right, let's see. What in the Harry Potter? What in the Harry Potter? Angela says sacrifice. Rigo says 8. Okay, good. Good. Join the Meditator. Join us Sundays and Meditator Mondays. Yep. There we go. All right. I'm glad everybody appreciated that answer. And he says, careful, brother, big brother, watch. You know what's interesting is that right now you could talk about it, but when that Travis Scott situation happened, it was hot. When it was hot, Killer Priest asked me to break it down, and I came to the next show and broke it all down. And it's one of the only ones that got to stay up. I guess because the way that these podclasses work, it's conversation and questions, music, and different things. Where if you put out a channel and it's just breaking that down, they were taking all the Travis Scott videos down. I was watching them disappear. I'd go back. This video's been removed, temporary, gone. Mine stayed up. These ones will stay up, I guess, because they're blog conversations. But man, they were coming down by the tens. I would watch a video, I'd go back to it. It was gone. Anybody talking about that situation? I have the whole breakdown. It's on my channel. Actually, I have a whole breakdown on that topic. It's still up. Okay. All right, everybody. Boom. I'm glad everybody liked it. Pekka Kepra put mind blowing. His mind is blown. Everybody threw up H's. H. The LG, the IG, IJK, LMOP. That's right. The alphabet crew. All right, everybody. Mind blowing us again and again. All right, everybody. Let us close out. I'm going to throw up the questions that were asked. Great info. Fire. We have Robert saying, wow. Okay, let me see who else. Let me scroll down. I'm not getting these in real time. That's why you may see some things that you commented from before, because I don't get them as you comment. Triumph says, one thorough breakdown after another. Scary says, weapon of knowledge that never stops. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. The snake podcast is live. Okay. The spider sentence and sentiments. All right. Okay. Let's Rigo put in bombs. Okay. You remember that Shannon? That was powerful. Yeah. When I broke down the whole Travis Scott thing. Yeah. I put that together, designed just for Killer Priest. That wasn't something that was asked in a super chat. It was Killer Priest asked it, and I designed the answer just for him. All right, everybody, let's close out. First, I'm going to show all the donations that were given for today that I missed out on. I think I got one. Let me close this down. Hold on. I got E-Manifesto sent some great things. I'm going to do that next week. Let me see here. Let me see. August 29th. Okay, I see. Nathaniel sent for next week's class. Okay. Shout out to that. Okay, E-Manifesto. Great question. Oh, yes, I look forward to answering this one. Let me go ahead and put this in the screen. E-Manifesto. Oops. Shout out to the brother E-Manifesto who sent this great question. I'm just going to go ahead and get into this. The next class, let me go ahead and put this on the screen, everybody. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Is he even in the room still? I know it gets late, everybody. I know it gets late. But shout out to E-Manifesto. I'm going to go ahead and share this into the screen. Boom. E-Manifesto with a 22, and he says significant. Let me go back on the screen. He says for significant meaning of truth and flair. I love to answer that question. Shout out to E-Manifesto for answering that question. You are awesome. Always supporting. I'm going to go ahead and put you, let me see. I'm going to, where's E-Manifesto? Put you on a note for next week's class. I'm going to answer, you know what? I'm going to answer that. And you have another question on the iris that I was going to answer, but you were away off in commit. You're back now. I'm just going to answer them both in one answer. So I'm going to go ahead and put a note beside you. I get to everybody's questions. If there's anybody's question that you see a week go by and I don't get to it, please just send me a picture of the Cash App. I get packed sometime with a lot of questions, and yes, maybe one may slip. So if I miss it, go ahead and contact me and send me a picture of the Cash App with the question attached, and I will address it. Okay, here we go. Shout out to E-Manifesto. You are awesome, my brother. Is he even in the room? I'm not sure. Anthony Drain. Shout out to Anthony Drain with a consistent 1072. Shout out to you, my brother, with the 1072. He always sends that amount before the class even starts. Shout out to you, Anthony Drain. Let me go ahead and put you in the room. Anthony Drain, where are you? Let me see. Where'd you go? We're going to go share. Okay, Chrome tab. There he is. Shout out to Anthony Drain. Always consistent with the 1072. Boom. I appreciate you, my brother. You get round of applauses because you are constantly supporting with the same number. You're constantly sending 1072. Shout out to you, my brother, Anthony Drain. who doesn't even ask a question. He just constantly sends in just support every week. Support, support, support. Him and Nathaniel Turner, the same thing. Support, support. And Black Card. Support, support, support. Shout out to you all. And let me take this down. Let me go next. I'm going to whip through these as fast as I can while showing the appreciation that needs to be shown. Arthur Richardson, who says, "Hey, AJ Sumagoo, who is my aunt?" To me, who is my aunt? Okay, interesting question here. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen, and this one in my back file. So go ahead and answer and put this on next week too. How many questions did I get today? 5? Did I get 5 in? Next week. I think I got 5 questions in this week. This class. Next week too. We still got waterways question of Most High. I'm gonna have to get that next week, brother. I have the answer too, but man, oh, he says clarifying the question. Peace, Saba. I sent a cash app and a question. What I would like to know: who is Ma'at? Where in the Per Emharu is she recognized and deified? Okay, let me go ahead and screenshot this and put this clarification with the question. All right. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me see if you're still in the room. Share. Oh, share, screen share. Chrome tab. Is this the question? There he is right there. Shout out to my brother. And you sent in over $20 to $1. So you get all, and you're consistent with it too. You're very consistent with it, my brother. Shout out to you, constantly sending $47. I believe that's all you, always 27, 72. You always sending 27 minimum. I know you're probably asleep right now, brother, but shout out to you. You are awesome. Appreciate you, my good brother. You are fabulous. Thank you for your support. As always, shout out to you for the donation of over $20, consistent $27 actually. And with the question, who is Ma'at and the Quran Haru? All right, great question. Let's get on to the next. My eyes are getting blurry. I'm breaking down. The next one came in is from no, that's not one. Owen. Ascari never fails, man. Ascari with the Ascari always gives a great donations. It says oh my god, good card. Origin of Anunnaki support our priest. Let me go ahead and put this in the room, everybody, and I'm going to read it again and see if I understand it. I understand it. It's Origin of Anunnaki, period. There's a period there. Okay, support. So he's asking about the origin of Anunnaki, and then he's saying this to support the high priest. Much respect, my brother. Much respect. This next week 3. Origin of Anunnaki. Oh, you know what? Raphael Gary has a question about, I think, the origin of the Naturu. Let me put you all's question in the same thing. Or in the oh man, let me see if I can get through a couple of questions next week before the other rabbi comes on. So I can go ahead and have my conversation with him. All right, this should be in the screen coming up. Where's the spider? Where are you? There you are. Okay, good. Okay, screen share. Boom. Boom. Chrome tab. And here it is. Boom. Shout out to you, my good brother. You are always supporting. I appreciate you. You are fabulous. You're going to get a hand clap. You are fabulous. And the battle rap horn, the smack right horn, all of it. Shout out to you, my brother. You are awesome. Always supporting. Always supporting. Thank you, my brother. You are awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll get into that answer next week because I am, how do they say in Spanish? I am El tired. All right, I'm El tired. I don't know how to say it in Spanish, but I am ready to sleep, so I'm going to do the rest of Tracy says, this channel is quenching my severe thirst for truth. Very grateful. Wonderful, Tracy. Wonderful we could do that. For thumbs up for Jody. All right. Rigo says, cansado. Is that tired? Well, tired. I'm cansado, man. That's not right. Let's go to the next one. Thank you, Rigo. Let's go to the next one. Is it's a story saying thank you for your kind words. Yes, I will stand with you in a Ahati. We are spiritual family, intellectual warriors are few, and we must help many. Power to the light workers. Hey, I'm gonna put this shout out to you, my brother. This is is this gonna go in the room? Let me see. Oh, it's gonna go. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Ascari who put this. Sometimes Ascari puts in he sends me the donation, but he also sends in the email. I'm gonna go ahead and share this because this is a beautiful thing here. And he says here, thank you for your kind words. Yes, I will stand with you and Ahati. We are a spiritual family, intellectual warriors are few, and we must help the many. Power to the light workers. All right, thank you, my brother. That is awesome. Appreciate that. From Owen Hythe. Ascari is a good brother, very supportive, very serious, very serious. Okay. That did show up on the screen, right? I hope so. Okay, let me get on to the next. I need to close out and end the night. Ooh, we've been on here how many hours? Just information. Nito Campbell with the $18 just for support. Always 18 to 27. Hardly ever a question. I think he's asked one question, but always just for the support. Always just for the support. It's either going to be $18 or $27. That's never going to budge lower. It's always that. Shout out to you, my brother, for being so consistent with it. You're so very consistent. I appreciate you, my good brother. Appreciate you. There he is, Nito Campbell, up on the screen. $18 for Hotep. Shout out to you, my brother. You are awesome and fabulous, and I appreciate you for your support. Always consistent. Nito Campbell always sends these in. Sometimes he sends them in with some comical stuff, inside jokes. Shout out to you, my brother. Always Mr. Consistent. I appreciate you and your support. 1 second, I'm going to grab what's left of the water. Oh, okay. I am thirsty. Here we go. All right. Boom. Okay, here we go, everybody. We got a couple more to go. Shout out to everybody's support. You are awesome. I'm not sure what that is, but shout out to Right Truth. All right. One is nachos, y'all. Okay, Angelo D says, thanks, Tehuti. I'll be on next time. Yes, man. Send in some questions. Good night to you, Angelo D. Send in some questions. Scribe says, supreme gratitude to all supporters. Yes, that's right, Scribe. Let's go ahead and end this off. Who else we got in here with a support question or the donation? We have Netter. Here's an interesting question. Hey, Netzer, are you in the room right now? Is Netzer the greatest in the room right now? I'm gonna put this for next week 4. Netzer the greatest. Are you in the room right now? Shout out to Netzer the greatest. Let me go ahead and put his donation up there. He's also another consistent one, always supporting. Netzer the greatest is also Netzer Unkotep L. Is Netzer the greatest in the room? Chrome tab, shout out to you. Netzer the greatest. Shout out to you, my brother. You are very consistent. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $18. You are awesome. Fabulous. I don't know if you're in the room right now, but shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you. Peace and love. Peace and love. Let's move on to the next. I have you filed for... Oh, and the question is... Let me see the question on the screen. It's so small. The question is... Oh, wait. No, it's Nito Camera. Wait a minute, everybody. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where is Netzer Unk? Let me go ahead and try this again. Screen share, Netzer Unk. Boom, boom. And we got you in the... there he is. Boom. There's Netzer Unk. And he says, why does Matt have an ostrich feather? Why is there no ostrich in the Netzer? Okay. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to you and that question. Appreciate that. Always supporting. Interesting question. I'd like to actually find out something from you that can clarify that question for me. Shout out to you. I need paper. Isaac and Billy. There we go. All right. Next one in. I'm going to stop the screen share. Shout out to you, my brother. Interesting question. And let me go ahead and stop that. All right. Next question in is... let's see what we got here. Shout out to Nathaniel. Are you even in the room, Nathaniel? Shout out to you for the $5. Always showing respect. Always giving this 5 every podcast. And he actually gave a great donation for the. He gave Midnight on Mondays. He gave his last week for this week coming up. Hey, what's going on here? Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on. Delete. Oh. Yep. Hold on, everybody. Go through the floor. Hold on, everyone. Something dropped. 1 minute. There it is. Okay, boom. We're back in effect. Shout out to Nathaniel Turner. I'm going to put you in the screen for people to see your donation. Appreciate your support. Always supporting. I'm going to share this. Boom, boom. Another super long Podclass, everybody. What you're supporting. Shout out to Nathaniel Turner with the $5. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. All right, let me go ahead and see if I can whip through these as fast as possible. I want to be sleeping in 25 minutes. Let's see if I can achieve that goal. We got, there's a lot. Oh, my. Oh, did Anthony Peden do that thing again? Let me see. Here we go. Okay. Let me see if I can get through these. Wow, you guys are awesome. Lamar, the scribe. Shout out to Lamar, the scribe, who sends. That's an interesting number. I've never seen this number from Lamar before. I don't know if this has any significant meaning, but I'm gonna $13.99. That is interesting. I wonder if the code is in the 13 and the 99. Probably so. All right, there it is. Lamar, I'm gonna put you on the screen. Thank you, my good brother. Shout out to Lamar, who is $13.99. There he is. Boom, boom, boom. For love and prosperity. Thank you, my brother. You are awesome. Thank you very much, Lamar. And you're a good moderator. All right. Did that show on the screen? Did Lamar show on the screen? Press 1 if you saw Lamar's $13.99 go up on the screen. Bev says we love you. Thank you, Bev. Rest up. I will rest up. One day I'll rest. Let me fix this camera, everybody. Let me fix it. It's getting blurry. Hold on. Settings. Program. FaceTime turns it into that. And this turns it into that. I'm clear again. Yay. All right. Okay, good. You saw it? Wonderful. All right. Let's get to the next before my eyes. Wow, there's a lot. You guys supported a lot today. A lot. Anthony Jackson. Is that Hicka? Hicka Kipra is awesome. Oh, Salvega's back. Salvega's one of the Giants, too. Hicka Kipra is awesome because he asks a question. He sends in support for a question, and then he sends in more support for appreciating the answer. He's very interesting with that. He always sends in one is the question, and that's the big support, and then somewhere in the class is going to be another support for either just support or thank you for the answer. He is a giant with the support. I appreciate him very much. He keeps things, he keeps the wheel moving, and he's very, very appreciative. Good brother. I don't know if he's in the room still, but I'm going to go ahead and share the screen. Because this man here does not stop. He does not stop. There it is on the screen with the 2572. 2572. Shout out to you, my brother. You are excellent. Again, a great supporter. You definitely get the Bulls horn. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you, Hicka Kepera, for your support. Your great questions. Every question you've asked has ended up being an awesome class. Your questions, the Terrence Howard one, there was one before that, and then this one, Baphomet. Your questions stimulate great answers, my brother. I appreciate your questions, and thank you. Let's move on. Let me see if that went into my let me see if that went into my files. Let me check and see if that went into my files. Hold on, everybody. Where is it here? 2572. That is him? Yep. That is him. Thank you, my brother. I want to make sure it goes on record. I save all of these. Everything is on record. Okay. Whoa. Where's email disappeared? I'm gonna get it back. Oh man, we got a lot. We got a lot. Sal Vega says Sal Vega XA. There's another one. Him, Anthony. These guys' questions have become some of the greatest answers ever. They stimulate some of the greatest answers. This one is interesting. I think Sal Vega is also the one that was he the one that asked about the set animal? That was awesome too. Sal Vega is Sal Vega. He's XA. Yes, I think he's XA. Everybody has so many names on here. It is hard to keep track, but I believe Sal Vega is XA. Let me go ahead and take this off the screen and throw Sal Vega's question up there. Sal Vega, shout out to you, my brother. Oh wow, the support time, the amount of support I'm getting, the support time is as long as the answer. Here we go. Shout out to Sal Vega, 2775. You are awesome, my brother. Thanks to you, my good brother. You are fabulous. Always supporting. Appreciate that. Awesome. Good question. And this question is, please break down Athens. And Sal Vega is also the one that asked about the crown. Remember that, everybody? His questions are just his questions are awesome. Shout out to Sal Vega. Asking questions that really stimulate a lot of great answers. Shout out to you, my brother. All right, let's get back to. I gotta save this and log it. Let's see where we at. Boom. I'm gonna log it over here. Ooh wee. Am I gonna be able to have time to talk to the rabbi next week? Next week, 6. Okay, let's see if we can whiz through a few of these. A few more of these. It says a lot more. Okay, let's see, everybody. I got 2 Gmails up here. Okay, we got Sal Vega. I already answered. Announced that. And there's Arcad Infinite for support. Shout out to Arcad Infinite. Arcad is one of the most loyal accidental brothers. That means that Arcad Infinite said he wasn't even looking for Ma'at. He came on social media to get a book from me or something to that effect. And he wasn't even originally looking for Ma'at, and now look at him now. That is great, my brother. You came right in. Beautiful. And I'm gonna throw your 777 Arcad Infinite, and he has here SUPRT, and that is support. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. All right. Let me get some more agua. Okay, I take a water break. All right, I am refreshed. We are ready. Here we go. Okay. Eyes are blurry. But we're going. We got to get through all of these. And Is there a Byron decree here? Byron decree sent in a question. I don't see his cash out. I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe he's. When you guys send in your questions in the email, make sure you tell me what your name is in the cash app so I can link them. The questions have to be in the cash app or the PayPal. Maybe it came in the PayPal and I didn't get it yet. I don't know, but we'll see. And Jesus Solas, he sent. I can answer this real quick because it's $2 he sent. Let me go ahead and just give a quick answer to this. No big breakdowns for this. Shout out to Jesus Solas. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Jesus Solas. I'm just going to answer this real quick because it's not even a clear question, really. But I'm just going to go ahead and put it in the room. Okay, so shout out to $2 from Jesus Solas, who says, what are thoughts on Zachariah Stitchin debunked? Let me get in the room. Shout out to the $2 from Jesus Solas. And one of my thoughts, I'm going to tell you straight up, Jesus, I don't have any thoughts on it because I need the specific thing that he was debunked on to comment on. A lot of people just say, Zachariah Stitchin debunked. And then I say, where? What specific thing? So I can analyze it and see if it's really debunked. Because some people just yell out something is debunked, but they don't specify, and it's actually not even debunked. So at the Tehuti Podclass here, we deal with specifics. But shout out to that question, brother. What are my thoughts? I'd have to know Zachariah Stitchin has about 30 books, and the books have very small writing with like hundreds of pages. So what is the thing that was debunked? Was it all 30 books? Just his name is debunked? What is it that was debunked so we can analyze what it was? Because some people think the Anunnaki are debunked, but they're not. So I need to know what specific. So next time, brother, send in a specific question, and I will definitely address the specific thing. Zachariah Stitchin has 20 plus books out with 300 pages per book. What page is debunked? What thing did he said? Because he has many topics that he discusses. I'd have to pinpoint what the topic is. But shout out to you. Thank you for that. Zachariah Stitchin debunked. I'd like to know where and what topic of the thousands of pages he's written. All right, shout out to you. Here we go. Let's get on to the next one, which is Fitzchain says I'm blocked from commenting in the chat. Who is Fitzchain? Fitzchain says he's blocked from commenting in the chat. Is there somebody in the room named Fitzchain? Does anybody know what his name is in the chat? Because I don't know what to look for. Is it anybody knows a Fitzchain? Who is Fitzchain in the chat? Anybody know? So I can find the name and see if he was blocked for a reason or if he's accidentally blocked, because the chat name and all these names are different to me that they show up as. So does anybody know a Fitzchain? Let me go real quick. The moderators, did you block a Fitzchain? Do you know anything about a Fitzchain being blocked at all? Anybody know about a Fitzchain being blocked? Moderators. Okay, moderators, look up and see if there's a Fitzchain blocked. And if so, Let me know if you blocked his comment. Usually it's accidental. YouTube always does these strange accidental things. I'm gonna go in and look myself. I'm gonna go and look right now and see if there's a fit. Blue State is hidden. Is Blue State Fitz Chains? I don't know. That's why their names are not the same in here. All right, let me go and see. Does anybody know a Blue Chains Fitz States? I'm gonna go ahead and take Blue's chain off of hidden, and then okay, I just took Blue chain off of hidden. I don't know why that happens, everybody. It could be an accident, or maybe something happened. I don't know, but everybody, now that you're unhidden, tell me, Blue Chain, if you are Blue State, if you are Fitz Chain. All right, everybody, let's continue on. Welcome to the Podclass. George Banks says he wants. Oh, interesting question. Interesting question. Let me go and put this. Oh boy, so many questions for next week. So many questions. Ooh wee. Next week. Okay. He says, shout out to George Banks. I don't know this name. He's new, but I love it. I love the new people that come in and support. Appreciate you, George Banks. I'm going to go ahead and screen share you to show everybody the interesting question you asked, which is your view about us being born of a sinful nature. Shout out to George Banks in that question. Are you in the room, George Banks? Are you in the room? Shout out to you if you're in the room. Appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to you. All right, let's go. Moving on forward. Shannon. Okay, Shannon. This is not a. This is not for the podcast. Hey, Shannon, are you there, Shannon? Shannon, do you have Facebook? Send me a direct message. I'm going to put this as unread so I can go back and read this. It's not a... Is that something for the podcast? That's something for the podcast. I guess it's someone directly asking me something. All right, shout out to Raphael Gary. Are you in the room, Raphael Gary? Are you in the room? Raphael Gary says, oh. Okay, do me a favor, Shannon. Send me that email again, because I may have it as read and then I won't get to it. Just go ahead and send me that, and I won't click on it. So the next time I check my email, it will show unread, which will make me go back to it and read it. Okay, just send me the email again. No problem. All right. Raphael Gary, you here, my brother? Shout out to Raphael Gary. You are awesome again. Raphael Gary with the question. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate that. He said, what does it say? What is the most? Let me see what it is. First of all, let me give you some hand claps for this. Shout out to Raphael Gary for the support. Shout out to Raphael Gary for the support. Oh man, it's getting late. Here we go. And he asked, what was the question? Most important piece of info learned from York. I have to think on that one. Most important info learned from York, I would say, to me, was the two things: the contradictions in the Bible and learning how to develop a community. I think that's the thing I learned that was the most important. York showed me how to develop a community. Let me see if you're on the screen. I don't even know if Raphael Gary is still here, but York showed the most important info was the community building, and of course his breakdown of religion and the contradictions. And I would say that because while I was with him, the most important info was different to me than what it is now, because I bypassed what those teachings are now. So there's a lot of those teachings that information is not important anymore, but definitely the breakdowns of the contradictions of the Bible and the Quran stuck with me to this day as the most important information that I can still talk about today, and the most important influence that he taught me without words in books was literally how to organize a community. He showed me that a community can be organized with people in positions and respect, and even had a language and clotheslines and soap and incense and oil and laundromats and fish markets, and there's too much schools for the children and martial arts class. Too many things to name, but he literally set up an actual community of people that were actually self-sufficient, and that stuck with me to today. That's the most impressive thing that he taught me. But shout out to that. If you want to know something even more specific, you can send me an email. But that off the bat, so there's nothing really to break down with screen shares and such. It's the contradictions that I've broken down some here. The contradictions in the Bible and the community building. He really showed me what a community looks like. Organized too. Organized. Very, very, very organized. That was very impressive. I never seen anybody do that. I wasn't around in the Nation of Islam time to see Elijah Muhammad, but I saw all the other teachers, Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and I saw a lot of people in the conscious community, Ashar Kwesi, Rodna Moon, Mutha Ashby, a lot of people like breaking down Kemet and even putting out books, but I never saw a community. I never saw it was structured. It was a real life community. Children dressed the same. There's too much to mention. We ate food. We had stores that we ate our own food. It was just, we wore our own clothes that the sisters would make, and it was just too much. It was a lot. So shout out to him for showing me that a community could be built. That was, he said, that's a great answer. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, I didn't know it was possible, because without him, I would just see knowledge, like information of different people on the street arguing. I didn't know it could be a real life thing, outings and stores and laundromats. I never seen to this day, I've never seen a spiritual community with a laundromat, and the laundromat is like spiritual communities named after it, like such and such spiritual laundromat, and people normal people were going to. It is interesting, man. Shout out to him for that. That was awesome. That was really awesome. All right, next one is just found. It is late. It is 2:00. I gotta close out, everybody. Just let's go through these. Just balance. It says, keep up the work. Let me put this on the screen here. It says, keep up the work. Boom. Oh. All right. Keep up the great work. Thank you, my brother, Just Balance. Oh, it's Mushman. Shout out to you, Mushman. You're awesome. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, Mushman. Shout out to you, Mushman. Okay, let's go through these. There's a couple left. Oh, Cash Peden did his thing again. Cash Peden did the Oh man. Hey, Cash Peden. Wait. Wow. Wow. All the rest of the donations are Cash Peden. Hold on a second. Let me refresh this. Everything is Cash Peden. It looks like there's a lot of donations. It's all one person. This is Anthony Peden. Oh, and he did his number thing again. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back in a moment. Anybody wants to jump on for a quick moment? There's a link. I'll be right back in just a moment. I'll throw some water in my face. There's the link, everybody. I'll be right back. Boom. am back. I am back. Let's go ahead. The rest of these are Cash Peden. Cash Peden dominated. He dominated this. Oh wait, I'm not on the screen. There I am. All right, the rest are Cash Peden, who says, "What can I say? Great class. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to Nathaniel Turner. Stay strong, my brother. You're great. Stay strong." Okay. 5:03. Is that in the morning or is that in the evening? Where are you, Cash? 5:03. Almost time for work. What? Is that 5:03 a.m. or is that 5:03? Oh man. Okay. Let me go ahead and whiz through these and show you what Cash Peden actually did. He did it again. Here we go. Boom. All right. So wait, it's actually starting from oh wow. It actually started. Thanks for letting us know what's going on. Cash Peden is awesome, man. This guy is really appreciative. Really appreciative. And here we go. Okay. Boom. There we go. And I'm going to put this in the room. This is actually going to be easy because it's all him. So I'm actually going to put them all up first and then just go screen for screen for screen. Here we go. Delete that. So where is he? So he's here he is. Oh. Boom. There's Cash Peden. I can just leave the claps on consistently. So shout out to Cash Peden. You are awesome, my brother. We're going to put you on the road here. And there's Cash Peden right there with a 1072. Says, "Thanks for letting us know what's going on." Shout out to Cash Peden. Shout out to Cash Peden. Thank you, brother.
What's up?
Everybody go
All you
subscribe.
lovely people. Please subscribe and follow me on all social media.
That's right. Okay, shout out to Cash Peden for that. Now we're going to get into the Cash Peden Marathon. Cash Peden Marathon coming up. Let me go ahead and clear all the screens so I can just... here we go. Cash Peden Marathon coming up. Coming up. Where are we? I'm going to go... Cash Peden Marathon. Let's see if they all came in order. Okay, they did not come in order, so I'm going to put them in order. Okay, let me close out that. I should not be screen sharing right now. Good. Okay, very good. And, can you all see me? Okay. No problem. I can see some. Okay, here we go. All right. Boom. We're going to throw the Cash Peden Marathon is about to go down. Cash Peden Marathon is about to go down. I got 5 or 6 more donations, and they are all Cash Peden. Started with 1072. And let me go ahead and show this on the screen. Where is the screen? Okay, here we go. So I'm going to go. I know the fast way to do this. Here we go. I'm just going to screen share my whole Gmail. Just click on it. It's too many to put up one. I think it's too many. So first of all, here we go. Oh, but if I do that, I can't put the All right. Cash Peden Here we go, everybody. Share, share, share. Boom. Share the whole screen. Here's my Gmail. Cash Peden with the 1111. Shout out to you, Cash Peden, with the 1111. Boom. Awesome. Inbox. And of course, the next Cash Peden. 2222. 2222. There it is. All right. Boom. The Cash Peden Marathon is here. Boom, boom, boom. 2222. And let me go ahead and take this off of here, because it's going to keep going. I got to do this another way. I got to do this like this. Here we go. I want to do it in order. So we're going to go like this. Boom. Do it again. Boom. Put it on the screen. Next one. Cash Peden is going off. Cash Peden is going off. Go boom. Boom. And one more. Right up on here. I gotta set this up so I can do it right. Okay, boom. Let's be in order. Let's be in order. We get the Santa Claus, the sirens, and everything. Cash Peden, a couple more to go, and we'll be ready, everybody. There we go, boom. Gotta go here. Cash Peden again. I think he's done this 3 times now. I think so. This is his 3rd time doing this. Okay, boom. Okay, almost done with Cash Peden. Here we go. 2 more to go, and then we're done. I like this one. I like this one. Oh, they each have comments. I didn't even notice that. Oh. Cash Peden's having fun with his cash out. It's like a video game. Okay. Boom, and I think we got one more. Oh, this. Where the Gmail go? Oh, no. Oh, I'm in the Gmail. Oh, there it is. One more. That's fine. Oh, okay. Here we go. Cash Peden. Oh, and he went in a circle. He went in a circle. Okay, hold on. He went back to the original. Oh, this one's actually a question. Wait. Hold on, everybody. 1 second. Okay, let's see how we're going to do this. Cash Peden. Let's go, my brother. Hey, Kev the Poet is here. Raw Man is still going. That's when British talk or UK talk. Okay, everybody, here we go with Cash Peden. Gosh. Cash Peden with a 333. Shout out to Cash Peden. He's going crazy because he kept on going and going and going and going. Shout out to Cash Peden. We're not done with him yet. He's going. He's going. Hold on. We're not done. 333. There's the rest. Share. Here's the 444. Here it is. Cash Peden. With the 444. He's going crazy. He's going crazy. Cash Peden's going. Nice. Crazy. He keeps on going. He's not done yet. He's still going. Cash Peden, my brother. Here we go. Oh, we're not done. We're not done with Cash Peden. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Here we go. We got more. There's a 444. What's next with the Cash Peden? Shout out to Cash Peden. We're going crazy. Cash Peden is going crazy. He keeps on going. We're not done with him yet, though. We're not done. We're not done with Cash Peden. He has taken over the donation chat by constantly sending one after the other. When you stop this one. Next up for Cash Peden. That's 555. 444. 333. 666. He's still going. Cash Peden is still. Cash Peden is still going. 666. Are we done? Are we done, Cash Peden? Hold on. I don't think we're done. I don't think we're done. Wait a minute. 666. $777. Cash Peden is going off. Cash Peden is going off. Thank you, brother Cash Peden. You have definitely done. So what did Cash Peden do? He started off. with the 1072, and then he went 111, 222, 333, 444, 555, 666. Oh, that's right. He has embedded. He has sentences in these two. Hold on, everybody. This one says, "For the knowledge." Let me go back and see. Hold on. So he started. Let me go ahead and take this off of screen share. So he has embedded sentences in this too. We have to go back. So here we go. Cash Peden with the sentences. So oh wait, I gotta go back. Hold on, I may have to go back to the 111. Where's the 111? Did I even get the 111? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. So let's see. We're going to go back to the 111. It says, for Tehuti, that's 111. Am I screen sharing? Yep. So 111 is for Tehuti. 222 is for you. So Tehuti, you. I'm not going to read the 4 because the 4 is a part of the Cash App. So the first one is Tehuti, you, and then the 333. Where is it? 333. Tehuti for you, amazing. Oh. Screen share. Oh. Yeah, he has his sentences. So Tehuti for you, you, amazing. It's 444. Thank you. For, okay, hold on. Your 777 is 777 in here. 777 in here. It's not coming up in order. That's okay. We're gonna find it. Don't worry. We're gonna find it. If not, I'm gonna go straight to my straight to the Gmail over here. And 777 is knowledge. Tehuti, thank you for your amazing knowledge. All of the Cash Apps were in a sentence structure. How creative, how awesome is that? Let me stop sharing. To Saba Tehuti, and he says, thank you, Saba. You are truly a light in these dark times. And then Mer says, wow. Cash Peden with all these symbols, $100 signs, number, and some other things with hands. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much, everybody. That was amazing. Way to end Podclass. Thank you. Divine says, powerful builds, always. Shout out to everybody in the room. I appreciate you very much. Many said, Thank you. That's for me. I appreciate you very much for Looks like hug signs. Thank you. I think you may be the only moderator left in the room. Shout out to everybody. We're going to close up this amazing class. It has gone for 6-7 hours now. Everybody who's watching, follow the AI moderator, support with Cash App questions, TT Amoon. You can also email me to see how you can get these books, Melanin Dark Consciousness and Secret of the Ages, Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can get all those books here, the Tehuti Podclass. We are based on ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. I love saying that. Send in your Cash Apps, they pop up on the screen like this. Send in your PayPals, they pop up on the screen like that. And that is how you support the Tehuti Podclass. Thank you all for coming. These are the moderators. Ankia Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. If he's still in here, the scribe. I don't see him in here, but I'll go ahead and put his name on the screen. If there it is, the scribe. This is also the moderator here. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. You are amazing. Eric Graham says peace. Good night, y'all. Good night, everybody. This has been a wonderful 7-hour pod class. Check us out next week where I will be answering questions as usual. But next week we are also planning on, I said I would accept talking to the leader of the Hebrew Israelites, the top rabbi leader of the Hebrew Israelites, having a controlled discussion with him, brought in by the ex-rabbi who was a rabbi of the Hebrew Israelites until he came across the Tehuti Podclass and converted over to Ma'at. He's no longer a rabbi, and now he wants to bring to me the actual leader to talk with. So next podcast may be me talking with him, answering a couple questions, and then speaking with him. Let's get into it, everybody. We are here. Eric Graham says, wow. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to everyone. Wonderful, everybody. So let's get into it. Next week should be very interesting. Let's see if my conversation with the leader of the Hebrew Israelites will lead into converting the leader, the rabbi converted. Let's see if, and the students of the Hebrew Israelites are in this class, and they're already questioning the Hebrew Israelite movement. Let's get into it, everybody. Thank you all for coming to the Tehuti Podclass. Raphael Gary says, uh-oh. Shout out to everybody that lasted all the way to the end for the 7 hours. Yeah, Eric Graham, I know you love that kind of stuff. You love you love those kind of conversations. All right. Shout out to you. Cash Peter says, nice. We're going to end off with the affirmation and close out the class, everyone. And here is the affirmation. Right here. Anke Ma'at un MS means that Aset and Mayat. Mean Hepapet and Mayat, her and who Kiwi per Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Shout out to Charlotte, who's on my hat. I didn't bring out a snake today. I may bring out my major snake next week for the conversation. Love you all. Peace and blessings. Shout out to the moderator. Shout out to everybody who came to the class. We are going to end at the 7-hour mark. Peace and love. Ma'at Hotel.